obviously, even if you get to that number 5 protocol, like Miami, they love going to game 5, Zan.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is the longest break we've had before Champs by 10 days. 10 extra days than you usually would have. So the search and destroy should almost feel rehearsed. Yeah. And if you're Vancouver, that's where you've needed to have the biggest improvement coming into this. I mean, statistically, it's like the worst search team we have here versus the best. So search is where I'm looking to see if Vancouver had some improvements.
Thousands of dollars on the line, a huge difference depending if you win or lose this opening match. And let's start it off red hot. As the Pick'em's leader on the season, our Scuff Pick'em locked in for the first prediction will be.
Is this thing? Oh yeah, we're good. It's like a delay on the shit. We're back, man.
The Miami Heritage should win this one, but my
bro, they can't be doing these long ass breaks. That shit killed the whole fucking momentum.
Wow, this is a battle looking across the maps and modes too. I'm gonna go with Vancouver Surge. I believe in their 3 weeks off and the work that they put in.
Yeah, the last time we saw Vancouver,
been like a month, bro. I forgot all the info. I had to do some research yesterday.
They're gonna bounce back. They've had weeks to practice. They're gonna get it done.
Bro, I tried out this KD shit. Just to give it a try. Cause some of these KDs seem kind of crazy, but I don't know.
What do you mean? I mean, I'm
I kind of like that though as like a new option.
Obviously, Miami Heretics have been an unreal team. I wouldn't be shocked with an upset.
I'm told the players are ready. Guy Blaze is ready. Make some noise.
I did. Hold on. What did I do? I did 0-4 and super under on the KDs. I'm gonna see. I don't know. No, Twitch today. No, Twitch tomorrow. And then Saturday, I might be sitting down in this chair for like 14 hours straight on Saturday because I'm gonna do COD right into UFC. I think. Mute this fucking intro. So Saturday, because the Saturday I'm gonna be sitting in this chair way too long, bro. But it's all good, man. Okay, wait. Okay, so I did 0-4 under a 0.97 and super under a 1.01. So I don't know. We'll see. I just want to try this KD shit because if you look at the Boston one, bro. They have Cammy and Wake and Purge all at 0.8s. I feel like I want to take a over. But those 3 guys are all shit. But like 0.8, like you really got to get shit on to put up a 0.8, bro. I don't know. I'll leave it alone probably, but like that's kind of crazy. Like they could put up like a negative like 10 and still put up like a 0.88 or something. I don't know. They have Hydra at a 1.2. I wouldn't take a Hydra under, but like Scrap's at a 1.19. I would consider Scrap under. Not against Boston, I guess, but the KDs are kind of, some of these KDs are kind of insane. Like they have Insight and Beans both at like 1s. But it's Carolina, so it might be alright, but like, I don't know. And then they have like, dude, they had Hook and Shotzi both negative. I was thinking like, is this muted? Oh, they muted their own intro. Hey, appreciate y'all, man. Thank you. I didn't even have to mute it. Good shit. Oh, they fixed it. Hold on, let me mute it. Dude, Shotzi and Hook are at a 0.99 and 0.97. I feel like one of them got to go positive, right? They're not both going to go negative. One of them will go positive. I don't know, bro. I'll just leave this KD shit alone. I like that this is an option, though. Because, like, if I don't like someone's over-under, I could probably maybe put their KD instead. It's just an extra option, so it's kind of cool. What you got? You got Miami 3-1, Thieves 3-0, Toronto. What do you mean one map? Oh, you mean map 1? Or -1 probably, huh? Toronto phase. Yeah, I bet on all those same teams. but I don't
Listen,
know.
this was a
This
team that
match
was
could
not
go
in
either way.
anybody's
But I want Miami to
conversations
win. I
at
already
the
bet on.
beginning of this season. They were right there at the finish line. They add Neptune to push themselves through.
Net.
Contending against teams like LA, like Atlanta in the top.
Well, I did nep over as well yet. 1 through 3 though, 59. I should have just taken it before they put the maps up because these two teams are close. Well, let me get this link.
I'm ready to get this one started, Ali. This is going to be a banger matchup to kick off Champs Weekend. And I can't think of a banger duo to hit the mic to get
What
us
is the
started.
thumbnail on
Everybody
this?
show some love to Merc and
I
Maven.
don't even know what it is.
Thank you, Blaze. Let's get it going. All right, listen, thank you to these two teams, because if it wasn't for these two teams, this year would have been probably real
Let me go
boring.
look. What
When
is
you
the
think about the
thumbnail on
top
this?
two and how this has gone, these guys have led some interesting results, some interesting runs at these majors, but now comes Champs time. We'll see who can come out
Is
on
it
top.
used the last
And I
one?
mean, you know, it's two very different stories, right?
Oh yeah, it
Yeah,
does.
yeah,
It's
back-to-back
scrap the
sections
mem.
here for
Okay, that's
Surge,
fine
and
for me.
last event, I mean, just a total bomb out, right? You have a tough winners round 1 versus LA team. Then you play WG 2-3-5. Out. That is not how you want to go into the final event. On the other side for Miami, yeah, it's super, and it has just been this tick on the up and
Okay.
up. But just can you break through?
No, it absolutely has been, but I want to talk to you as a former competitor.
Wait, what
On,
WNBA?
Champs. It came about a week and a half after your last major, right?
Wait, what
Like, it was
happened?
very little lead up to
WNBA?
the Champs.
They gave me
If you
something.
had an extra 2 weeks, like
Oh,
this
this
particular time,
Asia
what would have
Wilson
changed your
shit.
preparation?
Oh
We
shit.
hit pool play, right? Like, I didn't know my matchup.
That's true.
For 3
That's
weeks.
true.
Alright, I'll find something to put that
I
with.
know your matchups for a month.
This should be very
Maybe
rehearsed.
next
You should
match.
have, if your coaches, a very good idea. of
I'll
what
already do that with
you
somebody
need.
on
There's a
Boston
couple
under or
wild cards
something.
in there.
Maybe like somebody
But
on
these
Boston
teams, they
control
don't
under or
look at
some
the screens
shit.
like, okay,
Let me
this is
look right
my
now,
PBR
actually.
maps, right? You're looking at
Let me go look
playoffs,
at their
sort of different
controls. That's
strategies.
probably like the
I
freest
think there's gonna be
shit.
a lot of differences in search and destroy, right? That's why you saw like dealership in map number 2. That's Miami's best. But
I'm gonna do that with
Surge
Cammy under on
to-
control,
to-
21 and a
But,
half.
I mean,
Fuck
a
it.
lot of people in the know probably understand this, but for those that don't, you're saying this is so rehearsed, so prep, but like, you don't scrim this particular team in this preparation for this. Like, you're not playing the people on the same side.
Alright, cool.
No, you're playing everybody else.
I didn't even know they had that
These
shit
two
out.
Probably played mostly LA Thieves, Atlanta.
Wait, I also have something else. Hold on, I forgot. I got too much shit. Hold on. I have medals under 27, map 1.
Which is kind of
a very long
kinda
time.
weird.
Only twice on the year. The last time was stage 2.
when you think about like the top threes you've had for Miami, when you think about the the couple of top twos grand finals that you've had for Vancouver, you think that these teams would have bumped heads a lot, but they haven't, because there's only really been one major that both teams had good finishes, which was major 3 with the 2nd and 4th respectively.
I'll turn
They
it up.
haven't made run in a lot similar major, but you said they only played twice. They've been so long. I was kind of shocked.
No, I was too.
Yeah.
I mean, just two teams that were very much a part of the season. but
Where
they
is
have
this
not
again?
seen Each other very much,
It's-
but
it's
very
somewhere
different teams as well
next to
right now,
Toronto or
because
some
you have one
shit.
team who is thriving in Hardpoint, the number
It's
one
kinda empty.
statistical
It's in
hardpoint
a-
team in the
yeah.
game,
Okay,
and
I like the
on other
setup
side,
at least.
it's all
They
about
got a
search
good
and destroy
setup.
Ever since adding Super. But you'd see right here, the
I like it when they're
Miami,
across.
Great start for them. Then you obviously have a rough one, but you add Super into the lineup and you get 4th into the 3rd and trying to beat LA Thieves and Atlanta FaZe.
I mean, we were pumped when the Heretics organization first came in years and years ago. And
What's going
they were
on? We
talking about
starting?
top 6s, top 8s. So it's really incredible to see. But this has been the best we have ever seen from a Spanish organization. What they've been able to do. This has been a sensational year.
It's
despite
still
the
early.
results
Is
from this
it?
weekend. This is a
It's
successful
east,
year for this
I'm
group of
assuming.
players, but you really
Toronto's
want to
east,
finish on a
right?
high note. You're
It was
looking to
3
play
over
somewhere
there.
down
It's
top
empty as
3.
hell, but it's only
Maybe
3
you don't
o'clock.
make it to Sunday. I'd love
They got
to see
Optic
that
playing
run.
last,
It's gonna be
so
tough
I'm
to
sure
do
by
these
Optic
teams
time
that
everybody will
don't
be.
Yeah, it's just, do they get
It'll be
upset
filled up,
right
probably.
early?
Yeah.
Do you get here? I mean, listen, this is a Surge team. You would just think with the extra prep, knowing Rambo, knowing Ray, the guys on this team, the focus is absolutely search and destroy. I mean, their stage 3 search and destroy was great. Stage 4 was horrific. They were 2-7 in search and destroy.
I got Miami
See
winning. I bet on
just how
Miami
good
winning.
They've been, in Hardpoint throughout the year. But it's at
Like,
2, 3, and 5.
I did like a little ladder.
They want to win champs.
And it's tough. because
Miami's
we
my
talked about,
last
right,
thing I
talking
put
about
on
prep,
there.
and, bear with us just for those in the venue does at home. I think there's a PC restart on the main stage for one of the players. So
Oh, there's a
little bit of delay.
PC
We'll get into
restart.
it
I was
quickly
wondering
here.
what the fuck's going on.
You talk about Ray and this team and the prep and the mentality they like to come into this with, but I like how Ant kind of talked about Miami, how they like to break the rules a little bit because they can be an unpredictable team, and that applies to search and destroy. That applies to Hardpoint.
Whose PC's fucked up? I'm looking.
Unpredictability
Abuza
is
looked
gotta
kinda
be
pissed
tough to
off.
prep for in some ways.
Is it his
No,
shit?
100%. I think they've been creative. That's really.
He looked kinda mad.
Since adding Super and he's led them in search and destroy. Right, he's been the one making the play calls. He just added the
Yeah, he look. Everyone else looked like they're shooting bots, and he looked kind of pissed off. I think it's him.
On some of the better maps. So, yeah,
I don't know.
We'll just see what happens when we get to map number 2. But I think the key for them, I mean, if they come out hot here in map 1, Surge are in trouble. But the hard point.
Oh yeah, the inside guy. I don't know, man.
The map and vetoes. You got your 2 best hard points here.
Yeah, 2 your best. I mean, the only good thing, I guess, on one side of this for Miami is what the Hacienda. They were like 3-1 last fall.
Where are they at? They're at like a
really improved there as of late, so maybe one
actual
really
like stadium.
map 4, but here we go. All right,
Does someone play here?
Like
They look like they're like a
let's
professional
get into
ass
this. We're
like
starting
stadium.
off on Vault.
Wait,
Listen,
these
we're
maps
coming
are
off
out
a
already?
Major 4. That was sensational. The most fun tournament we probably had on the year. Looking to follow it up here at Champs with a $2 million on the line for these top 8 teams. A look at the hardpoint season on land for
What's the
these
maps?
squads.
For these Vault, Hossie, Vault. Do they tweet them? Where'd you get them from? Vault, Hossie, Vault. Alright. That might be a fucking Thieves 3-0. Well, I think Boston's good at Hossie SD actually.
But yeah, in Vancouver, it's what they've relied on. It's how they
Kitchener Rangers. What is that, like an amateur hockey? Well, not amateur, but like a whatever the fuck that would be.
Here we go. Neptune came in. It was a difference maker. Immediately looking to get right back into that form. And he'll get right into the fray. Here inside of this P1, they still continue to hunt.
They tweeted it? Okay.
Dead Vault, one of their best maps, if not their best hardpoint map. Miami squaring up on it. Well, Abuja, nasty, able to find a couple AR kills. You have a 4-3 in a row. He's locked in down. Spawns on this.
I don't know. When Cod tweets it, the issue is I don't know who picked what.
Looking to get to work, keep it going, but yet the drop.
Why? This volume is kind of low.
Right now, going to get awkward timing through on the slide. It'll be nasty. Trying to pick up the scraps. He gets a little bit of a help from Abuja. And they'll at least hold for now. Just a couple of seconds remaining on this. We'll start to focus on the rotation. Number 2 and Abuja will be over early.
I know, bro. It's been a month. I don't know why they did that.
You still have Real here trying to make a mess of this. Does he keep it a little bit messy with the spawns? No, looks like for now, Vancouver Surge going to get into a good position, get into their setup. Trophy in for coverage. Here we go.
Abuja pushed out quickly, so you
I think these picked map 2, 3, 4 if I had to guess because it's a rewind, but I don't know.
Now it's just a question, where are Miami going to start this break from? It's going to be through the back. But Abuja controls that area.
Wait, Surge might be back, man.
Another one that's going to be 3 dead. You flip the spawns, which you like if you're Miami, but you start to have to find some kills right now. And while Surge is all over this.
They're back.
Taking the routes. Neptune taking over the backside. Then Abuja is trying to get out through mid. We'll see if he can disrupt this even more. Take the full side route. He knows he's got a couple above him here. Trying to be the playmaker, and I thought able to do just that, but it's actually be Super that gets 2, but whatever. I mean, all the time is the way of Surge. 60-2 is the score line. It is perfection out the gate for Surge.
Yeah, but we know when it comes to Vault, it's all about this P3 and P4, and yet an early rotation from Real to lock down Art. He's just making sure nobody causes any funny business from the Surge side. Trying to break those spawns, and there's going to be that pick, and there we go, right away. Neptune's going to spawn on up, and I mean, this is just a perfect start here for Vancouver Surge. Super is going to be the last one left.
No.
Bro, it's about to be 100 to like 15, bro.
P1 and P2. You already have this 59 points.
They got the
We talk
spawn.
a lot about Surge's ability to take their time, right? Slow the game down, find the picks at crucial moments. I mean, they really just grouped up. Absolutely took their time there, found the opener, and now what kind of time can
No, we can't have Surge in finals, bro.
continue to hold the spawn?
Finals has to be. I would be okay with Optic in finals.
Put this game, put these spawns on their head in a hurry, because if this P4.
But other than that, it got to be FaZe and Thieves.
Yeah, he just doesn't influence the spawns, though.
I feel like everyone else probably gonna get pissed on in finals. So.
But then all the time, still went to Surge. They want to deal with this quickly, but it feels like Surge going to take their time. Abuza's going to spawn all the way out. You're going to let him maybe to pick up some kills with Neptune on that side of the map. Now they're just trying to isolate him. There is the quick trade. Is the pressure going to be here, though? Do you still have back spawns? Oh,
LAT's map. Yeah, they got the best map. That's why I think they'll probably win.
04 is 14 and 5.
Even over. I got them like, it's like 60-40. Thieves over FaZe. Like, I'll give Thieves like a slight advantage. Okay, 04. Yeah, I took this guy's under on his KD, and he's that's over. Well, yeah, that's what I don't like about this KD shit. They have one good map, and their KD's good to go.
But I mean, they're
he literally can't. Like he would have to get shit on so bad now.
But Super finally did get into the fight. Abuja though, he's just gonna get that trade, and well, look at that score. We talk about it, just how tough it can be. I mean, to win on both sides of the map, and Surge do it. You are up 126-14.
Maybe your silver lining. Afford didn't get the streak, Abuja didn't get the streak. Both were very close just due to the kills and being throughout the hard point that entire time. Okay, now into our second set. Heretics have got to hit a different gear. You get slammed early. You're feeling the pressure here at Champs. You got to turn it around. You think about the guys that have really lit it up, take it over in a respawn, maybe turn it on after a slow start. Rancor is maybe one of the guys that can do that more than anybody. He's got to start to do it, but Neptune want no part of it.
Yeah, I mean, just at any moment, you think there's going to be a double kill or something to get Miami into the game a little bit. There's always one more. Real, he's trying to be that key playmaker, but Nasty off a spawn lines them up. Any white time is great for Vancouver Surge. They're just hanging on.
Bro, these guys are getting trapped like it's a pub, bro.
Hanging on to it, continuing to build
like,
it.
hello?
Oh, so that would have been filthy if he somehow picks it with a pistol there, that range off the head. Not going to happen, but lead still growing. Neptune still
Oh, brothers.
17 and 11 out
It's
of
over.
Leading the way, though,
Hey, my medal's under, looking real good.
20 and 10.
I did some research yesterday on some stat shit. I got everyone's like land stats only filtered. I don't want that online shit. I got everyone's land shit only.
Just sort of alleviate the pressure, but they're doing a good job now. He got quickly traded, so you had front palm control. If you are Surge, maybe some angles on the hill, but you have just been staying alive inside of that. If you are a Miami Heretics, just trying to get back in the game now, a 100-point game. But Surge taking their time, grouping up as a 4. Here comes the break attempt. That's going to be all 3 dead. Medals, the last player alive, can't get the second. So you will take this 20 seconds all day long.
Oh, 100%. I mean, finally, like a decent hold out of Heretics, a nice little stretch, but the problem is...
Yeah, Nep over about to be fucked.
So you're going to need something better than like okay or decent. You're going to need perfect. You're going to need just sensational.
I don't know. Miami got spawns. If they can have a good little 3-4 right here,
Ranker's just simply got too many in front. He's not able to finish.
might make it a game at least.
That you were in last time at the start of the P3. Remember, that was when they got the pick. Surge were able to get the pick inside of Art. They flip spawn so quickly. They're going to be trying to do that again here.
But this was what the difference when Surge became a great hard point.
Did he see number 3?
Like this,
yeah, I think he did. Yeah, he did.
Play the flip deeper
I think they're
the
good.
Hill. They have the chance to do that. With this lead, you can just fight from the front, get them off of the hill, force the players top Art to have to over-challenge. That's exactly what they're doing. The other 3 players, they know they have to worry about Nasty. Real's going to spawn out. Pressured through the street.
Miami a DEI team? Nah. I think Miami's good, man. Oh, they got flipped out. That's it. All right, game over.
Heretics might take these final 20 seconds or so, or will they? Because Abuja is still lurking out towards mid. He's getting people off spawn. He's reading the map perfectly.
Oh no,
He's
man.
trying to keep Heretics out of the point, but this is probably you had to chain it together if you're Heretics. And I don't even know if it was chaining it together. They didn't get a lot of P3.
I think.
Not at all. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Surge picked this map. This is their pick, though.
Breaking this setup here from Vancouver.
I'll have to check, but I'm pretty sure it is.
I very much question the maps and speedos. I have no idea why they gave them both Fault and Hacienda. You think you have more of a plan here if you're a Heretics, but this is not what you wanted.
Hold up, we're not done yet. Maybe it's comeback coming, but no, it's certainly feeling that way. They've been holding on to this.
I mean, Alfor's on another 6 spree at this hill. Every time this guy's got an AR in his hand, he's doing whatever he wants on the map, taking all the chows.
Why is 04 having his best KD ever? I took this guy's fucking KD under, and he have a fucking 2. This guy's never dropped a 2, man. Why does he have an AR out the whole game? I didn't know their new meta, man. This guy's usually running around with a sub. Now he has a fucking AR out the whole game.
Well, this is just a statement map on just how locked these guys are. I mean, again, you know, you heard.
No one told me that, man.
Very young Heretics team, right? You have 2 rookies here in your first Champs weekend. We're on the other side, a little bit more experienced. You know, Nasty gets a top 3 last year, so these guys know what they need to do to get onto that podium.
It's just the pressure hell. He's getting to a couple finals this year. I know it's different, but it's a different kind of pressure too that maybe helps you in positions like this early in a tournament. They look to close it out though.
My Neptune over is chalked up, man. Miami didn't fight back.
He is able to do from this spot. 11 now needed for the victory. Heretics trying their
Like,
best.
damn, man.
makes it a little more interesting, but just seems to be a matter of time now for Surge.
Yeah, kind of what we talked about at this moment. If you are Heretics, if you're a Heretics fan, is just extend this game, like trying to get the guns a little bit hot. It feels like
okay, get some kills.
I think the
Like, can we extend the game a little bit, man?
was like, I mean, he hit like
Just a little bit of kills, man.
Can he find that? Can he get the gun hot and then maybe
What
take over
the
map number
hell?
2?
Certainly trying to do
Oh,
that.
this guy's just,
Right now,
he got it, man.
Putting a body bag in this map 1. They can test her out with
Okay,
another moment.
let's
Heretics
hold a little
extend
P2
the
maybe.
game. They'll get the
Yeah, a
kills,
little
get to
hold.
the hard point. Pressure now to Nasty to try and break on through.
Oh
Nice
my
little
God.
butterfly win off the back heady.
Never mind. We suck. Oh my fucking god. Why is 04 doing this, man? That should have been Nep, man.
For map 1,
This guy's stealing all Nep's hard work, man.
locked and loaded.
I think.
You know, you allowed dealership through 7-1 here for Miami
might be.
Heretics, but there's a reason for that. You know, I think allowing a stronger search map makes a bit more sense than allowing a hardpoint map like Vault here for Surge. But listen, you just gotta move past it if you are the Heretic side, and yeah, stick to your bread and butter, which is the search and destroy.
I just kept thinking there was going to be a moment where Heretics make a little bit of run, bring it back within 50, make it interesting. That moment.
What was the
just
final
never
score?
really came.
Oh my god, look at
Foot on the
medals.
gas to start, kept the pedal to the
Wait, I
floor.
didn't notice that. Oh my god.
Led the lobby in damage.
He had the opposite of
Was one of
04.
the more underrated players in the league, and he has been terrific.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
on the other side, you know, Metals, you know, he's caught some flack always with this Miami team.
Yeah, he has these games
The
sometimes.
CSGO crowd. Yeah, I seen they did like a little side-by-side picture. That shit was terrible.
He's had these like takeover
But I mean, that makes
Yeah,
sense though.
absolute
I
takeover
mean,
moment. So, yeah, it's just a question of getting these guys respond. But we
This
know
game's
with
pissed,
Destroy,
man.
yes, it's great to have this. Like, you know, even when we talk about.
alright, let me see how all my shit's looking. It's not looking good. Well, other than my medals map 1 under, that's looking great. That hit. Everything else, not looking good.
No, this
Hold
is a
on.
must win. Like, you've got to take this search and destroy. Yeah, we've had some reverse
Okay, I
sweeps
have-
here, but it just feels when you talk about the strengths for these teams, this has got to be an S&D win for Miami. But for Surge,
Okay,
what
I need 04 to just get shit on. Wait, my super under, KD under, I think. What did super go? He didn't do that bad.
You have to, right?
You have to.
You have to.
I mean, obviously, the winners.
I don't think
won
Super
versus
did that
East.
bad.
You're taking on the chin, but
Let me look.
losing the Falcons,
Yeah.
they didn't have many wins.
No, that
We
traffic
slow on the
was
updates
just-
today. Okay,
It was a
hold
lie.
on.
One of the more
Let me just
underrated-
rewind it. Okay, he's right on where he needs to be. I wish he got shit on a little more, actually.
players in the league, and he is what?
I need 04 to go double neg.
To actually prep, but how's it different prepping for something
Is
like
that
Search and
possible?
Destroy? 'Cause you're not going to get the reps.
Well, I
like
think
that
my
with all
Neptune
these
over
scripts.
1 through
Yeah, so I
3
think
is
what's
done.
interesting about Search and Destroy is obviously you know their sort of like default strategies, you know what they
Oh.
sort of rely on, but what's always tough is you try to incorporate new strats, and I think most of our
Oh,
teams
let me look
are
at this
going to
Boston
try and do
shit.
that this weekend. Yeah, but you never know how it's going to be in a live atmosphere. You're scrimming it, but normally into a tournament we have online matches where you try out some things.
Wait,
There may be a couple of strats this weekend.
Boston
breakups
picked
that
the
you try,
control.
and they just get stopped. Like they just don't work.
Thieves is gonna be on defense on the control, bro.
It's so tough though. Once you get down to those,
And that's the 3-0 control.
Like, it's hard to really prep for that or talk through.
And this is
I mean,
still
sometimes
old
it's really
patch, I'm
bad,
pretty
like,
sure.
there's
So
bad search players. Like, it's a difficult thing to prep for. You don't have the reps like you do in a respawn. It's just a completely different mental game than you have in the respawns. And it's somewhere where Surge have been trying to improve. You know, you think if their search game got to a good point, I mean, they'd be winning tournaments.
Well, I mean, look at stage 3.
Let me go
it
look at
was
this
very,
shit.
very good. You know, they were like a top 4 search team. It's just that you had this massive drop off where I think they were trying to maybe focus on like control heavily. They went 2-7. You had 2 players with a 0.5.
you need super. I just need super to be under a 1.01. He can. I'm cool with like a nice
So,
1.0.
I'm sure they went back home, really locked in on that. Maybe just got players in a little bit more comfortable positions. But again, all those adjustments, all those scrims, the practice you're going over, there's just you don't know how it is going to play on this stage.
Control.
The record on this is terrific when you talk about
Miami's piss at
Feels like
control,
you're
no?
giving Booza a lot of gas on this particular map when you talk about his A-side play, like on the street. He's been good at getting picks from other side of it.
Miami has to win this map right here, or this shit's over.
Terrific there, but you're going to go against a Rank 4 and a Super. They're also so good from that position and finding openings. Curious to see what kind of success he's going to have, because it feels like if Abuza is able to find early kills, it makes this game a whole lot easier for this Surge team. Just respect the search and destroy.
And you have 2 of the best alert players, right? In 04 versus Real.
Yeah,
Two
yeah.
Guys who love to find openings, go on these wide flanks, just annoy you constantly. And they could have some key one-on-ones throughout this map.
Okay, here we go. Getting ready to get to map 2. Heretics gonna look to try and respond after getting put in a body bag in that map 1. Dominated from the get-go, shut down, nothing really going. The guns, you said maybe they heat up a bit, but I don't even know if that's the case.
Well, that's what you're
Look at these map
Yeah,
3s
I
real
don't even know
quick.
if they did though. They were just getting dismantled really from
I
the
knew
get-go.
we were in trouble when, like, when's the last time we saw that clear of a P2 on that map?
No,
Like
honestly,
on P1 and P2, when it's like 75-2 off the start, you're in trouble.
Yeah, no.
You are in trouble.
You're not wrong. Well, then the immediate pick and art flip, I was like, oh god, that's worst case. That was literal worst case scenario starting on a vault. But again, the bread and butter for Heretics now in Search and Destroy. It's their go-to. They've been lights out on dealership, the best team at it, and they'll look to keep it going here. They'll be off to the offensive start, and we'll see what the break-off will look like. You've got a hard counter here from Surge. They have gotten here very, very aggressively. All the numbers here. Subject's going to stick to the door, going to back up Heretics here for a moment.
I think is dealership. I think is Miami's like best search. Not going well, dude. This guy, all right, man. Hey, let's just start these, man. This shit's over, man.
Well, I mean, when it works, that's even better.
04 is just the best now. I don't know.
Yeah, well, we just had that conversation.
Shit's
Do these
over,
sort
man.
of breaks work as well. Metals tries to dive on out and bait, but 04 is there. He continues.
This guy's
to
doing
have
it all.
himself a series and shut down Miami.
I mean, you just saw instantly with Miami going to it. Hot-handed, heavy-handed, looking to take the action, but you had everybody there and ready, taking position for Surge to shut that down. A 4 with 2, Nasty with 2, and a round win for Surge. Now, we'll flip the script.
The crowd's honestly, there should be a bigger crowd, huh? Because they're in like the middle of nowhere. So like, if you're there, unless people just aren't there yet, I guess. I don't know, but. Or are people staying in Toronto and then driving over? I don't know.
They're gonna push on forward. They actually don't find Neptune.
Hey, what the fuck is Miami doing, man? These guys are terrible.
Just like that, it's a 1 versus 2 for Rentor. Trophy down, doesn't have any nades to work with, but he's got the gun and one of the best gunnies in the league. He's just gotta find the second. Nasty pushes on up. Insert
You guys are
quickly
pissed,
up
man.
2-0.
Yeah, that car, that final car there in the lane ends up being everything for Surge. They find, what, 3 or 4 kills from that position. And yeah, I wasn't sure if it was a team stun. If it was
Yeah, but I don't think there's that many like
I thought
locals,
they had
you know?
Neptune sniffed
So
out,
it's like
not the
people
case at all.
Yeah, must have been a team
actually
stun. They were
traveling
trying
to be
catch
there.
Miami right on rotation, sliding out, but well, they catch him anyways.
I'm sure
One of
Optic
the
and
keys
should
when we
be
talk about
full.
the A-bombs is
We'll see when
keeping
Thieves
streak
plays.
control,
Like that
and
should
it's
be at least
exactly
kind of
what
full.
Surge did,
But
always
it's
have
still gonna be
control.
early. But like I don't know.
And so far the call is perfect.
It'll
for
be like
Surge.
4 or
They
so.
beat the
Actually, this
Bear on
might be a
defense.
3-0, so it'll be
They've got a
like
wide open
3:30.
sight on offense. As we get deeper into this, and some of the opening play calls work out a little bit better for Heretics. Real's going to go right up the gut, get mid-map control, try to be that mid-map inner lane demon.
Well, you got Nasty in a car, so he's locked in one part of the map down. Well, I talked about this sort of duel between 04 and Real. Both players lurking around middle of the map.
The lurk pays off. Real with the opener, finally a first blood for Heretics. They needed that desperately. Nettles able to win his one-on-one, and you've got numbers. You have needed it. You got to turn this into a round win, but Abuza and Nasty. And Nasty, who's on 4-0, by the way. We'll look to try and clutch this up.
Yeah, Real, though, he just takes the route, flanks all the way through again from that first kill on to 04. Then a secure the next is Miami on the board.
Okay.
All right.
And that's just all
These
time.
retard actually did some.
04, we literally see from his POV, he's jumping up and down. They just get a little bit unlucky. They're hoping that Nasty, he's going to lock down the B site. Everybody else has middle of the map in A. He's got the car out.
Well, I forgot I bet on them
not
too,
exactly
huh?
sure how
Hold on, I
it
actually need
got out,
retards to
He
win.
thought he had it cleared, maybe with the jump peaks.
with the jump pace, just doesn't.
Didn't actually have it cleared.
Wait, I forgot.
So finally, numbers early for Heretics. They'll turn that into a round. They'll try to bring it back. But it just felt like this is a must-win map, but it felt like a must-win round. Like they needed something, some positive momentum.
I bet the least on them, so I don't care. I just really need Thieves in Toronto to win. I think those are two pretty safe ones, though.
Down, spreading it out, trying to dish out some haircuts, but Metals will be able to reposition for now. All right, they were trading hands with Bomb over towards B. They'll get it to 04 and let him work it.
We're seeing this, right? So you go early A on defense, but you're going to leave Real.
They said
Number
what?
five,
They
question
said
of do Surge
Super is the
this?
best.
When does
S&D.
he get involved? course, just
online, bro.
teammates to look over.
I guess it must have been like a known thing. I remember because
Nobody in the middle of the
his
map,
shit
so
was
he
what? It
just
was like a
found
1.7 to like a 0.8 or some shit. That must be like a known thing.
Yeah, they backed this up completely. And again, Wayne's Real going to try and make a play, maybe through the flag. Metal clearing for info. Real.
Oh my god. You can get him
Another
all.
first blood. He's up for the second chow as well. Teammate able to get the crossfire through. One player left. It's going to be Neptune.
All right, there we go. These fucking pussies are fighting back. Thank you. I'm actually.
They've got the defuse and we're tied up 2-2.
I wasn't even getting mad because I forgot I bet on them.
Just out one-on-one right now in the last
But now I
few
remembered, so I
rounds.
actually need them to win
Has
before I
gone
get
Real's way.
mad.
But the problem is when you give up that much room, you're going to have to check the bomb, right? So that's what happens. Is I mean, I think Vancouver, they know they have to reposition. We're going to have to check this. So 2 players, one being 4, get ready to slide out of these doors to make sure they're not on the defuse. And well, that is when Real's able to pounce, and that starts the domino effect there for Miami.
Bro, I took Snoopy and Ghosty map 3 under.
The entire bomb
Guys,
site.
Steve's is on defense apparently.
And you're just so stressed about
They're
somebody
both at
coming
21 and a
stressed about
half.
the timing from Real. And while nothing really works out in their
We'll
favor,
see.
but battling back and tying it up is Heretics. Now, where do they look to go offensively this time around? Looks like we might be
Summer, it ain't that hot yet
Has
actually.
to be damaged, and they got to back up. That is, I was gonna say that is almost real ugly, but it ends up
Probably
being
in like
ugly.
another couple
Bomb
weeks.
down. Opening pick for Vancouver Surge, another defense where they read it perfectly. A little blessing there for Heretics, though, if the car will get one.
I mean, it's hot. It's like 90, but it ain't like 105 yet.
2 versus 2 here for a moment as we take a breath.
You are very split, though, if you're 0-4 in Neptune. So you just have to find one if you're going to be one of these players. This is a 2-man game for Mentor and Super.
He definitely.
Spot him. And well, there we go. So now you have no trade
All right,
potential.
good
It looked like
shit.
such a good
Bomb
counter.
down.
Again, a great start for Surge.
Yeah.
Now you're relying on a clutch.
Should be a Miami round,
That's
man.
got to be frustrating. You first blood, bomb down, then suddenly you lose a player. Well, let's see if Neptune can play this.
Bro, this guy's playing this so slow.
But it looks like, all right, going down now.
All right, this should be a Miami round, bro. If this is not a Miami round, dude,
Neptune to clutch now, 1 versus 2.
like this
He's
is.
gotta go pretty much opposite side of the map. By the time he gets involved, we're about 30 seconds here.
Yeah, who is that? Super has the whole middle and like flank cross.
Here, so
It should be
gonna
around,
so
bro.
difficult. You do have an aid if you are Neptune. Here's the slide out. He's going to spot both, and there we
All
go.
right, that's
Rentor
it.
slides
Good
away.
shit.
Super going to reposition.
That's
You still
around.
have some life if you are Neptune, but time working against you.
Chow into 1, able to win it. Under 15 to go.
Oh my god.
Finds the second, wins
Oh
it,
my
Neptune!
fucking god. These guys are pissed, man. What are you doing? Yo, there's no
That
way,
just can't happen,
man.
as you said, no way.
Why are these guys
No
so
way.
dog shit, man?
I mean, these are the
What the
fundamentals where
fuck are they
Miami have been so good
doing?
since adding Super.
That was the opposite.
Why do they
Now
do
is the pressure,
that?
That is the pressure of this stage at Champs Weekend.
Why
As
did?
Neptune
Well,
just
who's the
wins jump
second
shot.
guy?
And I mean, I think Super's just trying to buy time.
Kill him!
Slides thinking I'm gonna have an easy trade. He's weak. And
Oh
then just
my
gets
god,
gets caught on the
man.
cross back through. And you just need to run away. You have 2 seconds.
Yeah. That's just, you shouldn't be thinking fight at all.
No, not at all.
You should not be thinking fight whatsoever. Oh, Lord, that is a painful
Oh my
one.
god, man.
The
These
other
guys
side,
suck, man.
break for Neptune. Massive clutch here on the main stage in Champs. As they go back in front after, well, Heretics take their back-to-back rounds. Neptune, when he gets to this spot, he has been deadly. Did he get spotted, though?
He didn't get spotted, but the nades were on point. Not a lot of trophies.
Might have been.
Well, they saved all their nades in Miami. So now you have given this up.
You
0-4
got a
wants to
blood.
hold this.
Okay.
Real
Okay,
with
hold
the
on.
door. Car gonna be coming out as well. And be dealt with right away. 30
Okay,
seconds. for Real
I think they're good.
0-4.
They made up
Keeps
for it.
them numbers. Neptune trying to do what he can. His heroics going to be cut down.
Abusa, it's all on him. Nobody on bomb yet. He's got a trophy here to
What
work
are they
with.
doing?
With a gunny not going to be there. He's
They're playing
shut
so
down.
scared.
That'd be brilliant.
I think they're actually nervous.
Bounce back after throwing one away. Heretics tie it up.
Yeah, it just starts with the nades. You're going to give up the A bomb set. You have the nade spots, though. Nasty ends up getting caught. He blows up to 1, and yeah, then the stun on the Neptune. We're going to let you maybe get away with that one time, but not this second. We were using everything on you.
Yeah, I thought when he slid out, like Rancor or whoever's deep might have got eyes on him, and well, it kind of seemed that way. It's everything in the kitchen sink came flying forward. quickly after that.
Nah. Miami has to win this, and then I think they can win.
You've got Ranker at 7-3. I gassed
If they don't win this search, they probably gonna get 3-0, honestly.
But we'll see if he can start to find more success. But well, to be fair, this is a tough matchup. The toughest matchup you're gonna get on this map. But from that spot deep is usually where I feel like he's just so good at finding one-on-ones, finding picks. Just getting a headshot through, and suddenly he gives his team numbers. He hasn't been able to do it much yet.
Well, now he's trying to get some shots in. Bomb not going down quite yet, so 0-4 is going to play patient. Just you can run back.
I think both of these teams suck at control. I think.
Now it's a 2 versus 4. They're hoping to catch them.
I think Miami's worse. I don't know.
And it just feels like
I think Miami's only. I think they're only decent at Vault.
I mean, I've got to think that's a lot to the prep, right?
Or maybe they're only decent at Hasi. I don't know.
Go into this when you have a month to work with, especially talking through things in search and destroy.
I can look after this.
Sometimes the prep, well, things don't play out the way you're going to. And there's been some rounds of that, but yeah, when they've been there and they've kind of got what they've expected, they've handled business easily.
This is Miami's best S&D. Yeah, I think they started like what, like 6-0 on this shit or something. I think they lost it a couple times, but this is like one of their better maps.
Yeah. Bless the hell out of them. Still a team looking for a 2-round separation, a little bit of breathing room, not able to find it yet. Neptune, he's 8-4 plus the 1v2 clutch. Sensational map out of him. The first blood to his name as well, but just trying not to get blooded early in this one. It's a boost that's going to get dropped. Super appealing.
Yeah, well, I mean, you take mid-control, but what does mid-control get you on this map? It's going to be tough. There's not a bomb site in here, so you're just hoping to catch them off guard instead. As you said, a boost is going to get blooded, and now Real. He's going to take his route to try to get involved and catch them on the rotation. The problem is, though, he's going to be the one getting caught.
Okay, 0-4's, I need him to go way more negative than that, though. It's a nice negative, but like, I need him to like really get shit on.
Kind of split for now.
I need to cancel out. What was he, plus 16 or some shit? I don't think that's happening, bro.
Look at the clutch up here. He's able to pounce on one. Now down to a 1 versus 1. Neptune.
Hold on, Net.
Straight on double digits.
That burst super.
Oh,
you gotta.
Hit the 48, the pre-fire.
I'm about to say you gotta reach out that.
Heretics survive.
All right.
Well, Super so good at search and destroy. There for the trades. I mean, yeah, you win both gunfights there in the 3 versus 2. If you are Surge, and turn that into a 1-on-1. Rentor was picking up the flank, but Neptune must have just gunned him, cut him off guard, but you had the Jackal in your back pocket. Well, he's going to win it both, as you're going to see right here. He's got the AR, switches to the sub, gets the early damage.
Bro, the net, yeah, because now he hit his S&D over.
He's going to be the one that slides out and catches.
Well, you know what's crazy? I'm pretty sure he's the #1 LAN kills per S&D on the on dealership. Hold on, I remember I was looking at it when I was placing my bets. Hold on, I'll check. I just don't really like betting S&D, but he's already #1 before this.
The first blood 0-4 going to get dropped. That's going to be site control over at B. Real just trying to find the angle here. Just slips underneath him. He's got a little bit of help.
Yeah, he just needs to get out. Yeah, his teammates, they have B bomb control. So yeah, with that first blood for Metals, bomb's already planted. Neptune's in a car. Quickly out of that. But it's a tough scenario.
Well, Envoy and Kleenex 1 and 2. He's #3. That makes sense. I remember Kleenex had like an 18 or something. That actually might be kind of messed up. Hey,
man. No ammo left in the sub, and he will drop. Heretics stringing together rounds late, a round away from tying this up 1-1.
Yeah, I mean, what you have back-to-back offensive sort of mid-pushes. The only difference is for Surge, when they jump out to B, we saw from Neptune's POV, there are multiple players from Miami looking at the middle of the map. This time, Metals jumps out, and it's just a 1-on-1, right? So there's no trade potential, nobody looking over that player towards B. So the play call works out, and they know they have bomb site control. Beautifully done there as well. They take a lead.
Match point here in the search for Miami. They have got to win this map, and they're close to getting it done. We'll see if we're going the whole way to around 11. Booza still struggle in this one. We'll see if I can bless him again to walk away with a kill. Neptune, a little bit different this time, has AR in hands. He tries to get aggressive. Usually it's played up close with the Jackal. Gonna get greeted by
God
some
damn,
bullets there from
man.
Rancor, and he's going to back it up.
Fucking
All the
Amazon.
utilities starting to come in over the top. Everyone going to survive it this time around. The car is, I don't know where that with the Mordor. Super's going to get a pick. Metal's going to find one. He'll force some damage in, but can't find the kill.
Hold on. Miami brought it back, though. Hold on. Wait, this is perfect. 04 got double neg shit on. Boy, let me see what happened. Hold on, I wasn't pissing. Let me see what happened. Let me rewind this round.
On this one, we'll see if I can bless him again to walk away with the kill. Neptune, a little bit different this time, has AR in hand as he tries to get aggressive. Usually it's played up close with the Jackal. Gonna get greeted by some bullets there from Rancor, and he's going to back it up. All the utilities starting to come in over the top. Everyone going to survive it this time around. The car is, I don't know where that
Wait, did it glitch through the map? It glitched through. Wait, what happened? Wait, what the wait, it went under the map.
Greeted by some bullets there from Rancor, and he's going to back it up. All the utilities starting to come in over the top. Everyone going to survive.
Oh, look. It glitched. It glitched through the map. Yo, this game is pissed. Oh my god. Damn, that's crazy.
It's all now on Abuza. 1 versus 4. Map is done.
Bro, I've never seen that. Wait, I've actually. That is insane. Okay, let me look at this control shit. So, Surge. Hold on.
Teams, maybe, you know, if Miami wins Vault, Surge wins the dealership.
Let's see what's going on here with this control.
Yeah, pretty much what we expected.
It's Vault, right? Yeah, it's Vault. Okay, so Vault. Surge is like even on Vault. Surge is like, yeah, they're like even in control in general, basically. And Miami, I think Miami is decent at Vault. Yeah, they're good at Vault and they suck at Hasi and Protocol. Damn, they really suck at Protocol. What the fuck? So this is the only control that Miami can win. All right.
And then who corrected the ship for Miami?
Yeah, I mean, well, you saw.
Wait, what? Why did Surge let them?
It's looking like, okay, Vancouver are here to play, and just the way that they were approaching it, right? Like they had some instant pushes on the defensive side where we're just stopping the A push.
Surge banned Hacienda.
If you're Miami, you had to figure out how you wanted to deal with that, and I thought it was a nice audible late in the game. It's like, hey, let's go play.
They're 4 and I don't know. That seems like a weird veto, no?
Allow this to happen. Let's get a bomb down and force Vancouver to have like an excellent retake. And you know.
All right, let me see how we're looking.
The lead where they ultimately closed it out with a wonderful retake.
I need 04. I need Super. Okay, Super's only +2, so that's whatever. I need 04 to go negative like 15. That's not happening. That shit's over. Okay, and then I need Neptune to get 24 kills. He could get 24 kills. That's like, that's probably what his line was. That's like an average. Hold on.
I asked who your player to watch was. You said Super. He gets the clutches.
I need Neptune to get 24.
The most in the lobby for Surge.
Chris, that's what he's been doing for the Heretics since they picked him up. He transformed their search and destroy game, setting
we could do that.
pace for them in the mode, and does it right there. Certainly helps get things going, and especially after the Vault loss, we're testing the mental of the Heretics. 2 rookies in their first match up at Champs. How does that first map go? Real bad. They bounce back in a great way.
Let's take a look here at that Vault because it was a flawless opening for Vancouver. You're looking at 90 points basically across your first 2 kills. You were doing everything right. You finished with your opponent 105 points to your 250. What would separate Vancouver from Miami in the first game? That was one-sided.
I think. Well, Miami picked it, so actually, Surge is gonna be on defense. So I don't know if we like that, but you said Miami map 3. You meant to put. Honestly, I would probably say Surge has the advantage map 3 because they're gonna start on defense, but it's like a 50-50 map.
That is us. And Neptune letting the boys from Vancouver know they are doing it the right way. Let's take a look at game 3 though, because when it comes to control, is this Vancouver's strength? How do they shape up in game 3?
Well, listen,
It's very bad.
Yeah.
And it's a very bad watch. Because these guys, I mean, they're like 10 and 30.
Wait, they're pissed. Oh, last 60 days they're terrible at it, I guess.
1 out of 4 though. That's good, right?
Oh, okay.
It has been so bad, and I keep going back
Nice.
to the interview we did with Neptune after one of their games, and he's just kind of like, we don't play ratty enough. We get caught like people flanking us, making huge plays. Like we just got to extend our life. So they've had a couple of weeks.
Yeah, Miami's good at Hossie Hardpoint. Yeah, they picked it. That's like one of their favorite maps.
Because you don't want to go all the way to that game 5.
I think Miami.
Vancouver Surge has 4 players in
I'm trying
their
to think.
second year.
Honestly, I'd still favor that, even though it's
Miami Heretics
protocol
Real
S&D.
in his second year. He sent this Vancouver squad packing
I would still
last year.
always
Can
favor
Real
Miami and
improve,
S&D. So
take this game 3 and finish it on a game 4 Hacienda, or how do you see this playing
this
out?
is actually looking good for Miami to win this series.
Either team right now. I still think the Vancouver have got the edge when it comes to
Just to win one of these respawns and then win the S&D, or I
that's
mean,
where
win
things
both
get
the
real
respawns, I
spicy.
guess. But.
For me, though, again, it comes down to the mental game. And we talk about this, I think, at every single champs. First time you're in this venue, first time you see the C word, it
Let me see. I think Hossie might be Miami's like best hardpoint. Oh no, let me see. They play it a lot.
How tough is it as a player?
Let me see.
Yeah, I think it benefits you like in hardpoint. You can play more aggressive, start steamrolling. We saw
They're
with
8
all
and
4
7
H
on
champs.
it.
He got that first.
Oh, their
couple of
best
champions,
is
proceeded to have an
their
incredible
best is
game.
Skyline.
In
It's their
control,
second
though,
best.
It can hurt you a lot. You
Well,
try to
I
throw
would
out and
take
fly,
out all the
spawn
ones
camp,
with
make some
fucking.
huge plays.
Hold on.
You throw your life away. That could have been an
Their
incredible
stats are a little
situation.
bit.
So time to reel it back in, play a little bit slower, and hold down the map. Control. It's a simple game. Just gotta execute.
Alan, we've got
Only
friends
these.
playing fantasy all over
They're
the
6
world
and
for our
3 with
Champs
Super.
Weekend. Who do you have dropping most kills?
It's their
in
second
game
best
number 3?
hardpoint.
Ooh, dropping most kills in game number 3. I'm actually going to go with Neptune because of that hot start. I think he's playing with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder right now, so I'm hyped to see him in this game 3.
She's going Neptune in Vancouver Surge.
What is
We
this
send
hoe
it over
wearing,
to our
man?
casters for game 3, gentlemen.
Well, the one good thing about the statistic you showed for Surge is, well, they hadn't played Vault at all over that entire stretch, right?
Yeah, not a lot. Yeah, if they have.
Yeah,
so,
because
I mean,
last
0 and-
qualifier or last stage they were 0-0, right?
Yeah, did not play
Yeah.
Vault Control. It really looked elsewhere. Where Miami, they've played it a good amount. It was one where, you know, when they added Super, they really focused on Hacienda Control. They got better at it. Teams started to veto it. Then you go back to Vault a good amount. And it's been okay. Both teams are in a very similar spot here. It's below a 50%. One's like 3 and 4 last stage. The other one was 4 and 5. It's one where if you look at these two teams and you say, how do we get over the hump of beating FaZe and Thieves? They have to improve in this game.
100%. We say this simple in this series is like, listen, I know Heretics hardpoint's a little bit better, but simple is like good search team, good hardpoint team. Who wins control? Like, could you simplify that?
I think that is sort of probably the easy narrative coming into this, and it's played out that way.
Yeah. We still got some series to go, though. Tied up 1-1. First to 3 takes the series and moves on to your second round. Loser at David the Loser's bracket, but still alive and fighting. You see Neptune is season.
Wait, Neptune's the #1 Vault control guy. Hold on. Hey, I need 24 out this guy, bro.
Can he turn it on here as we get into map 3? Battling out on Vault the control.
Oh, I think that's what talked about, right?
Well, you found one. What is it that works in Cali?
Don't want to overplay. Throw those lives away. That's when things can get ugly. Maybe trying to throw a little B start here was Miami Heretics, but Surge, they're going to just ramp it up, shift on over, find the kills, and well, 0-4, right back to it.
Yeah, that's one where you want to catch them. Maybe flat-footed and get some kind of success early, but it turns into absolutely nothing. So some time milking off the clock. Heretics' next wave of kills could be a big one to kind of get them out and fighting around the actual point. They've chained together too. And now battling here for position. Retaining numbers around A. We'll see if they can work this first tick. About halfway there, looking for an opening though. Keep an eye on that number 3 and Nasty as he'll look to pounce. We'll do just that, and that's a clean
Rebet? I think I've heard of that before.
Nasty company.
And while you just
Pretty
find all
sure.
4 kills, you only lose 1. That's immediate forward pressure
I think they have that here
here
too.
for Vancouver Surge. While you have 3 players around ammo, they are hunting them
loaded.
down.
Alright, you guys are
subs
getting fucking
in their
slammed,
face.
man.
Metal's yet to find a kill. The first player on spawn.
At
That's gonna be
least-
super,
at
but
least
Abusa's
cap
gonna
8,
pick that
man.
up right
Damn.
away.
Oh, 4th time back cool. Like that's what you know you've got some map control. Will the over-aggression maybe end up costing them? So far, looking okay, but now with several kills in a row for Heretics, a chance to keep this fighting, maybe get them in the
Okay, I think we're good on
There's
A.
at least your first bit
They're
of
letting him
progress.
get
Still
it.
lurking in behind enemy lines is going
Yeah,
to
they're
be
letting him
nasty.
get A.
They're trying to
Good
look for the
shit,
timing to deal
man.
with him. Metal's trying to sniff it out.
Good
Not gonna
shit.
sniff out anything but the gunny is Nasty puts it
Wait, they're
down.
fighting it.
Now you
No.
have to keep your head on a swivel.
I thought they were gonna let him get it, man.
Caught from both sides. It's
No,
five-3
man.
and looking like a round
Fuck,
one
man.
Surge, barring a late round miracle.
And while that is just both teams know they're missing 1 player, right? Nasty's looking for Metals. Metals is looking for Nasty.
They're gonna get on B.
But you just stay in that corner. get an easy kill, but doesn't happen.
Kill him.
Great plays out of Nasty. He is still alive. Rencor trying to do what
Shit.
he can with the help of his
What is he doing?
teammates to extend
Oh my
this
God.
round. Went
Hold
into
on.
big gunfights, but still
They
he
should
is
get
the
A
only
now.
player forward.
Trade that and get A,
Maybe
please.
hoping you can get a third tick.
Oh, he's dead.
He somehow gets the
Fuck,
extension,
man.
not going to happen. So 2 ticks for
I need him to
Heretics.
cap
I mean,
A,
nothing
bro.
that surprising. We know how difficult offense has been on Vault, especially later we've gotten into the year. So they'll take their 2 ticks. We'll see how that adds up in the total scheme of things as we get deeper. But really just great defense from Surge. Dealing with the opening B look. Playing together, I don't know. Kind of like Nasty talked about in the interview, like
Throwing away lives, yeah.
not throwing away lives, like playing together, getting good position. And yeah, they could have got caught maybe when they play really, really aggressive in towards ammo, but they found the next wave of kills, and then that story was kind of over.
Yeah, just waiting for each other off spawn, and again, just the 0-4. Guys on fire. We saw it in map number 1. Him and Nasty go on some big sprees there in that round. On the other side for Miami, it's been a trend in the respawns. You want to see Metals pick it up here.
Bro, what the fuck is Metals doing, man?
We're thinking B off the break here as well.
He's got 1 kill.
They find a little more success. They're looking that way. They've already got
Set
2.
this up with
Make it
Neptune.
2.
Oh, brother.
Set it up with Neptune. He's the only player that goes cat. So everybody's looking B side for Miami, except they allow him to go on 3. A massive window for Real to give them arc control.
Yeah, that's a big one-on-one. You lose that, that might be the B point done, but you're still here and fighting. And already got some progress. Neptune snapping back, looking to help. Oh, he's going to get some help in the way of a teammate. It's going to take him down.
Not a great round for Nasty.
Wait, they actually just got bailed out with the teammate. Hold on. Hold on.
Not the best round 2.
There's
but
hope.
Still, some time to go. At least they were able to turn that into a tick.
Yeah, you would just love to turn that into more. That was such a great chance. You had arc control, you had Neptune pushed up, and then even you recover from it, you still have Neptune pushed up. And well, as you said, the teammate, it's going to hurt you because this is the problem. It's only 1 tick, but you lose all map control now as Miami finds 6 kills in a row.
They really do need to get Metals going a bit. He had kind of a double negative map 1. Cost him a bit. He'll have those every now and then. You don't want to try and avoid that here.
Metals is literally just costing them. I don't even think they're any worse than they were. They got a guy who's not fucking shooting back. He went, what did he go map 1? 15 and 30? Hey, this guy's just not playing the game.
Able to pick off 1 on the point, but that's all they're going to actually drop. The rest of the kills going to go the way of Surge.
Round 2 for Nasty. Redemption time. He does a great job playing his life forward. Now everyone from Miami off spawn has to focus on him, and well, not able to find him 3 in a row as the progress is being made over towards the A point. He's going to force everyone to have to deal with him. Well, now you have to take advantage if you are Surge.
Take advantage of looking for the extension. Only 23 seconds remaining in this. Heretics trying to go huge to maybe stop any kind of extension. They've done that. Nasty, the lone man alive. Good job just waiting for his teammates. A big one-on-one to try and shut down Supers, playing out towards Palms. They'll win that fight. Now they'll try to battle back towards the point. Just a little bit left to get done at A. Can they win the fights on the point? They're able to do it. That should be the extension.
And well, you can see the
Bro, I actually don't want them to extend it, dude, because they might just win the round. Because Miami's pissed. Now I'm worried they're going to just win the round.
And then winning the gunfights inside a connector to transfer that over towards A. Just putting pressure on the street. A lot of the times it's pressure through catwalk. Maybe you're just trying to flood the middle of the doors.
Well, those fights can be so hard. You're fighting top art. You're fighting like a palm heady. Like, it's not the easiest.
No, not easy at all. But yeah, that has been their key to success throughout this round. Metals though don't
Oh my god.
But all a Surge just gonna try to focus on
Who
this
is that?
Maybe get another tick.
Metals. Kill him the fuck off the point. Okay, good shit.
Though. I don't know if the tick got done.
Alright, that's it.
I don't think it did. No, it didn't get done. It was so
Just
close.
need to get, everybody needs to get 1 kill.
They got it. 4 versus 8 now.
There we go. That's it.
Alright,
man.
It
was a bit too close.
Oh,
wait.
They
didn't decap it. Hey, they didn't decap the point. Hey, get the fuck on the point. Hey, get him off the point, man. Fuck. These guys suck, man.
You take that if you're Surge, and I mean you're a couple
Holy
of gunfights
shit.
from winning that round.
I mean, the fact that you get that tick in a 3v, whatever it is, 3v8. Yeah.
They gave up another tick because they didn't decap it, man. These guys are fucking nervous or something, man. They're not even doing basic shit, man.
5-2 in the tick count. But that's one you're probably thinking Surge. I mean, yeah, a couple little situations go different.
Could be
You're definitely taking that round. But that's about as close as you're going to get to a round win as you can. Just think about how defensively favored this has been. Can Heretics find some success? The opening didn't go well. There were not really many positive moments. I mean, there are some little skirmishes on A that they won when you talk about numbers, but that was
No, they didn't have it. They decapped it for 1 second. It was at like 90%. Oh my god, they're 4 dead. These guys are fucking pissed, man. Oh my god.
Yeah. Like, people started shooting, and all of Heretics was just dead.
And now you're going to have Neptune flanking.
How did they go 4 dead at the same time?
Okay, well.
How is that even possible?
Wondering if maybe it started off a little better. The answer, no.
Like, did they all... I might have to go rewind that. Did they all just lose a 1v1?
Turn this around.
No one even traded nothing. They all just died at the same time, man. What the fuck's going on, man? I don't understand.
Just trying to slip away. Slippery little snake. He'll get out of harm's way and then rely on his teammates to step up. Real right back then into the conversation. Just elusive. And that's a great stretch now from Miami. The point you're only down 2 lives, you fought back.
Yeah, I mean, they've recovered well. They had to deal with Neptune in their base a number of times. Now you have 2 ticks on this 8 point, but Surge, they know they have another crack at this. A couple of players on the Yotat side. Super's on 3 in a row, though. He's ready for the next gunfight, and well, has the help from his teammates.
Fucking team kill. They should cap this, though.
You want a wide route, but
no, they cap.
This is going to be on a Neptune to contest this. Just guesses the wrong corner, so extension is in. You're very much in the round.
Okay, here we go.
Beautiful.
No team kill.
Okay.
Here we go.
After just getting
wait.
thumped.
We're looking good.
Opening seconds to this round. Great recovery. 12 versus 12. The battle to the point.
Wait.
Was trying to keep a body on this.
Looking good.
How much the clock is really going to matter at a 10 versus 10. Getting the off angle to try and pinch this will be Super. He's got eyes here with the AR, helping his teammates.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have a try. You're going to rely on nades. Real's going to be out spawn. You're going to maybe have 3 players on this. A big pick from Abuza, but that is it. Neptune has to hunt down Super. Well, now
hold on.
Miami.
Look at Miami, man. There we go.
What a recovery.
Fucking pussies.
Thwarted in the opening moments.
Oh, they died.
Now. Nasty trying to do
there's only 1 life. Oh, I didn't see the lives. Oh, that's it. Okay, they won. Okay. Look at these guys. There we go. Did something.
And after all the frustration in the previous round and the struggles here off the break,
nice.
Nothing but Miami after that. That is incredible.
I mean, based off that last Surge offense, Surge should at least cap A. They had a strong offense.
Sort of that B setup, and I mean, then Super's able to get inside of
Nep has a good shot, I think.
Players on the objective. You have to deal with Super. That is so much time, and well, time was against them.
It felt like that moment where Real finessed, like once he got on A and just got away 1 bullet. Like after that, bro. The tidal wave that is Miami just started going nuts. Absolutely incredible there. Now,
well, I feel like there's more people now. The crowd looked a little more people there.
For everything. I mean, now you've got to get an offensive victory. You need one badly. Well, you're losing the map.
Yeah, that just feels like that round. I mean, the momentum has shifted. Just the gunfights starting to go the way of Miami. Their stars are starting to really pick it up. Well, Abuza, we saw what he did in map 2. Wasn't the best from him, and now he is -9 on a vault control.
Bro, he just got fucking cucked, man.
Within this round, within this map, within this series.
They're not gonna cap A, are they?
No opportunity to really do anything.
They're getting pissed on now, man. Oh, man. This is the worst game mode, man.
The big 3. Keep it going. Nice little gunfight window. 404.
Why is this guy using the AR so much today?
Opening now for Vancouver Surge to turn this into something.
I've never seen 04 use the AR this much. Like, like he's good with it too. He's like popping off with it. What the hell?
04 can't play his angles right. Knock comes to Booza. Can he take down 1? No, gets damaged, I think, into both. But you're down to, what, sub 30 seconds. And really your first progress on the point is happening now. A big sequence. for both teams around the point. The dominoes seem to go the way. Heretics as Metals is able to get 3. Huge moment from him. He was struggling early in this map. He has turned it around here despite the fact of talking about big 3. He's had his moments as well, and they shut them down there. Only 10 lives remaining for Surge. What has been these last 2 rounds from Heretics?
It just feels like they've hit another deer, man. Yeah. I don't know. They're playing with more time.
All right. Well, Surge is pissed again. Their issue was Metals. See, now Miami looks good because Metals is actually playing the fucking game. Because Metals was getting shit off for the first like 2 rounds.
You have to extend it, but 7 versus 13 gonna be so difficult to do.
Bodies on the point, extension about to be in. Route fell through.
There's no lies, bro. Oh my god. What?
Right now from Surge, and so far you are getting it. What a clutch this would be if they somehow pull off this round. Real's been sniffed out. It's gonna be Metals though that's trying to find the opening. You just have to read the route over and over and over, and it feels like eventually a player from Heretics is going to make their play. They'll at least only allow Metals to get 1, but then you have to deal with Real. Good bit of finesse and footwork out of him yet again.
Yeah, and every trade is just it's a win. It's a win here for Miami. Well, you can see number 4, Neptune. He's just trying to play his life inside of all doors, but not going to happen. They're going to end up cutting him down. And now everybody from Surge has to wait for each other off spawn, and good luck. You're going to layer this map. Real trying to throw in a little theatrics there, but his AR is looking over it. Rentor's gonna find one. Rentor gonna win the map with 2. And you can see what it means for these guys to go up.
I think this shit's over because now this is like their best shit coming up.
You said they hit another gear, bro.
Okay, Surge is back to piss, man.
I think that's what Neptune's thinking. Like, what the hell just happened? Like, we had a really good defensive start. We had a really good offensive round, getting 5 ticks, and then suddenly, like, what the hell? It's like they're thunderstruck, bro. Like, what happened to us?
And that's kind of what we talk about. Like the end of map 1, you're hoping the guns get hot, you start to win some more gunfights, some more multi-kills pop up. It didn't happen in map 1, but it very much, they came alive there in that map number 3. I mean, Surge is a couple of gunfights away, going up 2-0. I mean, the fact they survived that round 2, Heretics, gives them that life. They carried on to that.
Bro, I needed 2 kills from Neptune.
Taking a quick look.
I think you need 2 kills, bro.
Big 3 turning it on, and Real, Rancor, and Super, and they absolutely did. Rancor and Super are kind of those super.
I need 04 to stop taking all Neptune's kills, man. This guy's actually pissing me off, man. You running an AR just taking all Neptune shit, man.
Interesting conversation as we take a look through some of the highlights. I mean, a tale of what 2 halves it felt like within this one.
I think 2.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Well, he had 22, so
so dominant on defense.
Yeah, he had 57. Damn, that's annoying.
You had that counter.
That was the quickest forward ad, like in a control round.
Right after that, everybody from Miami starting to, I don't know, find the multi-kills. Teamwork was on point. You got a sub at a
Venue was more dead. There's actually like 30% more people there now than there was when this shit started. I'm sure in like another, well, it's still early over there. It's like 4 o'clock over there. Yeah. By like optic time, shit should be full, I think.
It just felt like, once control slipped away from Surge, they just never were able to get it back. They were never able to slow the game down again.
No, this is what,
Oh, the 4 dead. Yeah, what the fuck happened? What round was that? That was the offense round they won, right? I think. Was it? I think it was the offense round they won, right? I'm pretty sure. Hold on. So round 3 right here, I think.
Really,
let me see.
many positive moments. I mean, there's some
I
little
could be wrong. I think it's this.
That they won when you talk about numbers, but that was about it.
How the fuck did they just? They literally all died at the same. Yeah, look, they all just. Let me see. Okay. All 4 went. Look at the skulls. All 4 went mid and child. Wait, all 4 on both teams went to fucking A and child. No one even went catwalk. Look at this. What the fuck are we doing? The fuck you don't go cat? Am I insane or like what the fuck is this strat? Why did both teams do it? What the fuck? Look at this. What the? What is that? Did they do that every round? No, they don't. There's no way. Let me see. They don't do that every round. Let me go to round 4. Hold on. There's no way that's the strat, right? What the fuck am I watching? What? Let me try round 4. Let me see.
As close as Surge were.
Okay, look on defense. They got a guy Art.
I mean, now you've got to get
But they still ain't sending nobody cat.
You need one badly.
Either team, but I don't know.
Well, you're losing the map.
What the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Yeah, the ball was surprising.
These are the two best for Surge, but yeah, it's been better here for Miami Heretics. When they've looked to improve on it, has gotten better. Again, they've been a solid hardpoint team since adding Super. I was just very surprised to see both of these, but now I mean, who knows what's going to happen. But if you are Surge, you are relying on this hardpoint again to get you to a game 5.
And if you get to a game 5, at least you're getting to your Surge pick, right? You're getting what, Proto was the map 5, right?
Yeah.
You're getting to your Surge pick, Proto, a map that they could be very, very good at. I mean, you want to lean the way of Miami when it comes to Search and Destroy in general, just because how good this team has been, but that is a very, very winnable map for this team. Now you just got to get there. We take a look at some of the map 1 statistics as we get ready to fire back into a hard point. Metals struggled. 0-4, the opposite of that. Double positive, takeover map out of him.
Look at this shit, man. What the hell is this, man?
Down if Metals can really get going in this map 4.
Yeah, I mean, we saw it at the end of the map number 3. These stats, they don't matter no more. But yeah, it was great stuff from 0-4.
04 under.
But it feels like the rest of Heretics locked
What,
in.
from map 4? Oh, my 04. That shit's, I was 1-3. That shit's already done. 04 is like a fucking 1.6 or something right now.
Now you kind of get
Let me see what he has. I think Super also has a good ass.
Now you try to bounce back to the same thing. Like, just brush that off, bring it in a hard point. You can be so dangerous.
Oh, he only has a 1.1, a 1.25.
I'll try to do it. Let's get ready for Hacienda. But they are fueling the pressure. I mean, yeah, this is a double elimination bracket. A loss here isn't the end of the world. It's a very tough matchup for both
They're
teams.
4-1 in their last 5.
Your road gets harder.
Oh, they had that crazy one versus FaZe.
8-7 on the year, but the last
Might be the best hard point of the year.
And look at who they're winning against, by the way. 1 point. Maybe the best hard point of the year. That 250 to 249 versus FaZe. You also were able to take down LA Thieves.
Yeah, that one was something, huh?
Yeah, that was a that was a banger. Back at DreamHack Dallas, but now it is Champs time.
Moose are not having the best series. Maybe here is where he can start to take over, or at least set up Neptune some damage.
Wait, that was actually such a good play out of Neptune that he waited.
But you heard them talking about they struggle with some of the ratty plays, some of the off positions, the pace of play. This is definitely one of those maps that they can get under your skin. Real will annoy the hell out of you here.
And I just think on the other side, for Abuza, I feel like this is the map when this Surge team really become a staple this year. Like the ARs, especially like P2. I feel like Nasty and Abuza both had some insane garage plays where they should set themselves up. So can they do it here? You can see on rotation, a nice start for Surge, but 2 players going to be putting some pressure on here for Heretics.
Yeah, just an awkward timing there for Moose as he tracked back to it. So you'll have the back spawns right now if you are Surge, but it's going to be Heretics battling from the point. 2 players going to be spawning out, 1 from either team. A little bit of a blessing there with the vehicle kill. For Heretics, they'll take down 3, and now you're able to layer the map and push out a bit. Everything you want in that opening sequence.
Yeah, you get fences spawned, so they're just trying to realize where are the spawns. They had somebody pushed on up. You weren't able to spot fences, so immediate pressure here from Surge. What was looking so darn good. Well, you had a clean 4 dead, but yeah, just not ready for the fences push.
Why is 04 the fucking best hardpoint player in the world now?
You got that 3 dead.
Optic don't play for like another 3 hours or something.
He's not seeing nothing. Where's that pressure going to come from? And 2 players get caught. 1 lobby, 1 all the way back statue. And Surge, no, it is just go time. Let us trade. Let's use our numbers on the hill.
Oh, one of the best teams in the game with knowing when to flip the switch and push the tempo in hardpoint. Surge, beautiful job there, but all right. We'll be up about 30 as we now head to fences, and we'll see if Heretics, they can get the hold here early. You lose a couple of players, though. Might be a little bit scrappy in the opening moments. Neptune trying to make it real scrappy. He gets 2. Looking to go over the top, maybe for a 3rd. Nice tracking, though, there from Super, and then help.
Yeah, UFC. On Saturday, I'm gonna have like a fucking. I don't know. I'm gonna start the stream at 2, and then
to deal with that first push. That was
I don't even know. 14 hours straight or something.
On their side. Give themselves a big lead, but Super holds on.
And they hold on again. This time Real with his 2. 20 seconds remaining here to earn. Lead change going back the way of Heretics. We'll continue to fight for this scrap time.
Yeah, because COD, I think right when COD ends, UFC main card starts, I think.
players.
Even not,
Two
even if
players
it's
trying to
like
battle over remote.
prelims,
It's
some
gonna
of
be
those
interesting in
prelims
the
are
setup
actually
for Rock.
pretty
Now, what
good
do you
too.
see
I'll
in the
see,
match?
but
I mean, you left what, around 10 seconds if you were 0
it might be like a 2-2 stream.
So they need to find this break because they gave up some big time. They were trying to figure out the spawns, but does not work out. Miami again relying on their holds. This is the best break team in stage 4 versus the best hold team in Miami, and while they are staying at that #1 spot on Hasi, and
Okay, hold
well,
on.
you'd see 6 in a row right here for Heretics.
Miami's
Beautiful hold. Lead pushing
okay.
out the 20.
Good. I do need them to win. I have no picks on this map, but I wait. Hold on.
Or how it works out is they go
Go for underwater,
waiting
man.
on him to get there. And maybe make the play. With 20 or so seconds remaining, he will get through. Not gonna be able to chain that into 2 though. And Metal's multi keeps them battling on the point. They continue to hold despite the routes.
And well, that's why I was surprised to see Nasty go mid through connector. Like, just you spawn up and you have a choice, right? Am I just gonna rotate, rely on the brace?
Who does?
P4, but it feels like I don't know how many times throughout the year have we seen P4 be that hill for teams that
Oh, I was
find
gonna
a
say,
40
who do
or
they
50
play,
seconds
but
to get right back
we
to
don't
the
know
game.
yet, I guess.
Well, you opt for it to try to go for
There's
the break.
no-
Does not work out at all.
I think it was 48 to 18. Sorry.
No losers.
Since then, it has been all Heretics, and it continues to be all Heretics. When they turn it on, man, they turn it on. It was 7 straight for Metals before he fell. Want to see if he can turn it around after the map 1 dud. My God, he's doing it so far here.
Oh my
and yeah, when you
God.
have map control, it allows them to tuck away in corners,
Miami
be
is
annoying, shut down any pushes from Surge.
good at this map, man. You know when they showed their last 5 in the beginning, they had beaten Thieves on it and they beat FaZe on it twice. Like,
Turnaround here for Metals.
they might be the best Hasi team.
Just such a great job from him to turn it up here. But Miami Heretics right now, they're up 60 points on rotation. A big one here for Miami, maybe to run away with the game and the series. Let's hear the comps here for Miami.
Yeah, FaZe plays last. Probably like 6 o'clock or so. I feel like Toronto and the Thieves match both might be like quick matches. Hopefully. Yo. All right, buddy. Let's calm down a little bit.
It all comes down to this rock hold. Miami can hold it. They'll basically put away the map, and so far, so good. They were perfect here last time through. Perfect here early.
And I mean, you win scrap time plus the rotation just ahead of the game. Well, you had a 2 versus 3, a chance there for Surge, but again, you locked this down. An early contest, you're gonna need a break. Relied on it at that P3. It looks like you're going to find it here at P4, and it was much needed there for Surge.
That keeps their dream alive. A massive break for Surge. Now you still have to hold this time, but you get the rest of this, you're right back in the hunt. You'll be down about 30 or so points. What, 30, 40? With a chance to do this. We've had some insane Haciendas, maybe setting up for another one, but you still got to hold a big multi there from Abuza. That is a huge one. Now the help in to deal with the final player in trade. He had a big moment, I think a big double at the break at P3 to get in there for a moment, break up some of the time. But okay, about 40 seconds between them. Here we go into the third set. Abuza's gonna get caught. Everyone's gonna get caught.
Yeah, you think you have a chance maybe to just set up top of
All right,
get
I
some
mean,
control there after finding
only
those
down
3 kills. Instead, you
50.
run into everybody. You're just getting caught sprinting right now.
You
If
do see
are
some
Surge,
crazy
you're not
shit happen
finding
on
the
Hossie,
kills.
but
So you're gonna rely on a break again. I mean, this is such good timing.
they're
right
not getting them
for
off
Miami.
P1,
They're
so
going to chip away here at this P1.
Up over 200.
I mean, they're just giving them
Continuing to volley
P1.
on the points, as you said. Back and forth, but it looks like numbers, I think, going to be Surge here for a second. Not able to turn it into time, but still holding that right side of the map. But they need to make sure Heretics also don't get any more time here. Super's route up through halls, going to get him in behind 2 players, and well,
flip here.
able to get both.
Oh,
The
Super
flip is
just
gonna
made the
happen.
play.
Number 1
That's
spotting
it.
out deep, but as you say, oh no, the wheels may come off for Surge.
Damn, they
You're
played
gonna have
that
numbers
terrible.
at the P2 early here for Heretics.
Well, now the numbers are going to go away. So still 10 seconds left. Number 5 in reality going to spawn all the way out. 3 versus 3, but Rentor, he's going to find 2. Neptune trying to do what he can, but Rentor gets 3. Super with the 4th. We didn't see his POV, but Rentor locks down the spawns himself. 26 and 17. He continues to have himself a year.
Maybe the numbers don't matter. Thought they were there for a second for Surge, and then they disappeared, just getting shot in the back, shot from corners, and frustrated. But so far, you're in the point if you are Surge. You might not have numbers here for long. You got to win this from the front and continue to hold. Only 22 points needed for this Heretic squad, and Metals is clipping Wigs. 28 and 20 out of him, and right into the hard point they go. Enough time here to close it out. Will Surge have
Metals made
last
up for
push?
his fucking earlier piss
Here
game.
comes some massive gunfights. Take the
I
first
think
round there with the second
I thought
player
Champs
trying
is
to push for Surge. Abuza trying to get him in. Will his
is
multi-beat
are all the
unnoticed?
awards? I think they're not including Champs, right?
Moving on to the winners bracket early in Champs.
I think.
It is Miami
I'm not
Heretics.
sure. I thought the awards are already decided before
the
Champs.
boys fired up, and what a response after getting blown out on Vault Hardpoint. But they win 3 maps in a row. You tested on the Search and Destroy. It was looking like Surge was going to run away with the control, but they held on. And then they just dominate Hacienda from start to finish.
Oh, they do. That was incredible there. They have had the hardpoint improvements on Hacienda over the last couple of months. You wonder if much will change in the 1-month break leading up to this event, but still locked and loaded. Is this Heretics wrong?
Bro, I think most of the crowd is sitting, like, they're not showing where most of the people are. There's like a lower section that's full, I think, like next to the players, but they're showing like the stands that are like empty as hell. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of people on like the floor next to them.
At times, like this Miami team just kind of outskilled them. Like the multi-kills are just so one-sided. It started in that control.
It felt like they just gapped them at times. They're 100% right. Like the steel ceiling just seemed a little bit higher for Heretics when they really started flowing. Didn't feel that way in the map 1.
No, but just look at the team effort. Everybody was over a minute. Everybody was, 20 to 30 kills in the Miami side. You had a little push there towards the end there. A few more surges trying to stay alive in the game, but Big Rancor held that down at that last P2.
This just seems to be a nightmare matchup. Like, I know they haven't played much this year, but like when you look at it on paper, this is a tough matchup for Surge.
Well, if their Surge is going to continue to struggle like this, then absolutely.
Yeah. So just with the Surge pedigree you have on the Miami side, but overall, look at the maps and modes and how that one.
Let's see how the final stats looking.
Win from Heretics. They will move on, continue to fight deeper in Champs, and for Surge, yeah, you're going to have to do it through losers. Is this a team that we think is capable of pulling off some upsets, maybe making a run? Absolutely, but seems like...
Oh, you know what? I didn't even think of... The KD isn't 1 through 3. The KD's for the whole... Oh, shit. Hold on.
We've got Super, and he's on stage.
Wait, I didn't even think about that.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Miami Heretics.
Let me do the interview.
As they win their winners round 1 matchup.
Why does this look like piss
I got Super
quality?
with me on the main stage, and Super, we have seen you guys play this team twice before in the season, and you lost both times. How does it feel to get a win against this Vancouver team here at Champs?
I mean, you were right. They played 2 times against Surge. It's my first time ever playing against them in a real match.
Okay.
And it feels amazing because everyone knows how good this team is. And yeah, it's a great win for us.
You know, and I like how you said that, okay? You know, they lost against them before in the past, but not with you on the team, okay? And you have been an X factor for them, you know, throughout these last few events. And one thing that we know you for is being so good at search and destroy. How important was it to win the S&D map in this series, especially after seeing Neptune clutch up on you guys, and they have a lot of momentum?
Yeah, it definitely was the most important map in the series. It was so important to win it because otherwise we will have been 0-2 in the map count. And yeah, it was so good winning that map, and we gained a lot of momentum after the map.
You definitely did, okay? You took that momentum throughout the rest of the series, and you guys get that first win. Now, earlier today, you know, I got a chance to honor your teammate Rencor as he's an all-star this season. How does it feel to see your duo make it on an all-star team?
Oh, what's the
I'm so
what are the
proud of him.
all-star
I knew,
teams?
Like, he was so good.
They tweet them out or something?
The last
I must have
2 or
missed
3
that.
years, I
Hold
don't remember
on.
now. And
Let me
I
see.
knew he was capable of this and much more. He's gonna keep improving as a player, and I'm so proud of him.
Well, we got
The
maps.
Miami fans are proud of you all, okay? You got a few fans in the venue that's been
Vault
cheering
and
for you guys
Protocol.
throughout this series. What do you want to say to them as you get ready for
For
your next match?
I
Toronto.
wanna say I appreciate you all,
Hold
and
on.
the team appreciate you all. Thank you so much for supporting us.
What are the
This
all-star?
is just the beginning. We have another
Oh, I
important match
found it.
tomorrow.
Hold on.
You heard it here from Super. It is just the beginning, okay? They got a big
Okay,
match coming up tomorrow.
first
That's
team
what
is
you'll be
Scrap,
on the
Cell,
stage.
Hydra,
Chris,
Simp.
take us away.
I mean, that's like obvious, right?
Back-to-back
That's.
years, Miami sends Surge
I mean, I'm looking
back,
at. I
and
mean,
this
yeah,
time
that's
the
literally
Surge
what it
are
has
out
to be.
completely. They will go
Second
down
team
to
is
the
Rancor,
Surge.
Draza, Joe,
Well done
Abizi.
for this Miami squad. Let's talk about the Heretics because
Wait, Abizi
all
made-
3 of you went Vancouver, who convincingly won that
Wait,
first
I
game.
think Neptune should make it over Abizi. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Metals, 100%. Whenever Metals is playing like that, you can almost guarantee a Miami Heretics win. He normally is putting up like a .9. He's very much the dirty work player for this team. When you think about slaying, when you think about connecting multi-kills, usually the name's Brencor. Super, even Real has his moments come to mind, but when Metals is able to put up a performance like that and get going, it feels impossible to slow
Abizi
down
hasn't
the
been that good this
aggression
year.
and the
And Neptune's been like a
pressure
top
from
3
Miami
sub,
Heretics.
bro.
Asked Stats, what was the difference from game 1 to game 4? And they said it was a 1.08. He had
I don't know.
a
I mean, I think the rest are
1.5
fine, no?
in game 4.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
could
so
put,
many
like-
skills that we were seeing from him. It didn't matter what gun he had in his hands, and you know, honestly,
Nah, I'd probably put Nep over Abizi. Joe probably needs to be on there.
You can see when they're set
I
up
think
in good
Rancor and
positions,
Draza is
he's
fine, I
able to
think.
go on these streaks and make these
Is there another
plays.
AR we'd put
I
on
mean,
there?
They had every single P2, masterful plays.
I don't think-
aware
I mean, I
of
don't think
every
so.
single spawn. When they were spawning out well, we're instantly picking it up. We're setting
Let me
up,
think. I
hitting
gotta
some
look at the
huge
people.
plays.
I keep
Miami
forgetting.
looked so clean on that Hacienda. Definitely ready for champs.
Hey, and it's a nice win against
I
a
don't
team
think
like Surge
Merc
as well. Scroll with that kind of
qualifies. He
pedigree
just
at
hasn't
hardpoint
played
is
enough,
such a
probably,
great win
so.
for them. Again, we didn't really know exactly how this one was going to go.
I think Rancor and Draza is fine.
Without a doubt, though, the right way to start your
For the
champs.
ARs.
2 rookies on that stage, that is huge. The toughest task now for Surge. Bounce back after that.
Can
difficult
I
loss.
sort
Make
by
the lower
role?
bracket run. They have been in tough spots
Oh, I
all
can't.
year,
I'm
and it
just looking at
hasn't
some
been
names.
great
I
for
mean,
them. That is a tough
That
spot
was
to be
the
in.
best that Miami have looked.
yeah,
all
but
year.
I'll probably
They
put
did
Neptune
incredible.
though
Like legitimately, they played
over
that
Abizi.
really good in that hard point. The control was phenomenal, and then the search battle tested. You had to adjust. They answered every question for me. Miami's
I think Joe's fine.
Miami gets the dub. They also earn your Scuff play of the game, and this one belongs to 2.
probably the only thing I would
By the
change.
names of Super and Real. Let's take a look at the young guns in control. The
We do have
rookie
maps for
Super,
this. It's
second-year player in Real. Both have
Vault
back
and
belt. This was the
Protocol.
swing
Who
game.
picked the
Yeah, this was the
control?
most
Let me
important map, I
see.
feel, of this series. This
I'm
was
thinking
two
Carolina
really
picked
bad
it,
control
actually.
teams going
Yeah,
at
they
it,
did.
And for Miami Heretics, they needed it to be
Okay.
both. They are not strong on Protocol or Hacienda, so they get the win in the vetoes and they get the win in the spawn in from the side.
Possibly unders on the control.
In top hallways. It's not
Like
really
Slasher
good.
Insight. What are their lines at though? Hold on. Let me investigate Slasher Insight under. They got to be at like 18 or some shit. Hold on. Let me see what the line is. Hold on.
And you got the knowledge now at this
The
time of
line is
year.
probably
They can figure out their
horrible.
control and make a run at this thing.
Miles, unfortunately, I have to lose you on the desk after this segment, but
Wait, Insight's at 21 and a half.
match of the day. Which one of
I would
these
take that
shows
under.
the game?
Insight 21 and a half under. I would take that all day. Slasher's at 20.
And Heretics are in that winner's
this round 2.
But Insight,
They're all beautiful games. Well, if Thieves Breach
I
can
would
go
take
away,
that all
face off,
day. What the
you've got
fuck?
no idea how that was going to go. For right now, for me, I mean, my eyes are on Ultra Ravens. That is historically quite a good matchup.
Hold on, I might do Insight with someone on Boston.
Ravens. Let's see how they've looked after 3 good weeks in the lab.
I might do Insight.
This is match 1.
I already have Cammy on another one.
Power into Saturday. We'll find out who joins them next.
I don't want to do Cammy twice, but I might. He's at 21.5. Shit. I have so many unders on this map 3. I have Snoopy, Ghosty, Cammy. Is that it? I don't have a Wake one. Wake's line is low as fuck. But I took Snoopy. I didn't take Purge or Wake. I might have to take Wake, bro. That guy don't move. Dude, he's at 20 though. That's so low. Damn. I don't want to put Cammy in 10 times because I like this Cammy under, but like, I don't want to keep putting that in, but like, I kind of have to. Fuck that guy. Alright, I'm about to be the biggest Cammy hater for map 3. I got him at, I got that shit again. I got Cammy at 21.5 on like 3 different things. And now Cammy's about to drop fucking 30 in his control because I took him under on everything. Fuck it. Oh well, man. What most important, I need Thieves to fucking 3-1 or 3-0. Because I bet them -1.5, so. Oh, we have 3 minutes till the next match. Okay, hold on. Let me do some investigating on this, actually. Hold on. I'm pretty sure... What is it? Vault hardpoint? Let me look at my vault. Let me get my stats out. Hold on. I'll tell you my stats. Hold on. Vault hardpoint. Okay, Vault hardpoint. Kleenex and Joe on land. They're both top 5. They're 4th and 5th. They average 27 on land on Vault. Insight is 4th worst in the league. He averages 21 on Vault. What are their lines? Hold on. I only have the top 5 and bottom 5 written down. I didn't write down nobody else, but let me look at something. Kleenex and Joe is 29. Dude, Insight map 1 under is a good bet. That's pretty good. Inside map 1, 3. Inside under for the series. All the inside unders are good. Bro, he'd have him at 25, bro. 25 is insane. Why the fuck's Inside have an over-under of 25? That guy struggles to hit 20. Am I missing something? What am I missing? I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking missing something. But that guy's fucking dog shit. What if I did... I know this sounds crazy, but what if I did Wake over 0.82 KD? Dude, 0.82 for Wake? That guy be Killhorn. He don't even like... Hold on, man. That guy actually be camping on the map, bro. He can get a 0.8, bro. Can this guy not drop a fucking 0.8? Okay, last time he played Thieves, he dropped a 0.76. Okay, never mind. This guy's dog shit. But I wouldn't take an under, though. It's so low, I'm not taking an under. But I guess I wouldn't take an over, either. Never mind, man. What is this music, bro? They got some new shit. I gotta mute that. It's fucking gonna get copyrighted for them. They're, like, barely up. Bro, what about... Do I just do Inside and Slasher under map 1? Just keep it simple? I don't know if this KD shit is for me, man. KD shit didn't go well for me last time. What did they finish with? 04 finished with a 1.06. Yo, he almost hit after he started out with a 2.0. And he actually almost hit. What the fuck? He went -8. Damn, that's kind of crazy. But then super hit his over, so it didn't help me. I don't know if this KD shit is for me, man. Slasher under inside over. I'm not doing an inside over on anything ever. Maybe S&D, but that's I'm not ever putting inside over, man. I'm doing inside and slasher under. They're both at 25. Fuck these guys. Wait, if they're 25 on Prize Picks, what are they at on?
#1 seed from Atlanta.
Underdog, let me see.
They are our reigning champions in the favorite here at Champs.
Oh wait, I meant to do more DD. Hold on.
Let's start with the Thieves Maven because we knew
I
as
got
soon as
important DD. Hold on. Okay, look. What is it? Protocol? I'll give you the protocol stats right now. Okay, protocol control. Joe and Kleenex and Gwyn are all top 5 in protocol kills per game on LAN. Anyone in here is terrible. Nobody in here is in the bottom 5. Wait, somehow Insight is not in the bottom 5 on protocol kills. I don't know how that's possible, but interesting, I guess.
Like, this team is truly special. Excited to get to see, you know, if they've gotten even better over the last couple of weeks.
And the worst part of it is, like, they're disgusting at respawn. They have the deepest map pool in the entire of the league. So you can take them on any map. It's not great, but specifically you go to control, dude.
I can see a 3-1. Hey, sometimes Thieves does start out a little slow, you know?
It feels like we're at the point where like they're their own worst enemy. Like the only thing that can beat them is them. Like if they come out flat, like they have a couple of times, we're worried, but they're playing their game, bro.
Chris, you know it's been a nightmare matchup for them?
Boston?
Yeah.
Well, we talked with Coach Sender about this matchup. Lottie's backstage. What do you have to say, Lottie?
Coach Sender, back-to-back chips for you guys and the team. Incredible stuff, but you're coming into Champs. How are you keeping the boys motivated for the big one of the season?
Obviously, none of us have really been in a position like this before. Honestly, just working super hard. You know, it's before the first match, so I feel like we haven't really settled in yet, but I think the second the match comes around and we get the vetoes done, I feel like it's going to really wake us up and lock us in for the rest of the tournament.
Love to hear it. Now, talking about vetoes, obviously a lot of strategy behind what you guys have to do here. And speaking of strategy, I've heard you're quite the nerd, in a good way. You know, when it comes especially down to S&D, and it's been a big difference maker for the boys. So have you cooked up anything different? I'm not expecting you to tell me what, but has something been going on where you're bringing something new to Champs?
I mean, we'll see. Obviously, it's like one of those things where you don't really game plan around it, but it's all situational. As long as we're focused on adapting and just being on the fly and just pulling out all the bag of tricks that we have, you know, I feel very confident going into every search that we play. So
a big part of that obviously was Envoy back in Major 4. He was absolutely phenomenal. 1.10 finish on the Major 4, 39 bomb plants, incredible stuff. But he was also just incredibly clutch as well. As a coach, how do you lean on a player like that in those big moments, but also alleviate pressure so it doesn't become too much?
Honestly, I just try to make my players feel like as good as possible going into the match. I feel like that's my ultimate goal as a coach. I try to take as much pressure on me and just relieve it off them so they can go into it just free-flowing. Any single time I tell them to do something and it doesn't work, honestly, I'm the first one to hold myself accountable and just be like, guys, that's on me. Don't worry about it. Just try to keep them locked in as much as possible. So
I love it. Send a huge support system around them. Thank you so much and best of luck.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Sender, part of that coaching camp that won the ring for subliners. Now,
bro, they gonna have 10 minutes in between each match for this shit, aren't they? Huh? They're doing new segments and shit. We are not gonna have a quick. It's just gonna be hella long. We should already be in map 1 by now.
But you have taken down LA Thieves in the past, so let's focus on that.
Okay.
What can Boston do after missing out on Champs last year? How could they play spoiler in 2025?
Yeah, you know, you're finally here, right? You're in a position where you can do something special. You've beaten these guys on land before. They played once on
Where's
land.
the Envoy and bro, I was thinking about it. I think after Sunday,
matchup on the year 2-2. Snoopy
if FaZe or Thieves win, I'll probably, if someone else somehow, if Optic wins, I guess it would change some shit. If FaZe, Thieves, or Optic win, I'll probably redo my top 10.
Yeah, and
I'd do it on stream right after the event, probably.
It'll
take like 10 minutes.
They're kind of in the middle of the pack, but you can't necessarily
But because a lot of shit would
count
probably
them out
change.
because of some of the talent on this roster. If you get Snoopy going, or say Cammy,
If
like
anyone
last
else
time they
wins, I
went
don't know
versus
if anything would
has a
really.
good match, they could still win.
Maybe.
I'm looking at this matchup and I see
I don't think
experience
anybody
from
else
LA
would
Thieves.
really
You have
change if
Envoy,
anyone
who
else
has been
won.
champ 6 times. This is his 7th. On the other side, Purge is in his
Kleenex
first ever champs. What
still
do you need
wouldn't
to
be
see
top
from
10.
that
I don't
guy?
think
Because
so.
he can be an X factor for this squad, Maven.
No, he's a guy who's going to make the right decisions. He's going to be entry.
Nobody on
He
Miami.
makes the game easier for the rest of his teammates. I don't
But
know.
like,
He's
if
someone's
I
super
think
fazed by this. Like, this is a guy
after
that's literally like the
let's
worst
say
KD in the
Thieves
league.
wins, like just off the top of my head, Hydra becomes top 10. Envoy.
I mean, he just makes huge plays. You know, there were times where the AR duo.
Envoy has a.
his last split wasn't playing well.
I'd have to look at it, but Envoy would be like similar to Kenny.
That they were able to take.
He would have like a. He probably wouldn't be top 10, but he'd be close. I don't know. Hydra would be top 10.
You look at it.
Scrap, no. Ghosty, no, obviously.
Where do we have
If FaZe wins, Simp's like. If FaZe wins, I would put Simp in the Crim, Scump, Karma. He joins those 3, I think. Abizi right, like closely behind. Cell probably becomes top 10. Draza.
Listen, if you look at this layout, you look inside of LA. I mean,
Probably
they
not
have
top 10, but
abundant,
like
double
right
positive
outside.
records on every one of these maps. Well, the flip side for
And then
Boston,
if Optic wins,
1, 2, and 4 are gonna be the
Shotzi.
ones they're focused in on. And even if they do force that game 5,
Shotzi
because it's one of the worst
becomes
teams
like
always worse.
definitely top
LA
10.
Thieves,
I
and
don't
they
know
haven't
how
been that
far
strong
up,
in that distance in some of these series. So for Boston, there is some
but
light at the
up,
end of the tunnel
but
looking at this layout.
like top
I mean, listen,
8
if you're
or
Boston,
something.
You're just thankful you're here.
So he would have.
It's not real scary. You're kind
He would
of
have
blessed to
pretty
be
good.
here, and the fact
And
is
then
teams to come out flat.
Dashy
They
goes
have done
top
that.
10, I
You
think,
catch
with
them
the
coming out
win.
flat here at the biggest event of the year.
We've seen it on land. Like
And that's it.
exact situation.
Nothing for
Round
Hook,
one,
but
it has happened before.
It has happened before, and I know.
I don't know if anyone else can win this event other than those 3 teams,
I'm
but
1 for 1. I'm about to be 2 for 2. I'm going LA.
I feel like you need 2 rings to be top 10. Other than Scump, like you need 2 rings.
Thieves, yeah, 3, 4.
You either need 2 rings or you need fucking 35 wins or whatever Scump has.
They're gonna get. They look unbelievable. They're gonna.
When we all go one way, chaos tends to follow. We will find out. Can Boston play spoiler? It is match 2, winners bracket round 1.
Oh yeah, Hook does have that. Yeah, but that's also a. That's like the worst ring. I wouldn't put Hook top 10. He would. I would put Hook like. I would consider him still below like someone like Kenny. Even though Kenny had a terrible year, but.
Here comes the Boston Breach.
So, like basically, it's a bunch of people fighting to take like JCap and Kenny's spot in the top 10. You're gonna be compared to like Apathy, Cap, Kenny, Arcides, Slasher, Octane. You're trying to beat out all those people. So I don't think Hook has that many wins. How many total wins is like? How many? Like he has like what, like 5 wins or something? He doesn't have that many wins. I don't think he has that many. Yeah, he doesn't. Like Hook doesn't have that many wins. So.
The Breach. Purge. Cammy. Awakening. And Snoopy. Into the Breach.
I don't know. I'd have to look at it, but I think it's the most interesting is if FaZe wins. I think it becomes kind of interesting. If these wins, Hydra goes kind of like where Simp and Abizi are right now. He kind of joins them a little bit. Not quite, but like he kind of does.
Last time they were the underdog as well, and we saw what Snoopy was able to do. A superstar on that stage up against LA Thieves. He took over across the board. Gonna have to have that same performance, guy. Time to bring out the champs, though.
I agree with you, Ant. They're going to have that exact same performance. They were hot 2 events ago, but since then, the LA Thieves have been popping off.
Let me see. I made a list last year after EWC. Because even whoever wins EWC this year, I don't think it would even changed anything really. This is the event that's gonna change the rankings, but let me see. I can pull it up. I had a list last year. I forgot exactly what I did with the list. I'm gonna look right now. Hold on. Top 10. I remember I went and actually looked at the wins and shit before I made that. Okay, here. I had Kenny and Cat. Okay, actually, this list is already updated. Actually, I'm looking at it right now. I would already change something on this. Keep that muted. I would change already. I would already move Simp and Abizi up just because they won 2 more events this year. Hold on. It's done? Okay. I would keep it. Has anything else changed? No. But I would move Simp and Abizi above Aches now. Easily. Because they won 2 more events this year. Everything else can stay. I might actually move Kenny down below Cap for how pissed he was this year. Or I could keep him there, but I would consider moving him down. I actually think less of that guy now after what he did this year. But no one else joined him. So realistically, yeah, see, I already said last year that Shotzi and Cell were closing in. So a ring definitely puts both of them, either one of them in there. I would have to, I think Kenny and Cap might be out. Kenny, if FaZe wins, Cell is definitely in. And I think I think Kenny needs to be out, and I would put Cell in, honestly. If FaZe wins, Cell's taking Kenny's spot. If Thieves wins, Hydra's, yeah, Kenny's out, cause Hydra's coming in or Cell's coming in. I'm gonna be honest with you. And if Optic wins, Shotzi and Dashy might have to come in. Dashy, I don't know, but Shotzi definitely. So Kenny's out no matter what, honestly, unless Toronto wins or something. I don't see any way he can stay.
Especially as a team that's in the kind of middle of the pack, it's not going to look all that great in terms of MAC record.
Yeah, he's out. So, oh well. Play better, dude. Dashy probably not. Dashy doesn't have that many wins is the issue. He would have 2 rings, but he doesn't have that many wins.
Getting ready for this matchup, what do you have up your sleeves, and can you start hot?
Yeah, I was able to have a conversation yesterday with Purge. Me and him have a great connection, and I love.
So yeah, I don't know about that. Dashy would be like similar to like, I would put him next to like Kenny, like similar but below.
Favor because no one expects you to win. You just got to go out there and play your game.
If they were to win, but
our biggest focus so far in this last 3 to 4 weeks was hardpoint. If they can lock,
that's why I think FaZe is the most interesting one, because that would really like shake up like the top.
Then the other part about this is the AR matchup. Cammy has not done well.
Didn't you already put? Yeah, Kenny's out. I haven't made an updated list, but I might have to put I might put Apathy back in and take Kenny out. Honestly, that guy's out no matter what happens. Because he just had like the worst month-long stretch of anybody in that top 10. Even Caps last year wasn't that bad. He might have just had the worst, and he's not even like in his retirement. He's still like in his fucking prime, and he's pissed. All right, I need. What do I need? I don't need anything for this map. One, I just need Thieves to shit on them and demoralize them. That's what I need.
One of our first team all-stars already kicking things off, trying to play aggressively through square. Turned away immediately, but it will be on point. And Ghosty will get it done.
Oh wait, actually I do have Cammy 1 through 3, I think. So actually I need Cammy to get shit on map 1. I like what I'm seeing already.
Down the lanes, SMG's causing mayhem through the middle of the map. They're finding this race, 2v2, making it 3v2, last man standing awakening. Another clean for that. Thieves still in control.
Yeah, absolute polished gameplay coming out here from LA off this opening break off. They don't really get the aggression they wanted on the Hydra, but the lockdown around the hard point is perfect. Now Hydra with an AR in hand, trying to do some damage over towards the entry for Boston. Gets some damage in, but is allowing now Scrap to clean things up. And no, Purge able to find a double. That'll get Boston in for a little bit of scrap time here in the last 5 seconds as he rotates to P2.
Yeah, they have a little bit of mid-map control to make their rotation attempt a little bit easier, but Thieves are going to be the team here early. Snoopy trying to apply pressure through the back, is only able to take down one, but Awakening finds a double. That secures the close spawns there for Boston. Now they're in the time.
Can they get a read, though, with this long route from Hydra starting to develop over towards the proximal spawns?
Or I do want to keep track of the KDs. I'm just curious because they just added this KD shit. So I would have taken Wake over 0.82 and probably scrap under 1.19, I guess. I just can't do a Hydra under, but
don't want the spawn towards the back end. They're still making this
we'll see.
to close this one out. Hydra now.
Because 1.2 is kind of high for scrap. If you don't play his life.
You already know that you're filling yourself, but more focus on soaking up this final 15 seconds, giving himself a little bit more of a comfortable lead, heading over towards B3.
One of the macro factors about this matchup you have to keep your eye on here for the hard points is the rotation game.
Boston
LA
does
has
have
been one of the best teams through Major 4 and DreamHack at rotating early, and they did.
And they just
try to get
lost
Envoy
them.
around the back to flip the spawns around. Actually, they do get benefited with the spawn over towards Art.
And it's GG's.
Envoy trying to find the easy follow.
And it's game over.
Stabilize LA on the left side of
Good
that ball.
shit.
Boston are in the hard point.
Yeah, now Boston has to play for the time and keep them away from it. Potentially trying to flip these spawns on.
That's what I'm saying. Like Wake having a 0.8 is like.
Off to a slow start at 2 and 8, but the same thing could be said
I would never take an under on Wake at 0.8.
Boston, though, so far are managing a lot of time here at the P3, are dominating that mid-map presence, and Thieves have not been able to get close.
Yeah, Boston just not really putting the effort through the middle of the map, though.
Amy's getting pissed on. This
Right
is
under
looking
the hard point,
good.
gets LA back in for some time. Hydra
Ghosty's
turns down
holding
the
top
player
art,
over
man.
side.
It's
Now
just
things start to look a little bit trepidatious
clinical,
here.
man.
Boston have to try to work across the map and try to get some sort of a setup over towards P4.
Yeah, this is where it starts to spiral out of control when you're going up against this kind of lineup. Thieves just hit some egregious routes sometimes that work out for their SMGs and catch Boston off guard. You're up by 30. You have the P4 side.
Man, I don't know if anyone's beating these guys, bro.
And now Boston looking for a break through the front.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. I mean, this is the #1 rotation-based team in LA.
I mean, FaZe has a chance. I don't even think Optic has a chance. If Thieves is gonna come out and start good too,
Boston trying to set up something for a break attempt
I
here.
don't know. You know what? The only thing I would say, Champs Finals is, you know, it's only on Sunday. You know what I mean? So like, it's like a brand new day. So like,
We're just going one by one right now. If you're breached,
sometimes you have a bad day.
Losing those initial gunfights.
That's the only thing.
The first kill is the most important, and Thieves are just lining up the kill feed. No one dropping. Hydra again.
They fixed their Thursday. Yeah, I feel like they're just.
Boston have a tall ladder to climb to get back in now.
They're ahead. Like Boston just literally got no shot, bro.
Well, coming into the narrative very quickly here, Cammy, we talked about how he has just struggled versus LA team. 4 and 12. Snoopy,
yeah, like sometimes scrap be
negative. So Boston just not really getting anything.
Just don't show up. So I mean, that's the only thing.
So far,
you just you don't even get like a real warm up either because no one's there. So I think you just shoot bots and then hop on the fucking stage and play for $1 million. You don't even get like a warm up or nothing. Kind of crazy actually.
Kind of passed to the top to the SMG players. Ghosty has also been great when he's on his lonesome, but this time overwhelmed as now Boston have 30 seconds to fight for. But the big question is not just what happens over this 30. They need to get this next P2 to have a chance to get back in this game.
Without question, but they can also lock down this final 20 and keep them, or give them a lot of opportunities for an early break. But these find every single kill in the feed. Cammy, last man standing, finds a double at the right time, and that secures the spawns there for Awakening. So spawns now flip. Boston's still down by a hefty margin, but they have the spawns that they want.
Look at Ghosty, man. He 9 and 9. With 1 minute, he 9 and 10. He just soaking that shit, man. Oh my god. Can't imagine what a best of 9 looks like. Yeah, so I don't even. There's no control veto at all. You just play all 3 of the controls, I think. Do you? What's the split? Are there? You only play 2 controls or what? What's this?
That's already 3 dead.
I don't think you play all 3 actually. It won't be 3-3-3. It has to, or maybe it would be. I actually don't know. Or is it 4 S&Ds, 2 controls? Is it best? It's best of 9, I think. It is 4 S&Ds. Okay. You still get a control beater, I guess. But
that's going to be a play over.
It doesn't really matter because these is insane at any control. I'm actually not sure. I had to look from last year. I think it would make sense because it wouldn't be 3-3-3. That doesn't make sense. I'm pretty sure it is for us in these.
Now Snoop's the only one on this side of the map. All of LA Thieves, they find the break. They bombard their way back over towards top part. Now they're in the control of the map again.
Now lots of damage though from Wake. Doesn't have to help to necessarily push all the way forward.
It is the best of 9. I think normal, like regular events, best of 7. Champs is best of 9, I think. Like they came back, but they still don't have spawns, so.
But a tough look at the gunfight, and he's got nowhere to go. Thieves able to respond, and we'll again keep this hard point open.
If they don't got this spawns,
it's dominating the side of the map that you want for the P4. It's basically a full 60 to last go around. Now Boston know. If we're not going to get this time, someone has to develop on the route. So Purge going to work his way through bottom side of Vault. Teammate's going to get the player off the point. And he's just hoping to sneak on by, but Scrap's not going to get caught slipping.
It is the best, because didn't Scrap get 5-0'd in MW2? He got 5-0'd, I think that's like the meme. So it's the best of 9. Pretty sure.
He's already found one. Trying to finesse around for another, but Snoopy finds the trade. So
yeah, okay. So yeah.
And the pressure could start to amount.
Wait, we might have the crazy underdog picks on a best of 9, so it'll be first 5 maps. I don't know what the numbers will be. That might be a bet though. They're gonna have like some crazy last, like I don't even know what the line would be. 120 or some shit.
Boston just cannot get close towards B4.
Yeah, they just keep moving them around. You have to hit through B Street. Now
well, they had Hydra at like 90 something, right? So it would probably be like 110 or some shit. I don't even know. I don't know if they'd even do that.
Last one left. Stays alive, gets the reload, and now the pistol has just got enough help to make sure Awakening cannot find a way in. So 184 to 104 the count. Heading back over to P1 Boston and control at least.
Bro, if Envoy's giving you 30 and 17, it's over, man. That's it. You actually have no chance.
We'll turn this into like just we get a couple kills, then we flood our way in towards the HP. You're up by 80, almost 90. You're finding the trades around the mid-map. Envoy is still dominating here on the opening ball. Just going back and forth between the guns, but the hell time's right. You would take this if you're Thieves.
Yeah, absolutely you will. I mean, the lead is just so significant at this point that it would have to be something miraculous for Boston to work their way back in. Good couple of kills here with 30 seconds of fight.
He's very good at this game.
You can see number 7 Cammy's just trying to lock.
I think he was also like insane at MW 2019. I don't know. I didn't really watch that game, but I think he was like really good at that game.
You can see the graphic looming. They have not found a single point there. So lots of things need to change here for Boston, but doing a decent job over the top of the remaining time of P1.
Yeah, I think you're banking now on the perfect setup at P2 like you had last go around to keep yourself in the game. You have the spawns currently on lock. The AR's holding down the long distance lanes. Awakening finds a big one-on-one, and Purge is now going to get the info onto Envoy as well. So your setup
Vanguard, I mean they won, but like Kenny was the best player. Octane was probably the second best player.
Spawns for Boston.
Then I guess Envoy and Draws, I don't know. But
still searching for Ghosty, who has eluded him. And that's good enough now for Envoy to call the Hellstorm and to try to supply some sort of a break attempt here from the front. Ordnance gets called out, Purge will fall. Scrap Hydra finding kills behind that. Now the spawns start to move around.
And they spawn them out.
Can you hold if you're Boston? You absolutely have to, but no. Awakening Cammy both taken out, and Thieves will get past 200 points.
Perfect timing there on Envoy.
Yeah, I think this in MW 2019. I think BO4 as well, but that was like his first game, I think. Yeah, BO4, but he wasn't on like a crazy team yet. But Envoy's very good at 5v5 because he can just like flank and run around and do whatever he wants, you know.
Final 15 is going to be theirs, and now running all the way across the map to put yourself in a better spot for P3.
Yeah, all 4 falling right there is just the worst possible situation for Boston because you're now not going to have a chance to even stop LA from possibly getting early time at P3. And every second is going to feel like the dagger digging deeper into your back, and opening kill from Envoy will now have LA again winning mid-map and looking over towards P3.
Yeah, this is what makes it so much more difficult now for Boston. Being down by 80, they know that they need to maintain this P4 side of the map and play keeper way, but they're just focused on let's just get the hell time. Scrap on 5 in a row. That's already 3 dead. Last man right in front of you. Let's just sit down and soak.
But spawn situation, big gunfight win from Cammy. Awakening able to use that.
Yeah, you know, they were good. I just meant like they're like a low tier org or whatever. That was before he like got recognized and started getting picked up by all the good orgs.
Off Ghosty from the middle of the map. So you look at the last 20 seconds, It really just comes down to, can you find the kills on the overextension?
Yeah, let's wrap this up, man.
Good. It just comes down to now, can Boston
Hydra fucking has 40, man. So does Envoy.
He's in a very crucial position.
Hydra's hitting the 1.2, man.
Still gonna spawn right next to his teammates at the new HP.
I'm not sitting here doing KD math.
One break.
That's another thing. You don't tell me the fucking math. I gotta wait.
Yeah, Boston is just completely buttoned up and bunkering down on this hard point. I don't even know if anyone can really even see how many members are hitting over through B Street here. You've got Snoopy down low trying to cover. He's able to find one. Cammy with some support up top will find another. But LA are still working their way around.
Dude, actually, even that, it's a 1.4. He's popping off and only has a 1.4. I feel like the KD shit will be good unders when they have him high.
You do get Envoy around the back and just comes down to, does he find an opening? No, Perk shuts it down and Boston.
Alright, Boston making a fake comeback, man.
They put themselves in position to win the rotation.
I don't know why they're making a fake comeback, but
to keep themselves into this game, gain some momentum in this series. Only down by 60 now. Gambi on 7 in a row cannot earn himself the cruise missile, but Boston gained a lot of momentum after that P4.
And you start to string together kills though as you rotate over to P1. Trade is good on the Hydra. Ghosty seen that mid-map tag and turned on as Awakening snaps back over to find
what's
the
happening, man?
He has earned himself a Hellstorm. 199 to 242. Not a lot of room to breathe with here for Boston. He's built to place a perfect hard point, but they are providing. Hydra able to find 2, but Awakening there for the trade. 1v1 over the time, and Ghosty finds the win.
All right, thank you, Dan, clutching up. Thank you, Boston, for your fake comeback, man.
29, but the non-traded kill percentage is also kind of standing out with the assists on top of that, double digits across the board. So again, just the team play from LA. Too strong opening things up. Got to give some credit though that Cammy and Snoopy both turned the game around. Cammy in particular, able to go 27 and 29 after only finding 3 or 4 kills in the first 5 hard points. So that's just that slow start that really is the difference maker here.
Yeah, and that's what Vault is. It's like if you're winning them,
win your controls, that's your path to victory. Kind of the story when they had won their first major in Major 3 in Boca, but that was against a different opponent. I mean, it was a 4-0 beat down onto Vancouver, but I think that impressively, you look at that head-to-head versus Atlanta, a team that we hold in high regard in the Search and Destroy. You look at LA, a team we hold in high regard for control, but it really wasn't necessarily those 2 stories there. And I think that just helps build towards how does LA go 3 in a row like Atlanta had done. So we'll see how things kind of unfold as we take a look at the land records between these 2 teams. And again, kind of speaking to the point, LA 2nd overall in the Search and Destroy, whereas Boston have not been able to find the same sauce that they do on land.
Yeah, it's tough, man, because when you watch this Boston team, the way that they like to play Search and Destroy is just taking a lot of risks early on into the map. We know how aggressive Purge likes to play. The Soul Man, the Island player, trying to take a very aggressive.
Oh, this map's. What the hell is going on? Is there a delay?
Or find early information to set up his team.
This shit still ain't started yet.
And if you're playing against this LA Thieves roster who love to play that spread map setup, you cannot afford to give them that first blood.
Can't have it. But a Hacienda in front of us has not been a regular map, really, for either of these 2 teams. You see it in the last 5 here for LA. They've only played it once, and that was against Toronto, what feels like an eternity ago. They've been playing a lot of red card, and that's another story for if we do get to map 5. They are 7-0 in their last 7 red card attempts. So this is, again, just helps build towards that same story of how unlikely this matchup seems to feel for Boston just after losing map number 1, but you have to take this Search and Destroy, and they're going to kick things off on the opening attack.
Yeah, Purge is going to be the difference maker for me on the side of Breach. It's the way he likes to play S&D. Usually with the aggression, able to gain early info. Snoopy finds the first one and 8, instantly get the bomb down. So,
well, I think Boston's really good at this map.
Yeah, and I love this back up here for Purge. You know someone's pushing over towards bottom secret. There should be someone up top, and he's able to find Hydra for the 2nd kill of the round. Down low, Snoopy giving a bit of a battle over towards Scrap, who cannot handle it, and now it's just on to Ghosty top side window. And this is one of those good luck, have fun 1v3s as he's got absolutely nowhere to go. Quick opening round for Boston, set the tone.
Yeah, perfect tone setting round right there out of Boston. The aggression over towards the B site. Purge gaining info that no one was going to be aggressive through mid fountain. So they don't have top secret. They are not mid and bottom connector. Instantly get the bomb down. It also helps as soon as that bomb gets planted, you find that first blood. So everything after that is just a trade. Boston play it perfect to secure the first round.
Yeah, you see Envoy making it.
They're 8-4 on it. I just look.
Someone else up top. There's no way he's making that play by himself. So
this is their best S&D.
Boston, that little tactical retreat, finding the first 2 kills and making the round very, very simple. Now
what the fuck was that?
Time to rebuttal, and it looks like
oh, I think that was
them.
them.
Just opening it over towards A.
This is usually the side of the map that they dominate on. Is their attacks. They find the early first blow, but Snoopy instantly finds a double. Gives the number advantage in favor of Boston, and they gain that info that the bomb is down. Yeah, 3v2, play the trade.
Yeah, I just don't know if they've been able to stay forward far enough to guarantee that info. He pushes the door, Envoy for 2 and slips away.
No way.
Also gets a read that the third was nearby. And that's enough for the bomb to be recovered, and now take this to a 2v1 where Snoopy would have to ace.
Clear out the bottom connector. Realize nobody's at the A site. Just hoping to catch a timing, potentially if they go towards B. But these are taking their sweet time on this approach. I don't know if Snoop's going to get this info here.
Oh, falls out up top, but now Thieves head in a swivel. Either hear it or just Spidey sense tingling. Turn, find it, and that's just a huge play from Envoy up top at mid to get those 2 kills back. Oh.
I feel like Envoy always has plays like that, especially in Search and Destroy. You're thinking, okay, man advantage, there's no way in hell we should lose this round. We're all running around together. But he times it to perfection. On the pinch and towards office by finding a double and then getting out of dodge. But Snoopy doesn't.
Bro, why do they keep playing like 2 seconds of music? Is that on purpose or like what is that?
He gets the right read on it. Just
at the start of every round they play like a fucking second of music. Is that on? I don't know what's going on.
Get the controller cam.
It might be on purpose.
See how cracked out the movement is. It is one of the most fun POVs in the league, and it's already a first blood. Read on to scrap, backs away from the fight, doesn't need to overchow, and we're gonna get a 4v3 here for Boston, resetting.
What's the play call here? He's gonna wrap back over towards garage side and scrap. He hears the door break, so he's gonna be ready for a couple of these. He's able to find a double, make it a 2v2, and Hydra with 36 HP gains the info as well.
Nade does not connect, but look at Ghosty on the quick wrap. Trying to stop them from exiting. Boston will hold their ground. Kill the noise and try to create a little bit of doubt here for LA in terms of have they backed all the way up? Have they pushed forward? And it looks like the Thieves will re-clear Lambo and get the info they want. Cammy deciding how he wants to plant this is actually going to allow Thieves a chance to come back over, but it's supporting Nade from Awakening keeps them away, and we're going to get the 2v2 post plant.
Yeah, that's actually such a beautiful nade there from Awakening. But now Hydra's not going to waste any time.
Why would you? Cammy able to find the first. Hydra. Oh, ice on the button.
Good ass hop.
Cammy doesn't bother checking. I think you're right. It's just you get that little separation with the nade. You're thinking we can reset this on our own terms, but LA just immediately counter with the same kind of persistence. Jumping on, hitting the defuse. That works.
Yeah, I just don't understand the play right there from Awakening. Like, once we get that first blood onto the player on site, we need to put ourselves in position to watch over the bomb.
Yeah, not be got by boat.
Yeah, he was watching on the backside of 10 area. If you put yourself towards top office, you have an angle to make sure that the bomb is safe, but Hydra does not waste any time there. Sticks the defuse, go see the bait. That works out there for LA. Now they're going right into their aggressive play over towards B.
Yeah, and this time Thieves just holding back a little bit after seeing Boston play so aggressively through fences, but it doesn't stop Snoopy. Another double on the outside. This time the bomb not being carried as a part of that play, though. So LA will have a little bit of freedom to try to work around this 2v4 with a bomb in hand, but a lot of work to be done here to try to even see a bomb site, let alone plan.
So far, Boston.
Ultra and Ravens. I put Slasher and Insight under map 1 and map 3.
Player just catch really bad timing, but
just both of those. I don't know what the lines are at now, but
Envoy in a position to almost find one. But now it's
this round's over. I think I had it at 21.5 for map 3, and then I think 25 for map 1. I don't know if they went down, but
big difference maker already. At least on the defensive side, provided the opening first bloods that they needed. He's actually got 3 of the 4 rounds worth of first bloods at this point. That's a nice little up and over. Feels the advantage for the second. Great replay cam, as Snoopy is good for the majority of the kills here in this round.
He's just Mr. Out of Fence right now. So for LAT, probably use a couple stuns and nades to potentially put him out of that position, because he's been a difference maker so far in the 2 defensive rounds for Boston. Tied 2-2 now. Snoopy on a heater. But we just got to play our man advantages a little bit better. You realistically should be up 4-0 necessity.
We're going to get a little bit of a mad dash here over the top of Rock. Defensive nade, stun, both being tossed as the stun had already given information to LA that there was at least some sort of Boston presence over towards Lambo. They don't like the look of that, so now you back up. Cammy, who was on a kind of a solo mission here over towards A, has not seen anything either. So Boston will use that as a chance to jump on and say, okay, no one here, we'll just go ahead and plant.
Bob's going to get planted for free. No one in a position on the side of the Thieves to Potentially spot the exit, but everyone rallying over towards Tid's side. Trying to make sure you clear out top secret. Looks to be cleared out because Scrap's in that position.
Yeah.
But Boston is stalling out a lot of this game clock so far.
Here comes the first play. Nice initiation from Purge. Clears out connector. That gives Boston's post plant a little bit of space to work with over the middle map. Scrap does take down Snoopy though. Here's the pinch from Purge. Good for one, and the help is good enough for Cammy to just hold on top of the bomb site as he finds the final couple.
This might be the map Breach can win. This is their best shit. I'm surprised they let them play this. What did they veto? What the fuck did they veto?
Yeah, they did that with so much pace as well. They didn't waste any time because they had basically every single player over towards that garage side. By the time they decided to hit that rotation,
They banned protocol. Yeah, they don't like protocol.
They did not hesitate on the play. They said, okay, there's multiple people on this side. Let's not waste any time on the objective. Let's instantly get it down. When you're able to stall out the first 15 seconds and then be the initiator on the side of Purge to find that first blood, makes it so much easier to hold down your post plant. Boston in the advantage now.
I just love that they're not playing reactive. Still playing their own game. 4 in a row still for Cammy. 8-3 overall for Snoopy. Hydra not on the board yet. Not often you say that, especially in Search and Destroy. 2-2 split though for Thieves on this offense, showing force through B. Has Boston leaning that direction. A couple of shots also come out over towards those back canopies, but the bomb is meanwhile making its way towards A, and Snap has found first blood out again.
Look how fast though Boston are though. The bomb's not even going to get planted. Purge is able to take care of Envoy. The Scrap in a position to find the trade. 2v2 now with Snoopy at 61 HP. But Awakening is able to keep him alive, and neither one of these players were in a position to instantly contest it, so now you have no idea where they just went.
Yeah, and I like this from Boston. Get out of the low ground, put yourself in position to re-wrap office. Actually, no, they're going to go over towards 10. And another quick commitment on the objective here for LA. Snoopy, though, gets the gun up quick enough to find Ghosty. Finds the AR, and now it's just down to can they find Hydra, which they do quickly. And a nice 1v2
What the fuck's going on?
We praised Optic for their ability early on in this game.
Is that you?
Who's talking?
Boston.
Hey, who the fuck's talking?
That initial play call right there from the breach.
Hey, dude, who the fuck is talking?
He instantly falls, and they know.
Bro, what the hell is going? They keep playing shit in the background, bro. They've been doing it the whole time. Like, what is going on?
Able to stop the bomb play from going down.
Something with their somebody's like playing a fucking stream or something in the back, bro.
So now have a hefty 2-lead advantage.
Do you throw something crazy into the mix here for Boston with this lead? Try to catch LA off guard. Similar setup as the last round. Again, that game plan that they had from the last offense did not go as intended. Cammy was playing a solo mission. They were looking to get some force through B. And this time, there is no resistance. So they're immediately going to push on through and just hop for a plant. Does LA have a chance to retake or even contest this early? The answer is no. And now you keep your eye a little bit onto Cammy to see what his timing is on this long flank.
He's going to take his sweet time on this late pitch. As he knows his teammates still have rock control. Yet to be able to find an opening kill. Here he comes for the first, but here comes Gamby on the bench. Lines up the first, lines up the second. It's a 1v3, and that's a quick round there for the Breach to be at game point now.
Are these guys pissed?
Exactly what the game plan was meant to be in their last offensive round. This time they don't get the read that there are any LA nades. You just immediately jump forward, you trust your numbers. At worst, you have a 3v2. So why not just go ahead and hit for a plan?
But next is control, so it's like
make sure no one challenges through open, and then Cammy can
2-1 automatically.
Coming from absolutely perfect.
What's the hard point? I mean, does it matter? But I'm just curious. Rewind. Thieves loves rewinds.
There's no
It's not looking
hesitation
good.
on their play calls. Every single time they're committing on a site, they're just like, all right, no one's here. Let's get the bomb down. All right, they're here. Instantly wrap back and get the bomb down on the other side. No hesitation on their side. That's what allows them to be at game point current.
Also helps when Hydra is 0-6. One away from being in the agent.
Wait, Hydra actually about to have a donut? Has he ever had a donut?
See if you can find anything over
I'm
here
not sure he's ever had one. He doesn't seem like the type of guy to get one.
Early though, Boston winning the opening first blood battle.
I don't know, maybe I'm sure he's had like one, maybe. But
Will be sent to the 007
he actually had a donut. I don't know if he's ever had one.
A 6-2 search and destroy.
He doesn't seem like the type of guy to ever drop a donut. I don't know. Maybe.
That was all teamwork makes the dream.
Are they about to regroup? We got like a little break. All right, hold on.
Understanding who you were going to play in round number one, realizing what the maps were most likely going to be in this matchup, and thankfully it was your best search and destroy highlighted here on the Hasi for map number 2. Because realistically, they should have won that map 8-0.
Oh,
they
facts.
threw away a 3v2,
Yeah.
they threw away a 4v3, but every single time they went on that offensive side, their play calls were absolutely beautiful. You find 6 first bloods, you're most likely going to walk away with the round win, but Thieves are just a little bit late to react to things on that map right there.
I agree, and I think there's just a level of, I think in particular, you look at those most recent 2 Boston offenses. It's the same 3-1 split up, and you can see how they mold and adjust depending on what they're receiving from the defense. It never really felt like they allowed LA to do what they wanted to do because, like you mentioned, the quick game calling in the mid-round. You're seeing needs over the top from B. All right, well, let's go back over to Cammy's direction. There's nothing there. All right, we'll plant. We'll let Cammy come back to us. It just works out really beautifully when you have those protocols so well ironed out. So great stuff from Boston. And you got to keep in mind that this comes after a bit of a resurgence after the really, really slow start on Vault. Cammy, Snoopy start to pick things up. They get this to a pretty close map number 1. Does that change the dynamic of the series in your mind?
A little bit, because Cammy didn't struggle in that map number 1. He was here to play. It's just they were playing from the consistent back foot on a map like Vault, where like if you're not getting the spawns, you're most likely going to lose it. But that was a heavy momentum gainer there in that S&D to now, in my mind, make this a very good series.
We're still looking at possibly the 2-4-5 though, because LA is just really good at control. We'll see what the Desk thinks as we head back over for our mid-break.
Not very often you're going to see Hydra drop numbers like that,
often at all.
causing problems in Search and Destroy for one of our all-stars at the event. Maven,
And
we all
called
called LA Thieves. Boston's 1-1.
And call that map, though. You thought that might go that way.
It's just some maps that they like to play that LA will allow in this series, just given the way that Boston's map pool works. And, you see it. Snoopy early on in that Search and Destroy, electrifying, just taking Secret away from them, throws the entire dynamic off for the LA Thieves, works out in the end with a big dub.
Ali, let's take a look at some of the highlights from that game number 2. Search and Destroy. We mentioned Boston. They have a strong map pool. Certain maps can play in their favor.
Yes.
They're able to expose it here against LA Thieves. Do they have more of this in the tank?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about one of the best Search and Destroys for side of Boston Breach, right? 8-4. But on the flip side, it's a top 2 S&D for LA Thieves as well. I just think this was some really good VOD review from the side of Boston Breach. It felt like everything they were doing, and the caster said it best, it was concise decision making. And obviously, Snoopy, Secret, bottom and top were his playground. They were unable to train him multiple times in those situations, which closes off a lot of the map. I mean, you even saw when, I believe it was Envoy or Hydra, was trying to hit bottom middle to hit a rewrap over towards that B side, instantly caught out by the Boston Breach, instantly caught out by Snoopy, and that's going to throw you off for LA Thieves, who's used to be able to getting through some of these open lanes and causing some chaos.
Yeah, I just think it's just such a great way to set pace on this map early on, right? You take it away, and then we want to do a conventional push over towards fences. We know that they're going to be trying to gain that control back, and once they do, we're just going to finesse our life on the fence. We can get into Barn. You saw Awakening playing his life and just allowing 3 kills for the rest of his team. That was excellently played and kind of speaks to what we talked about with the extra time you had before Champs to prepare, Clint.
And now it's like a little interesting in the sense, okay, like Thieves are heavily favored in the control, but like Breach has been 2 forms of control. They've been 3, or they had that stretch where they were
stage 3,
a very solid control team. Will we get that control? Now, listen, this would be a monumental upset. The fact is the Search and Destroy was a must win for Breach. They need to come away with the dub, but how even the map 1 was like more competitive than I expected once they got going.
Within 60.
Yeah, and Allie, you were talking to me in the green room. You walked past the practice area for the Boston Breach, and there were some interesting things you said about it.
Yeah, Boston didn't get a warm-up heading into this, so it makes the map 1 make a little bit more sense in the sense that, like, Snoopy was not starting off hot, same with Cammy. They were, like, double neg. On the flip side of LA Thieves, obviously, you give them minutes, they're going to take a mile. So when you're coming in cold and you have got Hydra dropping 20 and 20 on your forehead at the midway of the game, and Envoy going on a spree, it's going to be difficult. That's why we saw near the end Boston Breach starting to turn up just a little bit. But again, you got to give hands to LA Thieves. The rotations, the fundamentals were on point during this vault.
Yeah, and there's life in this series, Clint. I mean, you look at the rewind, 3-1 if you're Boston on that map. Extremely comfortable when we do get to that game 4.
This
so
shit still ain't start to control, man.
Like you're looking at a game 5.
It's taking forever,
the
bro.
fact is, one team should be feeling a lot of pressure. One team.
How are KDs looking?
Thieves are a favorite for this, a heavy favorite for
I wanted to take that Wake over 0.82.
Yeah, you're like blessed to be here.
So he has a 1.09, man.
Like, if the control were to slip away from Thieves,
I should have taken that Wake, man.
Yes, if Thieves lose this control.
Yeah,
Wait, that would be insane. Thieves have not lost the control in this matchup yet.
Yeah, I do not think they're going to lose control here. But if they were to,
Ooh, this shifts the time.
Good
Let's take a look at some of the Thieves' numbers here because it has been a
Trevor, I don't know. I ain't seen Sonic either.
Season. They walked away with 2 trophies, and they've done it.
He might pop in here. I don't know. We'll see. I haven't talked to him in like a couple weeks. I think.
Best in the league at 40 and 22. They can do it all. 131 to 55. That is just a ridiculous success rate in this league.
No, Control, what's funny is the most dangerous game mode for them, even though they are disgusting across the board. Like, even when they went up against Reach most recently.
Let me calculate what I need for Cammy.
This is a team that is very difficult to cut.
How many kills does Cammy have? He's been doing good, actually.
Will they get their 10th loss?
He has 35.
Yeah, the stats are compelling. To put it plainly, it is hard to find vulnerabilities into the LA Thieves, but teams have surprised them in the past. And I think, again, you look at this, if you're Boston, this isn't a map you're scheduling yourself out and saying, we have to win map 3 against these guys. I think you're trying to build your series around the Control. But if you do start to find some success and you're able to kind of surprise this LA team, take map number 3, wow, that changes the whole dynamic of this entire series.
Oh, yeah, without question. Like, if you're LAT, you're thinking, all right.
Okay, I really need Cammy under 21.5, but for my 1 through 3, I need him under 16.5.
Realistically, should stand no chance.
But really 21.5 for Cammy, alright? I need Cammy to not get 22 kills, man. I have that on like 4 different things.
It's going to come down to the slaying. Boston, they can somewhat hang on the defensive side, but LAD sometimes
Optic? Yeah, they'll probably make a change. I think they might make a change regardless. I don't know. I don't think Hook spot is safe, I'm going to be honest.
Which is their offenses, where they do tend to get outslayed by 6 to 7 kills, then it's anyone's game.
Oh, well, there's Envoy. First 2 kills go the way of LA. Cammy stunned, but he's able to find 1 trade before Hydra gets involved, and LA are already putting the pressure on the Boston spawn. Good rebuttal, though, as a couple of kills come through for the Breach, and Awakening has put some pressure on towards the B zone. Good win versus Envoy.
Oh, okay. Now Boston's going to just shit on him in a Control, man.
Yet, and that means nades are going to find value to get them on.
Okay.
That's MTech's hit Awakening right in the forehead. That allows LA Thieves to have an easy approach to shut down.
What's going on in life, man?
Boston, don't waste any time. They hit the transition over towards A. First segment already locked in. You're just looking for the trades from Cat and double doors. And Cammy did not make the right decision on who he wants to shoot, but at least finds one and gives Snoopy a one-on-one to still hold the map.
Second tick of progress looking likely, especially with the follow-up onto Envoy, and now you've got the stack for all 3 ticks. Gonna be an extra minute on the clock. LA looking to play for some exit elimination.
Is Steve's pissed?
Hydra, Envoy and Scrap follow up, and that will pretty much suffocate the Breach from being able to find a transition to B.
Okay, wait, they got him in the trap now. Never mind, they got him in the trap.
Worked out perfectly with
kills.
Finding a double on there both ends. Now LAT are just gonna take their time. Allow the game clock to keep on ticking down, lock down every single lane and force Boston to work the OE.
They're doing a nice job of avoiding the spawn trap, though. I will say that much. That is something that Thieves have been able to really pack a punch on against a lot of teams, especially on this map. The Purge now pushing forward. A couple of kills come through it. Hold on a second, a little bit of an Uno reverse. Now all of a sudden, Boston have a bit of a spawn trap going with pressure.
Why do these guys suck on the first day always? Are they pissed?
And how about this for Boston? Looking good for all 3 ticks over towards the B zone. LA trying to get there to contest.
These guys fucking suck, man.
And Boston with a statement to open up vault.
That's beautifully played right there.
They're only good on Saturday, man.
Dead, and on their first break attempt out of the spawn, they instantly find it.
What the hell's going on?
That's unreal, because if you're LA, you're thinking, all right, this is the map we usually play. We got AR, so we're going to lock down the lanes, but they were just not really valuing their life in certain situations. Hydra gets caught on the pinch. That's the worst first
injury? Are you trolling? What do you mean a hand injury?
No one's going to be able to work in
what the hell am I hearing?
When these couple more gunfights to the front side, it's going to be a GG on the round. And Purge is taking so much space with the AR and the SMG in hand. Allowed Boston off the respawn to retake the map control and realistically dominate that opening offense.
I mean, Boston's playing with that same confidence that we saw when they upset LA long while back on land. Just not backing down whatsoever. Trophy systems in. Hydra immediately onto the point. Envoy for first blood and second. And now you've got an opportunity here with a free route for Envoy to get over towards B to get a little bit of progress on both zones at the same time. But once again, Boston, a nice rebuttal, able to get some control over towards Palms and only do 1 tick of progress earned so far onto A.
Now they sort of have the numbers to work their way back on in, but big one-on-one secured there from Ghosty and Hydra. Still maintain mid-map control. Ghosty gets the info on the last two. Second segment already locked.
Okay.
Realistically should now be able to extend
They
early
they might be better at offense. Like, actually, I might prefer them to have double offense for some whatever reason. They're better at offense.
Hydra, the only one kind of playing forward to deny the defense space to work with.
Oh my god, if you got that second kill, they better cap that shit.
For Boston, trying to get themselves set up, but the first pick already gone.
Yeah, their offenses are like ridiculous.
Oh yeah, trophies are down. Got a double stack going. Second segment about to be locked, and now you're just banking on a route that Snoopy can potentially find through the middle of the map. He finds an opening kill. A car bomb is still available there for Awakening, and now that's 3 dead with Ghosty on.
Bro, Wake literally is fucking
in towards bottom vault.
pissing on them, man.
Before he decides to make a play. But he's got a cruise miss as well in the back pocket.
He's just looking for information to find out where these Boston defenders have gone, and there we go. That will be the clearance of mid-map. 19 plays 14, major advantage in the lives for Thieves as they make their way back over.
I knew I should have taken that Wake shit, man.
The only defender near the B point. And with Snoopy also dropping, now it's just down to the last 2 breach members. Purge over towards the backside of the car. It's going to be surrounded as Hydra's on the chase.
That's a cap.
Shouldn't be enough to try to keep at least one member alive on the zone.
Oh, there's still one there. Kill him and cap. Stack the fucking point and cap this shit, man. Thank you. Always kill horn, man.
You're on control. Thieves get all 6 segments. That one realistically wasn't as dominant as Boston's, but they got a lot more from it. You got cruise missiles now going forward in the rest of these rounds. SMGs are starting to find their timings. And Boston, realistically, every time they went for it on the defensive side and forced themselves to try to fight their way out of art. Just too many angles. Thieves decided to take.
Okay, I need a dominant defense, no A cap. That's what I need.
Boston again need to have a response on offense.
EU, I don't know. Actually, is Bet365 not EU? I think it is. I could be wrong. Check Bet365. I think they're EU.
What we're getting out of players like Snoopy, who are again doing a nice job of keeping the tempo up for Boston. Purge now the one following up as that opening trade is very successful for Boston. Only has one member alive, that's Envoy, who is able to at least stop this Boston spawn. We'll push him out towards poolside, and now here comes the re-attempt to break for LA.
Yeah, it's such a beautiful play there from Envoy.
Man, what the fuck, man?
So let me play for a spawner and then give ourselves the numbers to work our way back towards the 8 point. But once he falls, all of Boston.
Why do they suck at defense?
That was a 5-3 before Cammy does fall.
I'm about to get pissed off, man.
Second segment should be locked in. Just gotta win another.
Oh my god.
He's able to find it. Should find a trade on the Envoy, but again he finds
a
massive double.
Oh my god, kill him, man.
Both the respawn so far in this series.
Been the story for a lot of the last couple of.
Dude, honestly, Scrap's been getting pissed on all series as well. I don't know what he's not. Hydra at least had an insane map 1. I don't know what Scrap is doing.
In particular, right here, that's enough to stop that second progress before it gets.
And Envoy's been going crazy the whole fucking time. Okay, here we go.
Mixed up and completely decimated.
Look at Hydra, man.
Only 35 seconds the clock here for Thieves.
Yeah, now you got Envoy roaming over towards ammo side.
Oh, he needed to stay up.
But Cammy's able to win that one-on-one gunfight. Now you can apply pressure over towards B Street. Ghosty's able to find one. Now you might be forced to make the transition back over towards A.
Okay, they're good. This is a good defense. Very good defense.
Now 20 seconds to go. You only got 1 segment. We got to get it towards A.
Yeah, Purge able to find one over the middle of the map. That'll be enough for him to hopefully stop the clock.
He didn't even get on the point. Okay. Oh, fuck.
B.
2 dead, man. No, no, man, no.
And Purge has lost track of 1. Scrap with the knife almost gets 2, but that will be shut down. 9.7 on the clock. Even live count. Keep that in mind, especially if you get the extra 60 seconds. But LA will keep that
we're
clock
good.
with those eliminations over the middle.
We're good.
Has to try to do something heroic and no, going to be shut down.
All right.
Buffer
good shit.
Boston getting back over towards the A zone.
Very
and LA
happy.
Will take the defense.
Yeah, D's played out a whole lot better on that defensive side.
Here we go.
In their lives, not really taking risks.
Should have been a fucking 3-0 already, man. I don't know what they did round 1.
They realistically are not going to find the timing on. They were playing their trades around the middle of the map. Boston was making it scattered, going back and forth.
Look at Hydra, man.
You had an SMG always behind enemy lines. To at least find one and keep them on.
Yeah, I think they have their streak. They didn't use them, did they? I didn't see them use them. I think we're good.
Defense around number 5 just in case.
That should help them with the B cap a lot.
with how successful they were in the last offense, they're probably thinking, let's just get this thing done now. And like you said, let's just go to map.
Oh yeah, Cammy got 9 kills, bro. Okay, we're good.
Need to see Cammy start
Cammy
to
got 9.
here for Boston.
Ghosty got 14. Okay.
Hard focus
I'm really just, I mainly care about Cammy. So.
Everything is making their way over the vault to beat.
Fuck man.
3 straight eliminations for Boston. Ghosty kind of forced to have to use this as his battleground.
Stay up.
Has gotten 1 pistol out, not going to be allowed to get anything more than that in LA. Are sent back to respawn.
No, man.
Map control now in favor of Breach. Love the fact that they were able to read that early play.
Oh my god. They're getting slammed. Line them up. Look at Dylan Envoy, man. This guy's, he's actually been their best player this series.
Now Hydra, your turn to get a couple spawners.
Yeah. Able to track down 2 defensive
Wait, Hydra, oh, Hydra flanked him. We're good.
Enough for a couple of freebies here for Hydra. Focus for LA is purely on the A zone.
Get the third.
Hydra will find 2 before being traded. Follow up for LA.
Hey, get the fuck on the point. Oh my god. Are we pissed?
Takes down 2 and once again just keeps the clock moving. 30 seconds of the clock, a little less than that is Scrap. Is able to, like you mentioned, find 2, almost gets the 3rd onto Awakening, but him and Purge do the nice job.
Oh my god.
Now it's a 1v1.
This is actually on Scrap for getting pissed on.
HP to win that one-on-one gunfight. Now there's only 18
like, what is Scrap doing?
LAT, they were banking on
He's got the least kills in the lobby.
To guarantee yourself defense, you find a double.
I actually be getting nervous.
That's already 3 dead. Now the stack should be good enough to at least secure 2.
All right, that's the A cap for sure.
Challenge this with any sort of force. So yeah,
100%. Okay, good.
Segments. It's going to be a 4-man stack for an extra 60 seconds worth of time.
I need him to win this fucking round, man.
Set up exactly how they want to be. Over the top and really around this B point. Snoop be able to find 1, working on the overextension. Purge working on the mid-map.
Oh my god. What the fuck is this, man?
Now Cammy trying to value his life in towards ammo. Unfortunately, Envoy spawns right next to
Why does Purge have 30 kills?
Now you're banking on your AR to hold down the long distance lane to go 2 for 2 in a split. Now Snoopy on the pinch gonna find the 3rd player.
Lose it,
These
man.
all spawning over towards Waterside, and they only have 35
They have 8 lives. It's over.
Well, they've got an opportunity.
Oh my god, these guys stink, man. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck is? What the fuck? Hey, what the hell? Hey, what the fuck are we doing? These guys stink. Who has more ticks? I don't even know.
Got to get something done through mid double doors. The car bomb is going to have that player weak, and you're going to.
Well, I think Thieves has more ticks because they capped A.
2v8. Purge last man standing.
Boston didn't cap anything, right, on their second O?
Just in those final 15
yeah, I think Thieves is on defense. Do we want them on defense? Well, I don't know. They just lost an offense, so
now they got to go back on the offense.
You would want to be on defense, but I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure.
The question will be, do you commit and just try to get the early 60 again over towards A, or do you have something that may move this LA defense around a touch? Because honestly speaking, their first 2 offensive rounds, their breakoffs have not been all that great. They've staved off the LA Thieves spawn trap, but off the break, LA has had an advantage when they played on the defensive side so far.
Yeah, we just got to stay away from Envoy, because I'm pretty sure both times on their offense, they get 2-pieced early into the round. Still puts himself
okay, I need Cammy under 6, and he's no way Cammy's getting 6 kills, right? Or 7 actually. He can get 6.
Different approach. Work the OE through Waterside and have a different angle here at Cat.
Yeah, and they're going to go find Envoy through pool. First 2 kills go to Boston. No trades beyond that until Scrap gets involved at square, but he really can't do too much with that position. So Boston will have an early pause of the clock, looking at the first bit of progress. Push out from Snoopy met with resistance. Awakening has to make a decision. He tries to commit forward, and in that effort, there's Envoy. Another double for him, and Cammy, the last one left alive.
Did they get that tick? I think they, yeah, they did.
Minute and 6 seconds left to go.
He's dead.
Teammates are coming off the respawn,
okay.
So just try to give them a little bit more time to make plays happen. Purge on 30 and 18.
Look at Hydra, man.
Breach, but Hydra this time for yourself to find a double. You have the number to
kill him.
Back on him. Can you get some done?
Yes.
Absolutely nothing.
Yes, trap him.
Last man falls.
No, you pussy, you teammated, man.
An opportunity here for Boston to quickly reapproach the A point.
Oh my god.
And they find Envoy. and he's already found one. A little turnaround, almost gets a second, but goes through there to follow up on the trade. And Boston are only left with the trophy system and 2 members over towards the B point. That's not going to feel all that great, so Cammy will bounce back over towards A, where once again, Ghosty's there to beat him, and LA defensively continue to keep a bit of an edge over the objective.
And now you lose 2 initial gunfights, so Snoopy on the bench has to make something out of nothing. He's able to one-on-one.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Respawn finds the third. So
that's a cap, man.
To extend the game clock. The only
There's no way.
Is going to be Hydra. He's going to work his way through Cat. Cammy going back and forth on the timing, and I don't know if Hydra's going to be in a position to contest it, or is he? Because he finds one, makes it scrappy, and they make it only 20 seconds. Boston do not extend the time.
Cammy coming back over to the point, though. There is no depletion of that progress. So it's a 4-white bench, 14 plays 10, minute 15 on the clock.
These guys are going to lose, aren't they?
Long route around the back. So a lot of pressure for the Thieves to just at least trade from the front to give Envoy some time to stave off this play towards B. Here comes the action. Envoy, Hydra, they find the first 3 eliminations, and it will not be.
Okay, 3 dead, 1 minute. Get one more wave. Trap them, man.
His life over towards ammo side. Know that all of Boston spawning towards water. They have to try to work this OE or waste a lot of time on the rat back.
What the fuck is this? Why are you calling this now?
Use it strictly off.
What the fuck?
Find a kill even better. With 45 seconds to go, 8v9.
Okay, it's fine. They got a good ass setup though. It's a great setup.
Has Boston just essentially flooding through mid-map. And look at how much patience LA is executing on, just allowing this to happen, knowing that they have to work through these AR hard sites. But
oh my god. Envoy, do you have an AR?
The only one who is here. He'll fall immediately.
Does he have an AR?
Behind this play, but is he in a position to do too much with this? 8v5. Hydra gets the opener. 2 ticks of progress gonna come.
He has a sub. He has a fucking sub. Oh, you're shooting that guy. Look at Scrap.
Scrap on the point, good for 2. Pistol out. Trying to find the player.
You didn't see him jump up.
With 18 on the clock.
Just finessing. He's able to find a one-on-one gun.
Hey, fucking kill the guy in art. Oh, these guys suck, man.
Take the control versus LA.
Wait, what's the kills?
Been able to do it all season, but when it matters the most, they get a gun to go up 2-1 in the series.
Hey, what's the fucking kills, man, before I lose it? 21! Wait, who killed Scrap? Oh my god, who killed... Where's Cammy on the map? There's no way Cammy killed him, right? Who killed Scrap? No. Who killed him? Purge kills him. Please, Purge, you killed him, right? Oh my god, thank god.
Make a Cammy play. No, you cannot. And the breach.
Alright.
Take the control versus LA. They haven't been able to do it all season.
Hey, Thieves might be... Actually, hope they lose now. Actually, no, I don't, because the final will be dog shit if it ain't Thieves in phase, but... These guys fucking suck, man. What is Scrap doing on the map? Why the fuck does Purge have 41? What the fuck? Wait, why does Purge have 41 with 4K damage? What the hell? This is absurd. What? Like I was pissing on them.
Man, disadvantage was Scrap. By the time Envoy gets into play,
fucking Purge, man.
Regardless of it, in the life disadvantage situation with pressure on the zone, LA just cannot move you know, with what's happening with this hit from the front. Again, Scrap does a decent job, but he was on his lonesome for a lot of those final moments, and you can kind of see it here. Envoy gets a couple, and then it's after this point where he's just kind of stuck behind the play and eventually gets traded out. Purge able to find the kills they need, and then the flood from the front is just enough to take down Scrap.
It's just insane how much confidence Purge is playing with right now. Because those are plays out of SMGs you don't really want to see taking that much of a risk. But when it works, it's definitely going to show. That's an unreal play.
Let me look at the bracket actually. So what's the bracket on this?
Making big time
Can I see it on here or no?
Versus the best control team in the game. Those almost positive 20. All of his teammates smiling from cheek to cheek because they know.
Oh no, they play Surge. The loser of this plays Surge.
You're feeling fantastic going into this map.
Yo, low key, Surge looks really bad right now, but
and a lot of it has come in the last couple of weeks of this regular season. They did start off playing this map at the beginning of the year pretty darn well. Same can be said for LA. They've only dropped the map once, and it was a nail biter versus Atlanta. But really, again, you just look at this map and you say, we got this. I mean, we've been playing it just as much as LA have, really. In the
No, I don't think Nate. I think he watches, but he don't stream it. Yeah.
And as you look kind of over what happened at Major 2, this is how the upset had happened there. It was by way of both the respawns there. They've also taken down LA on land, or online rather, pardon me, where they won both search and destroys. But I don't know, it just feels like one of those maps that it could go either way. And I think if you are Boston, we talked about the 2-4-5.
What the fuck is this?
Map 5
Oh, this is the
great going into an LA team that's won 7 of their last 7 on red card search. So I don't know. Could happen here.
Bro, I don't.
I'm excited to see this form of Boston, man, because we said it.
That might be the first. Is that the first control that Thieves has lost to like somebody not named FaZe?
But since they lose their best,
I think like almost all of their control losses are to FaZe. That might be like maybe like they probably have like less than 3 control losses to teams that are not FaZe.
They have been able to add rewind hard point to the mix. Beginning of stage 4, finding a lot more consistency.
Yeah, they lost to Ultra.
They don't really bank on their rotations.
And they know they I don't know how many losses they have in general, like 6 or something. And I think like 4 of them are FaZe, so I don't know.
Need to have the power spots from P3 to P4 and not allow LA to dominate the same way they did on map number 1.
One of the things that we definitely have noticed about Boston when they do find success on this map is when they can pull out multiple SMGs. Yeah. They can play inside of generators, things of that nature. But you're right, it has to be, again, when the map asks you to pull out a 3rd AR, you have to win those opening gunfights. Can Boston muster a major upset? LA making their way over, trying to get to map number 5 as we head into rewind in the opening. Good for Thieves, the first 2 kills.
Oh yeah, you stand no chance. You saw those nades over the top. Everyone one shot as soon as they worked their way back in towards glass. And that's already a clean 4 dead with Thieves spawning on the preferred side of the map that they want. Chain it early on over towards P2, but now the second attempt here for Boston. All out aggression through the middle of the street. Purge trying to line up the 3rd, but the break is good enough, and the spawn's flipped.
Yeah, Purge is gunning right now. You definitely feel he's got the hot hand. Up and over. Tough to get a read of where exactly LA were contesting from. Cammy can only follow up for 1 trade. Snoopy in the final battle also falls. So opening hard point will be won by Thieves. Now the focus heads over to the bottom left-hand side of the minimap as we look towards B2.
Boston are finding every kill in the feed so far. A lot of pressure over through Burger's side. 2 players from LA going to spawn across the map. And Boston now have the side of the map that they want. They just don't have themselves in the proper positions. Ghosty contesting over from Cop Car. Hydra here to assist him. He knows it's going to be all out pressure through the backside of Yellow, but Boston are winning the gunfights. 2v2 in the split.
Spawns are still up here for Boston, but the trophy system and Hydra's position is a tough one to wiggle him out from, and that's enough for Awakening to eventually push forward, get the pistol win, and Boston will win the spawns and the opening time largely on to P2. From the front, though, LA quick to recontest. Ghosty in as the challenger, and, well, he's just got really nowhere to go. Snoopy's double has Boston feeling good, at least initially, over to the top of B2.
Locate the last player in Hydra, and now you can get yourself back into the A-speed to take yourself a little bit of a lead. But now in the final 20 seconds, you need to find these kills and get aggressive through the front side. To potentially flip these behind you, but Envoy just being a nuisance. Again, almost lines up a double, but these are just creating so much space to be free at that next HP.
Yeah, looking really solid. That last little play forward, finding as much success as it has. As you mentioned, gives Scrap just all of the world to play with over the top of P3. Ghosty stays, trying to create some more space as Boston are trying to wrap this in through DVD. Envoy for 1, but traded by Snoopy. And now Boston have a chance to actually pinch onto this hard point. Pending they can take care of Hydro, who is just running around and doing what he wants, and that's the clue. The pistol whip on a Cammy.
And everyone falls on the side of Boston besides Snoopy. He's trying to contest for these back spawns. Hydra knows. I'm still trying to locate where the hell he has gone, but you're able to find him. Now all of your focus on towards Burger. Still 30 seconds here at the P3. Thieves are trying to chain the P3 over to the P4. Boston, no, we can't give up this time because we have to try to break through midstream.
All right.
Not fun to the kills, though.
These have spawns too, so.
We'll get a momentary break over the scrap time. Spawns are still up though for LA. You can see what Boston are trying to do. Hold on to the scrap where you can. Get Cammy to start to work on a route through the middle of the map, but in that moment, LA recover, find every single kill, and that will be a full team wipe and setting up LA perfectly for B4 and Beavers.
And now let's see how Boston is going to set up a break here at P4 because it's basically the same impact that it has on a map like Vault. Very difficult to find angles of approach. You have to work your way in instant gunfight battle angles. So far, they have yet to win any. Purge finds a trade onto Scrap. Hydra instantly there for the response. Awakening finds one, but it still does not matter. Thieves keep on trading. They're still dominating the map.
Yeah, and this is one of those hard points that we talk about when it comes to pulling out more ARs and just having to win those long range.
We're going map 5, huh?
Has not worked out really whatsoever here for Boston as LA will
Thieves picked the map 5, I think.
Last hit here,
yeah, they
though,
did.
with 25 seconds to hard point. Not insignificant
Pretty
until Ghosty gets a shutdown, forces Awakening in, and there's scrap time here for Boston. Not bad at all.
That's big time right there because Boston, no, we're going over towards P5. That's where we like to have fun. Whip out an extra SMG. Consistently play trade.
Oh, it's red card, map 5. Thieves picked it. That's like, they love red card too.
At the old time, but everyone from Boston
should be good.
Trying to set up over towards
Boston could win champs. Fuck no.
Thieves win the rotation. Now you need a break.
Cammy first one to try to challenge him.
I don't think they're winning this series even.
LA littering the front door as Cammy tries to push his way in. Finds one, but can't
they had a, it was a good fight, but like.
Pinch on the way here from Boston with the off spawn, but it does not get there in time to help Purge on the break. So LA once again continue to grow their lead.
Know exactly where all the pressure's going to come in from. Already find the initial 2 kills. That player's going to be weak. That's already 3 dead. You're just holding down Chance. Absolutely perfect. Consistently growing the lead. Envoy finds another double. You're already up by 70. Let's just step aside and go to a listening with the squad in red.
Let me see how they sound. They sound good. I mean, they're up 100.
He's going mid door. Hold right side to Bird. Oh, he's
oh.
He's soda. Soda's the time.
Soda's
triple gas.
I'm going single.
Let's go gas in their pocket. Let's go right side.
We're out of ammo.
Where'd he go? On the crate. Left side.
Why is Purge just him? Hey, can you kill this guy? Deal.
I'm coming last 2. Good second.
P2, one bullet to Awakening going book.
Come here.
Yeah,
he's gonna be soda. Nice, soda.
Mid door. Watch out, absolute mid door.
Hold it. 20 burger.
That was First guy book. Streak for new, bro. I broke 3. He went orange. Go fast. Go.
I knew. I'm the white card.
Yo,
2 here. 1 steep left.
There's 3 here. We spawned out. We fight this one.
On the cop car and 1 white car.
And then on the white car, gonna be 1 shot. 2 graffiti. It looks like 1 shot white car.
Nice. 2018.
Graffiti dead. One time in orange. In orange and 1 burning at orange door.
Urge you. I'm coming to you, Paka.
Yeah. 1 shot orange. 1 bullet orange. I can streak here now. Yeah. Streak down. Go 20 up.
Deep hedge.
From the white truck. Everyone iron up. Get blue and book control. We're gonna go blue. We're gonna be stuck in orange.
I'm coming blue. Whoever's there.
Alright, listen. 2 in orange. 1 guy truck. Yo, 2 in orange. 1 guy jets.
Yeah, focus the guy jets.
1 shot. Orange 1 shot. Jen set. Cammy left.
Orange weak.
They split. Let's get time. All front. All flip. Great 30 here.
Yeah, big 30. Hold it.
Crate. On the crate. 1 shot weak. And then maybe blue.
Yeah, more. There's more. On the crate. Gonna be native.
Outer crate, Cammy. 1 shot. 1 shot outer.
Well, two on time.
Use our decks.
2 on the front deck. Nice. Vent weak. Vent in 1 time. Or no. Vent.
Nice. I'm going.
There's one else.
Yeah, that guy's one
At least 2 of them. No, 2 of them. 100%.
I don't see anything less.
Nothing less.
He's in yellow.
In yellow.
In yellow on you.
About as polished as it gets. You even hear Ghosty just quarterback in the break attempt where it's going to be when we're calling in the streak. Boston putting together a bit of a comeback effort, but LA continue to find these momentary breaks that continue to give them the lead.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be scary there because Boston, they were dominating that second half out of the P1. They were able to win the rotation over towards 2, but thankfully Ghosty, like you said, being the quarterback, setting up the play call to not use the cruise missile on the first attempt since they had the numbers advantage, but on the second, which guaranteed themselves at least 30 seconds off for that P2. You're up by 60. You don't have the spawns that you want for the P4, but who cares? Let's just keep soaking up time.
Might not matter at all. Purge trying to break in from the front. Ghosty going to get a little bit of space here on the challenge and then immediately step on in. Trophies just to try to support this hold. Again, just dancing with the devil is Ghosty, who's had a great map to this point, but Snoopy does take away 3. Chance now into this big 1v1 over towards New. Cammy with the win. Spawns are still up for Thieves. Cammy does not expect that, and Boston are being held at 202-132. You've got Scrap still with this with Ghosty. and it's just down to can Thieves win this next wave and likely win the map with that.
Yeah, they just dominated that wave. Everyone, as soon as that new hill pops, spawns right outside towards the 18-wheeler street. Find every single kill.
BO7, probably going to be dog shit.
Yeah, Boston, you're trying to find an opening for a gunfight, and so far,
well, I don't know. BO2 maps, at least, so
only need 30 more seconds.
The map problem should be fixed.
If it's not going to happen here, to happen very soon. Can't be able to find one from the front, throwing shoulders, just trying to work for his team to get on for a break. Damage is decent, but Ghosty once again doubles up, looking for 3, and Dan Ghosty will, he's going to find all 4. Oh, goodness gracious, 30 and 17, 7 in a row, and Ghosty's almost got himself another Hellstorm. A little bit more hardpoint time will get it, not that they need it. Map will come to an end here momentarily, as there's no way for Boston to touch another great hardpoint from LA.
Wait, it's not BO2 maps?
So far,
I thought
the story on both HPs.
I thought that part was confirmed, and they took back the wall running shit or whatever.
Earning early cruise missiles, but dominating off the rotation. Realizing, okay, we need to put ourselves in this position to dominate the map. They want P4 spawns twice. That's all they need.
Ghosty doing it all. Envoy doing it all. Hydra doing it all. Scrap fucking spectating. I need that guy to do something, man. What the fuck's he doing?
Working so many different angles and truly not allowing Boston to get fully set.
Actually, he had a good map.
That's just what
they didn't need it, but
you win the majority of your rotation.
He had a good map.
Start to dominate. SMGs just need to give you a kill here and there, but that was all Dan Ghosty.
Game 5 red card. I'm pretty sure Thieves is like insane on red card SMG, aren't they? Let me see.
Map MVP
11 and 4. It's by far their best shit.
Conversation point, which is a map that LA is going to like to see. Red card.
I guess they're 6 and 1 on Rewind. You could say that's their best shit.
Their
But
overall season record might not be as
what is
great as you would think, but it's just the fact that they
Breach
won
on
all 7
red
of their
card?
last
Let's
7
see.
attempts, and most of them have been beat downs on that.
They are 5 and 6, so like mid.
Where you're usually thinking, all right, it's going to be chaos every single time. But they understand on both ends what
Don't know why Island just released a guaranteed win. They're not going to fully remaster BO2. Well, I guess it's like a standalone. It would be fine, but they definitely ain't going to do it like side by side how they did with like COD 4.
Using the power hard points to really rack up the time, and more importantly, again, they're just a team that if they do get their hold setups, they're not going to let a lot of time go. So here's a look back over how this series has come together to this point. The big surprise happened in map number 3. Boston taking the round 5 control, giving them a chance at this. But the 2-3-5 LA, not a lot of teams have even looked at that as being an opportunity. That would be what would have to happen here for Boston to get map number 5. But again, the storyline here, as much as Boston have gotten some good reps on it, this has been a map that LA have really utilized to great success in the last handful of times they've played it.
It's just looking at Boston and what they did on map number 2. No hesitation on their play calls. You do that same thing here on map 5, you're going to stand it pretty good.
Much. I only enjoyed it at the beginning of the year because console was forced to be in there.
This weekend only. Visit scuff.co.
If rank play was how it is now, the whole year I probably wouldn't have even really been playing it.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Alright, we're gonna have like a break, I guess, before how long? 3 minutes? Two boxing? I think. Hold on, man. What? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna put him in the room. Got you. Alright. Oh, what was I saying? Oh, the 2 boxing? I'm pretty sure what they're gonna do.
I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience.
This is not what I was expecting.
Oh, boys and girls, we've got ourselves a map 5. Won't say it's unexpected, but a little bit. It's map 5 here, LA, Boston. Number 1 versus the number 8 seed and the most recent back-to-back major champs. And with a lot of expectations about making another grand finals here, are sweating a little bit as we head on into the search and destroy. And another fun little champs graphic here for you guys. A little comparison between Snoopy and Envoy, who have both had really good, I would say, just series overall to this point.
Oh yeah, S&D so far has been dominating the side of Snoopy. 1.38, 3.67 KD in that mode. He has been lights out, at least on the map number 2, but Envoy was the difference maker in every single respawn so far. He just finds multi-kill after multi-kill and is never the guy to worry about what numbers he puts up at the end. He's always playing for the W. But now, they're in the mix of a game 5.
Yeah.
Probably weren't expecting to be in this position with how dominant they have been so far all season in control, but now you're testing yourself on your best S&D map.
And the thing to think about this here, if you are Boston, is, let's be honest, like when this game first came out and we were watching Boston on red card, whether it was hardpoint or search and destroy, it was Snoopy and Purge running around, creating a havoc. So there is a level of, can they pull that off again? There's some responsibility there for the ARs to provide the support that they need to do so. But this is a David versus Goliath type storyline with the number 1 versus 8. And you look at kind of how this series has gone. Again, that's map 2 is one that really stands out. Boston had every advantage. Even said it word for word. They should have won that search.
Alright, let's see.
Basically every single first ball on the map. No hesitation on their play call. But now this is
2 boxing, yeah, you play with like a second console. You play with that account because it has shit stats, so you play against fucking shit kids.
Let's get out here for map number 5. Hoping offensive hit. Starting to build aggressively toward B. Can't be the defender here.
Alright.
For hell. Boston already quickly able to wrap back over, but this is not a commitment here for LA. Just trying to move around Boston as much as they can. Envoy in some trouble, and Camby will have first blood.
Now you have the man-up advantage if you are Boston. Force them to work one of these objectives. 50 seconds left to play with. Thieves know we don't really have the angles that we want to approach in towards the B site. Someone has to edge their way on out. The rotation over towards A is coming in.
Love it.
Boston read it perfectly.
Yeah.
Purge finds a second.
Just on a manhunt right now where Boston stacked up together, just trying to run this one down. Hydra traded out. And now it's just down to Ghosty for what would have to be a 1v3. Has a decent look at Snoopy, but shots are coming from everywhere, and Boston able to take the opening defense.
It's a beautiful round there from Boston to just wait for the play to come to them. I love the way that Camby plays over towards the B side, gains the info, repositions himself, forces LA Thieves to try to put a lot of focus on him, potentially for the first blood, but just stalls out so much time for his teammates to fly right back on in, find that first kill, and then they just played their numbers to close out that round. Boston 1-0.
Love the fact, too, that even in that first blood moment, Boston do not get baited out, as LA were trying to catch a couple members on rotation. You heard them breaking glass, trying to fool the Boston defense at touch, but no. Good discipline coming through, good decision making. It's a team ace for Boston, everyone finding kill. Now it's just down to what do you find here in this next offensive attempt, as trophy systems have been earned, and Snoopy not able to get his stun, nor will this nade land to clear off that back player over towards Hedges.
Look how much space. It's already taken over towards
the wall bang?
Was that a wall bang?
Yes.
With an SMG, you can always count on Taco. Whip it around champs time, but now you're going to set up your teammate for the first death. Purge finds another first blood.
Hydra and Cinder
advantage, but 50 seconds to go.
definitely cook some up.
Hit that rotation back to
it's champs, Jay. We're going to be seeing a lot of that.
Oh, yeah.
All the wall bang spots people are
is
finding.
these
I think I saw
piss?
Reddit post someone showing all the different wall bang spots on the different maps. We'll see. Boston will find entry, though, on to B. Committing for the plant. Looks like it will not be tested.
Well,
so
they don't know they're all in there. They're still looking for them.
Trophies are down as well, so attacks are not.
This should be a busted round, honestly.
Ghosty doesn't have any to work with. It's every single player from Thieves trying to break through the top side.
Trap does find one. That opens up a little bit of space over towards Ticket side, but how do you get into this bar position? That's the real question. Ghosty not able to do so. Scrap finds an entry, but nothing beyond that. And Boston will go up early 2-0.
I love these rounds right now out of Breach, just taking their time, allowing these to think that they're taking the map away from them, but then you're running right into the free to the side of Boston. Quickly up 2-0 in the search to destroy, but we gotta take a look at this again.
Notebooks.
He might be hacking. There is no way in hell he should have gained that.
Bro, what he just... Wait, that's actually insane.
Cammy's also probably jaw-dropping.
I actually would have reported him and got off if someone did that to me.
Not matter, though. Boston.
I'm closing app. You're getting reported, I'm getting off.
Imagine that's not the last time we'll see that this weekend. But for Thieves, need to find something to work with here early. 3-1 split off. Scrap trying to show some force over towards B. A couple of shots, then he'll back away into the concourse. The rest of Thieves seeing that there's really not any defensive pressure down low. It's just going to take the free stage presence and then likely keep their eyes up towards the windows here as they make their way over towards A.
Yeah, this round's all banking on what Purge can get done. The aggressor over towards the A site.
Wow, love this.
Might have chose the wrong time to do it. It's going to walk right into the pre-aim of Envoy. They already find the second kill onto Cammy. And now Awakening Snoopy. Left to try to clutch up on a massive round here. Big Wake's able to find one, but he instantly should get traded. 1v3 for Snoop.
Yeah. And Snoopy's caught. Does find himself one elimination. The turn, the snap is decent, but not the health pool to survive. And initially, I kind of liked the idea of Awakening and Purge right there and try to show some recontest effort. And they get Hydra down to a bullet, but LA respond beautifully and get their first round on the board.
And it just switched up the pacing right there. If they would have waited an extra 5 seconds, Purge potentially finds another first blood on the map. But just got some really bad timing, thinking that they were already around that A site. When you give up that positioning, give that first blood to the opposing team, they instantly find the second and then just play their numbers to close out the round. These finally put one on the board.
Boston's focus on their next offensive attempt, largely over towards mid-hedges once again. Snoopy's nades were denied by a trophy system when he played this position last time, and instead, he's just going to kind of hold. They're going to show a little bit more pressure through stage and then quickly re-wrap back over to B, where Envoy is the only defender inside the site. Just over to the right. I don't know if Purge has heard this. Damage is out, but no kills come through. First 2 kills go to Boston.
That is massive. The fact that no one's going to drop with Envoy in that positioning, and now Hydra knows I got to do something out of nothing. 9 HP in the dream. He is dancing with death, but still in a man disadvantage. Bomb does get planted. Have Snoopy working on this late pitch.
Yeah, they know Snoopy's here, but they push him back, and maybe now they can take their focus to the 2v2 inside the site. It's just such a tough battle to try to fight from if you're Hydra. Nades do land onto Awakening to the check the close corner. Sure does. Gets the first. Sprays down over towards the second. Now you got help nearby. Awakening wins one, and Snoopy right there to confirm the trade. It got tight. Hydra nearly created an opportunity, but Boston hold on to the numbers.
These slow and steady rounds right now for Boston are the difference makers in this game 5. They're just allowing the plays to come to them. They go for a split setup. The one player who was camping over towards hedges is keeping everyone from Thieves on a defensive side on that side of the map. And Envoy just simply gets overwhelmed by the amount of players from Boston approaching over towards B. That's 3 first bloods for Breach. And that's 3 rounds for Breach. 2-round advantage now.
It's just there's also the same level of confidence that Boston were showing on the Hacienda search is starting to come to fruition again on the offensive side here on Red Card, where we're going to show force here that the game plan calls for us to quickly re-wrap back over depending on what we see. And those commitments are working out nicely. Hydra pushing up, trying to keep Boston's defense interested. LA not really creating much noise over towards A. But Boston are just kind of holding their ground, holding their positions, and waiting for the next
These might be
info.
pissed, man.
And again, the preparation on the side of Boston might work out for the first.
This is like a must-win round.
Who's going to be the island player potentially?
Thieves was minus 2,000
50 seconds
straight up. So Boston was like probably like plus 1,000 or so.
Continue to hold on your setup.
Oh, Cammy's going to find first blood. That's onto the bomb carrier of Envoy. So now Hydra is going to feel like he has to make some sort of a play. Does he have the timing to get through the door? It's Snoopy in position as the defender here at B, but hasn't seen him. Doesn't see him at all. And in the meantime, Scrap has found a trade onto Cammy. So now you've got Hydra as an opportunistic player to just open up this defense completely. Big 1v1 win onto Snoopy there. And the bomb can rotate behind this for a free plant at B.
It's instantly going to get planted as well. Both players from Boston are
Okay, this should be a Thieves round. They got to really throw this away.
They're going to try to fight their way back on in. Purge going to slide, puts down shots, sets up Awakening for the kill, 1v2, but simply going to be outnumbered.
That was literally like a must win.
Just catch these tremendously great timing there on to Snoopy to get by him and eventually take care of him and lock down the B side for his team.
Yeah, I don't think Snoopy's in a position to necessarily, especially with that much time on the clock, to be, I'm not going to play for the one guy to get through. I'm here to try to pop up and stop a plant if it happens. But it's the former of the two that come out, and Hydra wins the round because of it.
And the crazy thing is, like, Snoopy was laying down over towards the pillar. He stands up and sees that the door is open.
Yeah, that's
At
true
that
too.
point, he's like, someone is here. I just don't know where the hell he went. And Hydra, just being as quick as he is on the map, is able to get out of dodge and make himself impactful. Thieves now only down by 1. Going to be aggressive through B Street. Scrap taking all of mid-map away. They are getting an early read that the play is going to be over towards Hedge.
The thing about this is, do you know how quickly Boston have gotten their way over, not just through Hedge, but onto the bomb site itself? It's going to be a retake from around the back here for LA. You've got Hydra once again on the route. Does Cammy have the spidey sense to know that there's a player just underneath him? Defense for LA needs to start showing force, though, because Hydra can't find anything yet.
Scrap just puts down shots to potentially set up Cammy. But he gets the read onto Hydra. Purge finds the second. There's only 20 seconds left to go, and Ghosty is trapped in a corner. Boston again, not hesitating on their play calls. Win another offense, and are up by 2 again.
4-2 the count.
Bro.
I think initially you're looking at the
These goes to losers. They do play Surge, who has beaten them before in a best of 5. But they look like Surge looks awful right now, but like low key. It could happen.
Right you have to have this win.
It could.
Considering how the patterns have started to unfold, Boston have had the edge in just about every single round at this point, save one where Envoy had a first blood.
Yeah, Envoy, though, has 4 first steps on his tally. He's been a tremendous playmaker for LA in Search and Destroy. So far has not yet been able to get anything going. Back on the offensive side, you see 2 nades getting invested over the top.
Wow.
Potentially are going to have the numbers. They're sending it.
Yeah, LA's looking for this 3v2. Hydra able to get around the back for the first. They should know a second is nearby. Nice shot sense combination with Envoy. Purge. Do they know that he's here? They know that there were 2 members that were there.
Okay. They keep winning their must wins. Now but they need to win this round though.
Wipe the floor and take a critical 3rd round.
Yeah, and that was just a confidence round right there from LA. They said, "What the hell are we doing?"
They just can't. Yeah, they can't win the defense.
And challenge the gunfights. We are simply better than them in that aspect. When they commit as hard as they did with the early information that they gained, they knew that not every single player is going to be stacking over towards B. So with 2 nades getting invested over towards the P5 side, you know that we have the numbers. Let's just fly on in and find our kills. The Thieves make a very quick round on that offense to make up, now only down by 1 round.
And that's huge for the mental game as well,
100%.
just for what it's worth. Can you do that on defense, though? Boston, same 2-2 split we saw from a couple of offenses ago. Stung over the top. This is different. Purge is trying to play a little bit more aggressively towards the ticket, but has an AR, so it can only go so far. Snoopy once again just kind of laying prone towards the staircase, and Thieves are once again showing tempo, showing force, trying to play with a bit of aggression, and they will feel out that no, we cannot go any further than that. No first blood at this point, but an opportunity here for Snoopy, and he finds the first.
The way that Snoopy played this round, he heard so much gunfire.
Bro, they pushing up so far on D, bro, and it's getting blooded and shit.
Like, guarantee himself a kill.
They might be pissed.
Boston with 6 first bloods on the map. Purge able to find his second.
Nah, they're pissed. They can't win a defense, bro.
Breach.
What the hell?
Major upset here in day number 1 of champs. Are now at game point versus the back-to-back champions.
That's LA just trying to again instill their will upon this Boston team, trying to play with aggression, and Boston's just not having any of it. A team that when this team was built, all of us in the community were like, what? Are we kidding? And then they stick together even through what was a lot of adversity, a lot of criticism, but now a chance to do the unthinkable here at World Championships, the number 8 seed. They have beaten LA before. In fact, in terms of the league overall, they're one of the more successful teams against this Thieves squad. Can they finish it off here?
Just don't let your foot off the gas. Continue to play as consistent, continue to buy your life. Because Thieves know that they have to go for a pacing change. The slow and steady stuff is not working. And last time they were aggressive on the offense, they won the round in 15 seconds. But this time they're going to do it over towards the A side. A couple stunts. They're able to connect for Boston and realize where the play is coming in. it's already 30 seconds wiped off.
Boston have voluntarily given away the backside of stage, though, looking to once again play this same setup with Awakening and Purge. They tried this the last time. It didn't work as Purge was found. This time it's a different setup. Hydra through mid-map. Takes down Cammy. It puts Boston in a bit of a split situation between the B and the A defense, but they will get together at least somewhat as the bomb is yet to commit.
Look at Snoopy. Look at Snoopy. He was thinking that the play is going to be over towards B. Potentially, he's going to have a big one-on-one.
Wait, I think he just shit on Hydra. That's it. Oh, brother. Hold on.
You can't mess with me.
I need a better. I can't have a Purge thumbnail. I need a better thumbnail, man. I'm not having a Purge thumbnail.
Come in comatose after a month off. And after an initial start that looked like LA was going to be all business.
Is that Beans?
2-3-5 against
Don't you play next?
A team that has never.
What the? Okay, let me get the Purge thumbnail. Let me see.
Hydra, and that is going to be the series.
It's kind of blurry. Okay, here we go. I need it more like.
Young Purge.
No, I need like the.
Hydra, and that is going to be the series. Young Purge. Letting the back-to-back champs.
I don't like. I need like his whole arm in it.
Get the upset day one.
And after an initial start that looked like LA was going to be all business, they can't take the 2-3-5 against Boston. A team that has never won a control versus them. A team that has only found success by way of winning either both hard points or both searches, but never a control. And how about that? Boston will send the #1 seed down to the lower bracket in day one. The unthinkable has occurred.
3 to 4 weeks of practice, non-stop grinding, realizing who you were going up against in round #1, and most likely the entire world was going to count you out. You just locked in, man. They were able to take the control. That was the most important one for me.
Who are they interviewing?
Conversation with Purge, said, all right, we got that at hard point. But
what's the interview?
Best hard point team in the game.
A step further in this.
We didn't get interviewed?
Oh, yeah, they outclassed
We haven't done it yet.
Hydra
Did
goes
they?
0-7 on map #2. Map #5. Envoy has 4 first steps. The SMG's going to clutch up on their one-on-one. Purge is playing with the utmost confidence. The same thing could be said alongside with Snoopy.
I don't think Nade's streaming, bro. Is he streaming or not? People keep saying Nade. Is he streaming?
Takes down the back-to-back champions in this environment.
I don't think he is, right?
Stacked against him.
It's champs, anything can happen.
He's not on, unless he went. Scumps, they're at home, right? They didn't go there.
The #1 seed
about that result.
Boston.
I don't think Nade's not. He's not streaming. He's not on their shit either. They didn't even go there. Nobody went there.
Take a big win like this and turn it into something more into the elongated parts of this bracket. When they found upsets in the past, they would just falter and then just immediately go back down to the lower bracket. But this is an 8-team bracket. Anything can happen at this point. But with that, we've got Blaze, I think, on stage with Snoopy as our post-game reactions ready to go.
Thank you much, Shift and Study. Everybody make some noise for the 4. So you guys knew you could do it yet again, but coming to this series, going game 5, man, how does it feel to be able to get this win on a Champs main stage against that team?
Yeah, I mean, this feeling's insane. It feels amazing. Just really happy about the team, how we've been playing. I think like a lot of people like didn't believe in us, but we believe in each other. We know we can do it. So just want to keep making this run and just trying to make it happen.
There you go, okay? And you got step 1 done. And you're absolutely right. A lot of people in this venue, a lot of people at home believe in you guys. Yeah. You know, going into that last round of the S&D, you guys go up 5-3. You're talking, you know, Purge is saying something to you guys. What were you guys talking about to kind of stay composed in that last round? What was the call?
Yeah, I mean, we went up 5-3, and I'm pretty sure, like, Evan kept saying, like, just stay calm, just, you know, play our game. Don't get too, like, anxious. Don't, like, run, like, too much. Just play our game. And, I mean, that's what we did, so, yeah.
You did, and you closed out this series. Now, even going back in the series, the control, we heard the casters talking about you guys not really getting the control off them, you know, all year. What was the game plan going into control? We saw a lot of slaying there.
Yeah, I mean, the first round, we won a big offense, and then we just kind of, like, played, like, too fast in defense, so they were able to, like, catch up to us, but, like, Evan just did it in the same play on control at the end, won us the map, I think. And yeah, I mean, we're all just playing good, to be honest.
Yeah, you guys looking real icy up here on the stage, okay? Now, lastly, you know, what I want to ask you is that, you know, you got a lot of fans supporting you, okay?
Yeah.
You know, how does it feel to be on this champ stage right now? And what do you want to say to your supporters out there?
I mean, to everyone supporting us, supporting the breach, supporting me, supporting the team, thank you so much. It truly means a lot. And thank you guys so much. Muchas gracias a la comunidad hispanohablante también. Los quiero mucho. Y también a mi familia en Monterrey. Les mando un saludo. Los quiero. And thank you guys. Appreciate you.
That's going to do it for me and Snoopy on the stage. We love all the families out there. Chris, take us away.
The Mexican stud Snoopy getting the job done alongside Purge, one of 6 players competing in their first championship event. And you heard it from Snoop's mouth right there, Maven. Purge was that guy.
Yeah, you asked if Purge would be like phased by this, and I don't know why. I think like Nameless and I looked at each other like, nah. Like that guy's just a hoss, dude. He doesn't care, bro. To hear that he was the one being the vocal leader, like late in that search, to have the late game plays he didn't control, like Purge is the truth. I know that guy has some duds every now and then, but he's the truth.
He just plays with that level of confidence, right? He'll have a terrible map and bounce back immediately right after, and they needed a lifeline in that control, and boy, was it Purge. Versus the Thieves to drop 41 is unheard of. Unreal win.
Let's take a look at their Game 5 highlights here, Ali, as we take a look at the closer, because you came in with the number 2 best record in the league in this game mode. That is the LA Thieves. Boston, number 8 on that list.
Yeah, no, I think the most impressive thing is the fact that Boston Breach even won the Search and Destroys in general, right? Like, this is not a Search and Destroy strength team. They head into this with about 50-50 win rate overall in the league. But I will say, when I did do that walk by of the Boston Breach, one, they didn't have a warm-up. So they come out cold in that map number 1, but then they were launching VOD. VOD review was peak for them when it came to this series, and you could see it. In this map number 5, it felt like LA Thieves could not find a foothold. Everything that they were trying, it felt like Boston Breach was ready for. I mean, Boston took the bomb in that round 8, and they held it at steps. They allowed LA Thieves to be aggressive. They allowed them to push up the middle side of the map, and just allowed Boston Breach to get those early picks and information and kind of capitalize on that to make their next move.
Yeah, Allie, what did you say you heard them say? That if it goes game 5, they're taking it.
Yeah.
And, you know, certainly they did. And, you know, you're talking about a couple of the rounds there. They were not letting Hyper get away with it. I mean, there was a round where he wide flanked all the way around up top. We're playing for it. The very next round, we do the same A push, but instead this time, as Ali mentioned, we're going to all sit around hedges because we know how they're thinking. We can't flank, so we have to take space towards the hedge. Well, guess what? We're waiting for you. You come up here, we're going to hunt you down. Flint, truly, like, shut him down and we'll win Search.
Taking a look there, it is a shocker once again for Scrap and Envoy. A day 1 loss means they will be headed to the elimination bracket. 2 of our top 4 teams playing to stay alive in our tournament tomorrow.
Bro, could you imagine going to losers round 1 of champs and being like, we got to play LA Thieves? Oh, it's going to be a spicy tournament.
Clint, walk me through this guy, though. It's your scuff play of the game. It belongs to Snoopy. We got to talk about Boston one more time here.
I mean, he has been terrific. It's been awesome to see just his, like, coming of age tale, maybe like over this year. When you think about the negativity from fans and players last year, the year before, like how they looked at him and how he has really transitioned. He's a special player. He's a special talent, man. He is.
100%. And these fences were all him. He did this like 3 rounds in a row where he was just sitting outer fences, popping 2 pieces. LA Thieves could not trade them. And that was so important because of how slow that he started that map number 1. Near the tail end, started to pick it up and then continued that momentum into the Search and Destroy is huge for a weekend like this.
From the worst team in the league last year to now beating the number 1 seed, Boston is on a fantastic run, and no one saw this one coming. The fan poll is going to showcase a very small number next to Boston. LA Thieves,
I mean,
54.6% of the fans expect them to win this whole thing.
We got to shout out one person who said this yesterday. Easy Mac.
Easy Mac.
In our stat department, he's an absolute beast. He said he feels like the big upset today is Boston over LA. I cannot believe people are actually
I said that Boston won the control. I thought it was very winnable.
Yeah,
we didn't think they could win the control.
They can win the control. That's a wild statement.
Are your pickups cooked? Let us know in the chat, because we still have 2 more matches, and my bracket is busted after Boston beats LA Thieves. Heretics could have a clean run to the winners final. You look at FaZe, Optic, Ultra, and Royal Ravens, all still alive in our winners. Man, it's going to get weird tonight, Maven.
It's absolutely going to get weird, and just going to get weirder. Maybe we've got more upsets on the horizon. Still 2 matches to go. I thought FaZe Optic is where I was looking at maybe the upset. Now to already have this, dude, I don't know. I don't know, bro.
Chat, we're going to break. We come back. It is match number 3 of the...
The Scuffed Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League. On match day,
Bro,
everything
man,
matters. What you focused on the night before.
This is
how you
fucking.
slept, what you ate.
Hold on, man.
Players gather in the arena.
Bro,
ready to go.
Are we all here? Story time. I don't know what's going on. I might have to leave again. I don't know what the fuck is going on. How much time we got? 2 minutes. I think we're fine. Wait, hold on. And now my lawn dude's sitting with him in the car, and they say call the cops to come pick him up. So I just told them what happened. They said they're sending an ambulance to come pick this fucking guy up, man. I don't know what the fuck's going on. So if I leave again, I don't know what's happening. It's some old white guy. And I looked at his license. It's a expired old license. I don't even know where this fucking guy lives. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Someone's fucking grandpa's just walking around. I don't know what the fuck's going on. And I guess because my lawn dudes were out there mowing the lawn, he came up to them and started talking to them. And he's like, yeah, I'm lost. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. But they're going to come pick him up, I guess. I don't know. It's fucking absurd, man. Wait, I saw his ID. He was born. Hold on, how old is this guy? He's actually old as fuck. Hold on, 1947. He's like old as fuck. Hold on, how old is that? Wait, he's 78. I don't know. Somebody's grandpa is on the loose, man. I don't know. They go come get him. I think he lives here. I'm pretty sure he lives somewhere in this neighborhood, but because there's no way he walked here from far away. But somebody's grandpa just got up and left the house and is walking around. So I don't know what the fuck is going on. Cause he's way too old to be walking. It's not like he walked miles to get here. He's somewhere here, and he just started walking the fuck around. I don't know what the fuck is going on, man. Fucking insane.
Welcome home, ladies and gentlemen. We are back live with the 2025 Call of Duty Championship.
Yeah, let me just start knocking on everyone's door. Let me pick them up and carry them around to every fucking door. That's what I'm about to spend the rest of my day doing. They about to come get him. It's not my problem no more once they get him. I'm not a good person. If you ever for a second thought I was a good person, I don't know how you came to that conclusion, man. I don't think I've ever portrayed myself as a good person. Where did you get that idea from?
That's what they're going to need in this series versus Carolina Royal Ravens, because if they have any foothold, it's going to be in those 2s and 5s.
All right, Shift, we just saw one of our top teams get toppled.
This fucking match still ain't started.
Who are you looking at in this matchup?
I'm actually kind of looking.
What is going on, man? Wait, I need inside unders. Hold on.
The story duo of this squad, and I won't say that they've taken.
Wait, he's hold on.
Like Ali mentioned, Joe has had all-star potential. Beans has
What do I need? Map 125. Map 321 and a half. Alright, cool. Yeah, 20. Okay.
Yeah, and you can see like Champs Recon, the overall season for Toronto. They started off so good in Search and Destroy, despite them like falling off completely stage 3 and 4 in that game mode.
What? No losers play today, right? They play tomorrow, I'm assuming. What's the schedule? Hold on, let me look at the schedule. Yeah, they play first thing. Oh, they play first tomorrow too. They suck when they play first. They might get double rounded, bro. Oh no.
Didn't find it right away, but Slasher said this is a process. We are investing in our time at Champs. Now's the time. They missed
This
out
should
on
be
it
a
last year if you're a Carolina
ultra easy
fan.
one, I
Gwyn
think.
won Rookie of the Year. Yeah. The team wasn't good enough to make it to
I don't
Champs.
know.
You got to get something going and get it going on early.
You gotta look at this graphic. The drop-off is literally insane, and a lot of it off of the back of Search and Destroy. Just to set this up for you, they have played so bad in stages 3 and 4, and yet overall in the season, their Search and Destroy was so good, they're still top 3 in that game mode overall.
Wait, they might be
so
here. Hold on.
you can't count them out in that game.
No way they're here already. What the fuck? Hold on.
Been silent. It has been under the rug, which is weird for a team with star-studded veterans on it that should know how to do this with their eyes closed.
Yeah, I mean, it's just tough. You bring in a guy to come in and like get extra kills, but he plays virtually no objective, which is way different than having Vivid on your roster, right? So you have to figure it out. And even with this game trending, still not able to win hardpoints up against this Toronto team. So it's definitely going to be tough. Every time they played on land, it has went to a game 5. So expect that once again. Hopefully Carolina, if you're a fan of them, they can get it done this time.
They have a world champion on the lineup. He goes by the name of Slasher, and he is the oldest player in the Call of Duty League playing for a trophy this weekend. We caught up with him before the match. Here's what he had to say.
All right, Slasher, I want to ask you a little bit about your map depth as a team right now. I think it's one of the biggest concerns for you guys coming into Champs in this tournament. Had 3 weeks away. You're facing Ultra once again. I want to know what you've been working on to try and really expand that map pool so that this time around you're not having to really think on your feet and have to push through a very grueling series. So what have you been doing behind the scenes?
We've just been focusing on like sticking to the basics, playing together as a team, not making the dumb mistakes that we've sometimes been prone to make. When it comes to the maps against Ultra, I mean, we played them at Major 4. We went Game 5, Round 11, and I don't even think we're playing that well. So I think it'll be somewhat similar maps, to be honest, against them, because I feel like we feel comfortable, they feel comfortable on it, so it's just going to be kind of a square-up situation. But yeah, it's just about trying to get a little bit better every day, and hopefully not make any of the bonehead plays that we sometimes make, and if we do that, we can, you know, take down some of these teams.
Slasher, a legendary player. I was just looking through some of his numbers. 8 times at Champs, going all the way back to AW. He won it back in Black Ops 3. Black Ops 4, he got second. So in Black Ops titles, he's good to go far. Across this best of 5, though, how are the maps looking? Do you like Carolina's odds? It's a rematch from what we saw just a major ago.
Well, first I'll say I love you pointing that out because he played exceptionally well last time they played all the way in that Game 5 round 11. And yes, it's a square up. They're playing the exact same maps that they had in that series. So you gotta think these
Bro,
guys watch that series
this is fucking,
over again for
bro.
a few weeks straight in preparation for this match.
I go out there. This is fucking. Hold on, man. I'm about to get pissed off. I go out there. I told him what was up. I was like, yeah, I called you, whatever. The dude's in the back of the cop car. He gets out the back and says, I need to smoke a cigarette. Now he's posted up on their fucking car smoking a cigarette instead of leaving. I don't know what's going on in the world, man. I just can't believe what the fuck's happening, man. I don't know, man. They're trying to help this guy. He's like, hold on. I need to smoke this cigarette real quick. They're trying to find his address. Oh no, man. Let me see who they still out there, bro. Is this guy gone or what, man? Something's weird's going on here, man. Hold on. Let me see, man. I don't know what's going on here, man. Can't believe they let him do that. They leave yet? Hold on.
And we haven't seen any form of him to this point yet.
We had our players highlighted by Easy Mac as well. Keep your eyes on Joe Deceives and Gwyn coming into this one. Allie, you're 0 for 2. Kick us off.
Wow,
let's make it 0 for 3. Where are we going?
Making it 0 for 3 is crazy because I'm going for Toronto Ultra. So we would be looking at a third upset.
I'm gonna go with Carolina.
You're lying.
I got Carolina, man. They're gonna get this.
What the? Bro, this gotta be a movie or something. I gotta be getting pranked, bro. I don't know what the fuck is going on right now, man. Somebody pranking me, man. I don't know what the fuck is happening, bro. I'm being pranked. He's literally leaning on the back of their car smoking a cigarette. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why they haven't hauled him away, but anyways, he's having a great day, I guess. I don't understand what's happening, man. They might not be able to find him. Maybe they can't find him. They should be able to easily look up what his address is, no? He has an ID. He just has like an old ID. Hold on, let me see something. I'm about to look this idiot up, man. Okay, the address on his ID is like 50 miles away. There's no way he walked 50 miles away. That's like an old ass ID. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, man. I wonder, did someone just drop their fucking grandpa off and just fucking abandon him here, and now he's trying to go back? I don't know what's going on. How did he get here, man? I'm not sure how the fuck he got here. I don't know how he's here. He must live here, right? I don't know, bro. Fucking insane, man. Wait, Optic Maps out? Let me see. Hasi is double Hasi for Optic. Hasi Protocol Hasi. And then Skyline Rewind. Skyline? Wait, who picked that? Optic picked that. Wait, this is good maps for Optic. Wait, low-key Optic could win this. That's good maps for them. What the fuck? That's actually really good for them. What the fuck? What is going on? Do they have a new intro? I think they do. Oh, okay, let's not listen to that. They do have a new intro, though. Little Champs intro, I guess. I can't believe what's happening, man. Damn. We are. I feel like we already have our upset now. Usually, there's always at least like one upset, right? We got our upset, so now like probably gonna be straightforward. But you never know. Wait, I'm just gonna hold on 1 second. Let me just see something. 1 second. Okay, Ultra was too big to all four walk out in a line. Did you notice that? Beans is behind. He's too big to walk next to them. Look, he's too big. He's too big to walk next to them. They don't got enough space. Oh, brother. What is happening in the world, man? Fuck.
Look, this is a franchise chasing championships right now. They built half the comp in the league. So for Toronto Ultra, we're looking at Insight and Kleenex, household names when it comes to championship weekends. And Joe in Beans looking to try and solidify a ring for this franchise, sitting at the top 4 for years on years, contending some of the best teams. And maybe this is going to be their one, guy.
Maybe it is going to be their one, Allie, but with all these fans behind them, ready to go to get this series started, this is Call of Duty Champs, and we're about to hop right into the action. So, Miles, Chance, let's get it going.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Let's keep this winner's bracket rolling. We've already had 1 or 2 upsets. Chance, what's another one added to the pile?
Well, we've had one upset, and it was a dramatic one at that, but maybe that is going to set the tone for a Thursday and an exciting one we have, because obviously...
Is there more people now? Let me see.
Will be the upset, but
oh, no.
the last time they played. The game
doesn't look like
11, and it is a square up on the exact same maps. And with all this time to prepare, they're going to be dialed in.
Keep talking about the time to prepare again. 3 weeks they've had to really put their heads to the grindstone and try to figure out the weaknesses in their game.
What time is it over there now? Okay, it's like 6:30 over there, so people that are employed should be off by now.
Of this very tournament. Let's see how things go for them. For the Ravens, the other side, mate, what are you looking
for? I don't know how many
What's
Call of Duty fans are employed, but...
I mean, listen, it's the hard points. They got 0-2, Betty booped out. They lost both of them in dominant fashion. One was 250-175, the other 250-150. They did not have the sauce in modes 1 and 4. And listen, it's not like you're expecting to be able to pull off a Neslo against a team like Ultra. They always bring the goods in S&D. So if you're going to battle, you got to be right there from the jump. And, well, these two players getting after, but you can see Joe DeCease on the year. He's dwarfed them on land in every single category. He's been just a little bit better.
1.15 there for Joe on the top side of our pentagon. And what do you know, folks? Joe and Gwyn, the two sort of younger players, they're on the team, the Rooks, if you will, going up alongside their much more seasoned teammates. Kleenex, again, we call him a household name here in the Toronto Ultra camp. He has been since its inception. A wonderful player indeed. Can he bring the goods today? We know his family will be in attendance, or at least watching from home in Denmark. But now it's time to get into the game, folks. Talk is cheap.
Oh, we right. Okay, good. We're getting right to it.
For the long run of this series. Here we go. Toronto Ultra, the Carolina Royal Ravens, map 1. We got a ball.
And again,
I need a slasher and insight under 25.
And if you're on the side of Ultra,
both of them
here to take care of business. You have the clear-cut edge, especially on land. 4-13 there from Carolina. It has been their problem all year long. And I mean, we saw the interview, Slasher talking to Lottie, and all that he said is, we got to stick to the basics. We're just doing dumb things. I'm looking at 4-13. I'm thinking you got to do a hell of a lot more than that, but we'll see if the work has been put in.
Here we go. Right into P1. First time we'll see that purple Ultra in the hard point. As it looks like the Carolina Royal Ravens walk away with opening kills. We push Insight right back, but again, the tactical retreat, he takes one player with him. Ravens, lovely work there on P1 so far. Joe with a quick poke in and out. He finds a bit of damage on the slasher. Gwyn finds 2 in the feed there. A bit of beans by new hard point. How many kills can he get before being brought down? The kills might not matter too much just yet. Spawn's good for the Ravens.
And it's the 1v1.
Insight.
The spawns are at least the new time.
But the only way Insight can go over is if it's like 250 to 230.
Looking to get this set up before you try and secure.
Here comes the next two. 4 Beans steps up to the plate. Can't take care of one, but a lot of damage in here. Keep the spree going, can ya? He's got another player to contend with on the inside. Meanwhile, on the outside of the hard point, his teammates find all the kills. Beans holds the back down. 3 dead.
Absolutely beautiful. And they're going to know that those back spawns are open, so Beans can continue to play the exact same game while CleanX gets to be that roaming slayer. So again, Toronto, it was a slow opening break. They keep things under control. Now you're setting up for the kill. They already have the lead. Beans continues to prowl in the kill feed. A thing of beauty. Ultra get everybody, and they're in shape to get the final 20.
Another great 3 there. This has not been a very productive P2 for the Carolina Royal Ravens. They have yet to improve on their scoreline from P1. They might be able to walk away with a tiny bit of scrap, but at this point in time, it is all Ultra so far on P2. Going over to the third. Ravens in position here to get some opening time.
And you just got to appreciate for Toronto how easy they make that look. Zero pressure on the time, nice and comfortable, and plenty of space on the rotation. Joe DeCeves might get cut down, and Carolina going to set themselves up for the initial P3 time, but long-term, those purple arrows might
Carolina,
the spawn.
They don't know one got through, I don't think.
Towards the hard point of the Ravens, got themselves a foothold, but
well, he turned around. It might be a fight.
Breaks through the middle, traded out over to Gwyn. Keeps his kills going. Slasher brought
hey,
down.
dude.
Power position shift. Yeah,
and again,
bro, Slasher was watching that for 10 seconds and just got gunned.
For 20 seconds and gets gunned to bed in one of the most important on the map.
Hey, it's time to hang it up, man. It was a great career, buddy. It's all good, man.
Yeah, an interesting hard point again. You're able to keep your team out of it. Don't let the enemy team get any time.
Damn.
A main eye on that left-hand side of the minimap. That's where 1 and 2 are. That's going to be
that is wild.
Joe.
He was really watching that shit for 10 seconds. Just to die.
Carolina, the team that is entirely unaggressive in the hard point. Well, now they got to make the jump. 2 players spawning out, an opportunity to actually go and break
yeah, Slasher won in BO3.
And they get the spawn, so Carolina long term, they have the opportunity.
Joe on the entry. Gets himself on time. Can't get the second. Gwyn's going to find it. Beans on the back line once again. Keeping things as safe and sound as he possibly can there for the Toronto boys. But still, so many Ravens on the inside of time.
That's great from Beans, just to sort of be heads up about the players in the back. The longer he lives, if his teammates get the kills,
they need to get the fucking point, man.
Number 5 going to be across the map. Now you hit the go button.
They're not for the go button, but wait a minute. The go button has been slammed. Shot. It's going to be Gwyn upstairs, 12 and 6. As he finds a couple of kills, there's another 3 dead for Ultra.
And this has been mixy time as well. This is a minute and a half burned off the game clock already. Joe DeCeves good for 2 in the back, but nonetheless, it's still Carolina inside of the time. Ooh. And that might not be a money hill P4, but all things considered, since Ultra were there first, I think Carolina happy. You can cut your losses and move on. First set of rotations, only a 15-point game.
Not an easy thing to do whatsoever.
Hey, look at my 2 unders.
Second set of hard points.
Compare my 2 unders engagements compared to the rest of the lobby, man. They don't even be challenging, man.
He has been the man.
2 great guys, man.
The rest of the squad pulling forward as well.
We're just going back towards the comfortability. There is not a ton of pace being applied, at least not by the AR players of Ultra. The SMGs able to pierce through and get the P1 time secured. We saw the P2 was actually the money hill for the Ultra squad, and right now they're just sitting here soaking up on the P1 kills, falling into Bean's lap, and Joe DeCeves, well, he's there to be the cleanup crew. Gwyn falls out, all 4 down, and for Carolina, all spawning out.
Due diligence done. You find the kills all over the place. You managed to net the
wait, Teej is getting pissed on. I didn't even notice that.
Out of the deficit, he found himself in to start things off. This could be
5 and 16 is wow.
If you can catch it. 10 seconds remaining here on P1.
We didn't see him.
New and CleanX. There it is, 5 in a row, all square in the kills and deaths.
And once again, it's so comfortable and so contained. CleanX is not a player that's ever going to tweak out, make mistakes. He's trying to be in the right spot at the right time to clean up all the errant kills. So there's the 6 free, and again at P2, where you are just comfortable around the time, and Carolina completely disconnected.
7 in a row now for Tobias. Yul Johnson, number 8. He's looking towards the Hellstorm as well. A single lane of attack right now for the Ravens, and CleanX still on a spree.
No rush, no pressure. Let the kills come to you.
Here we go. Next man up, TJ. Man enough to bring down Kleenex, gets it on a beans, steps up for the second two, throws a bit of a dud. We'll see how that plays out in a moment. Joe managed to dodge it, stay alive. Here we go. Ravens on the approach. Oh, Joe, what a two.
Yeah, he's snapping into player cams there too. Rex able to trade him out, and at least Carolina get them away from the P2 time, so it's not a perfect full 60, but it's pretty damn close. Another P2 where Ultra established dominance.
Long-term Ravens good spawns. We'll see how that goes right now. P3, last time, not fantastic for either squad in terms of the score. Let's see if this one can be a little different, Gwyn. Keeping Kleenex out of trouble. You want to make sure you maintain Ultra in the middle of the map right now. Ravens fighting for time, holding spawns.
And I mean, listen, the way this P3 is going, we have half the game clock already burned off the clock. Ultra only near 150. This might very well turn into a game by the end that gets decided by the game clock. So we're going to be careful long term. In the short term, the kill feed looks great for Toronto Ultra. Neither team, though, getting any of this time.
Still, you talk about half the game clock. We're still ripping through it. Joe through middle, 22 and 15.
Looks good with tees, man.
Another one.
Oh, that's it. One got through.
Battling forward once again.
Kleenex
gets his safe left-hand side of the minimap.
They know they're spawning out. They should flood this.
Yeah. Ultra, this is your time to strike.
Gwyn wins a massive one, stays alive, and the third man, last man Beans. He stays alive for a second longer, and the spawns are all over the place.
Oh, good.
Wait, Beans is actually going crazy.
Behind on the snap, not enough.
Yeah, finally gonna drop him. You see Slasher still worried about players being on the back line. He is not looking front at all, so two players get a run through for free. Once again, very passive from this Carolina team. Month of preparation for hard.
What are they doing?
This is their moment.
Can they stay composed? Pull Kleenex out. Rex there on the trade. Next man in. Joe kept at bay now on the suppression. Side door insight, bangs his way through with a two.
And listen, 3 #1 players on the minimap. Everyone's striving to be ahead. Right now, it is a kill race between.
I don't know why they play like
Ultra.
that.
3 players, 20 plus. They got a 100-point lead, and maybe the game clock won't matter. Ultra cleaning house on the Money Hills.
30 seconds to go, and here we have the Ravens desperately trying to get through, knocking on the door. Ultra, hold them down, hold them at bay. Don't let a single second get away from them. 187 are climbing.
These guys fucking stink, man.
Now at this point, suffocating. Ultra made a single mistake on the first P4 rotation. Outside of that, they have been nearly flawless. Kills being collected by Carolina. The time will not be. After the first set of rotations, 15-point game. After the second set, 120 between these two teams.
Not to mention the trades as well. Teamwork on point right now from Ultra. We'll see a look at the assists at the end of this game as well. Bound to be disgusting. 202 to 90 in our third set of hardpoints.
And again, that month of preparation, keep in mind, Ultra get to prepare too, because things are looking even worse. Back to the P1, you're looking at the kill feed in all 4 players for Toronto, pulling out the Jackal for this hill. Gwyn looking to make the impact, and he does good damage. But once again for Carolina, nobody's collecting time.
Nobody home. Kleenex finds himself another. The spree still rolling. His boys are on time as well. He's going on a worldwide tour now to try to catch himself.
Bro, they're all fucking double neg, and then Gwyn's double positive. Like, what the fuck?
Jackal that he just gets the damage out range. Might get traded out, but
the hell am I seeing?
He has lived in this spot. A P2 Carolina going to be desperate to get, and they at least get the initial kills. A small window of opportunity, but Kleenex is behind it.
And it's been read. It's been dealt with by Rex. Trades are there, and it's inside. The king of the hill, truly now fighting forward. On time is going to be Joe. Gwyn on the trade out. Now Ravens in a position to hold this.
Push him in the back. No trophies out for the back corner, but Insight waiting for the reinforcements to roll through. He's got 2 players over towards Carpet, but right now, no motion being made. Kleenex gets 2, though. That's the go button. The one-shot call out, and all of a sudden, Gwyn, last man in the hill, and the collapse is there. The break is in, and Ultra continue to fry on P2.
They're in the crusher right now, and Toronto Ultra's got their finger on the
They can win
button.
off this.
This could be it, folks. 25 seconds to go.
If they get one wave of kills, they win.
Ravens have got to contest for a second to force another point. That's how you start things off. Kleenex slows them down just a little bit longer. A 5 spree. Not going to be a 6 just yet. Here comes Gwyn.
Yeah, they better win off this
into
shit.
the feed. You've still got to get towards time. It is still Toronto's map. You've got to get a single second win. He does it. Another hard point we will see at the very least.
Yeah, delaying the inevitable.
Never mind, they wanted to fucking be annoying.
Now they can lose it over on that P3 Ultra. 6 more seconds to go.
Here we go. P3 Ravens. They are circling. They're in position. A 40 bomb from Gwyn. It will arguably be for the L unless something miraculous happens. But hey, it's champs. Anything can and will. Beans on the approach for 2. Kleenex on a pinch, and that is going to be map 1 in the books.
Damn, they got shit on.
Gentlemen, Ontario on its feet as the hosts take the first.
Deja vu all over again. Ultra happy to see the exact same hard points in the mix in the vault. Well, this time
Under looking good.
Guns got hot. Kleenex out there thriving.
Very good.
Jodeci's right next to him doing the exact
I think,
same
right?
thing.
I don't think either one of them even got like 20 kills, bro. How many kills they get?
Incredibly comfortable. He gets 16 assists, 28
They about to
kills.
show the scoreboard,
Every
I
single
think.
player there on Toronto doing their job, and of course, Insight, the classic stat line. -4, nowhere near engaged as his teammates, but that's because he had his feet up. It is
Let's see. 16 and 17, way under.
Might be the record on the year.
Wait, he had 3 minutes?
Unbelievable. Wow, Toronto come to play.
What the fuck?
10.5 minutes of Vault hardpoint, and it was all theirs. If not for Gwyn, a player we told you to watch out for at the start, was 31 non-traded, 40 overall. He'll be quite prominent here in the
Bro, he had
highlights.
3
It didn't
minutes.
matter too much for that final scoreline. What a start here.
God damn.
Yeah, Gwyn nearly outslaying all 3 of his teammates combined. Not the best look there, and obviously TJ struggling in that one. And even for like that first D4 rotation, looking at the minimap, Slasher incredibly passive. He was sat top art staring down the steps for a solid 20 seconds, loses the gunfight straight away. So like he's letting these players take all these rounds, get in position, and he's not even winning the crucial ones. And he did the exact same thing when he was
What's
top
that,
D4.
Cindy?
Zero pressure, no presence, not
It
getting tags
is
in, letting the players run through for free. And of course, Ron's ultimate
dealership.
team, if you make them work for it, they have success. If you don't make them work for it, well, it's a beatdown like this.
They run away with it. The couple of solid P4s, great P2s there from Ultra. We've seen the game flow as well. A real smooth map from your hosts. Ravens, a lot to be left desired at the end of that one. But hey, highlights are going to come to an end soon, and again for Ultra, a confident start here in the series. A complete run back of the last time they matched up. Ultra, again, Deja Vu might be the name of the game. We'll see if the script follows suit perfectly. Win playing like this as well, though. That could, that's a variable you could barely contend with online. On land, that's a new look for him.
Yeah, and being so explosive in game that even the water bottle
Whoa!
started to get to him. So tough action there on the left side of the
What the hell was that? Why did he just squirt his shit like that? Hello?
That was the biggest surprise for sure. And then we go. Ultra, once they got going, there was no looking back. A 5-second or 15-second difference there. That's all you had. Yeah, certainly a strong start here at Champs for Toronto Ultra. The home crowd buff so far looking good.
I completely unneeded. It is the exact same way that the hardpoint went the first go around, except Toronto was the team that improved. And now, of course, going to a dealership. Admittedly for Carolina, they won the map too, so that's the good news. Unfortunately for them, not a winning record on any of the maps that we have in this pool. So Ultra, maybe not necessarily excited to see the dealership going to be in the mix, but that is a team that if you give them a month, I'm expecting massive improvements to be rolling through. So I think it's going to be an interesting and fun look. And of course, it's Cod Champs time. This is where every single trick you've developed, every single wall bang spot, every cheeky strat, any nade lineups that you have, this is the place to show them off. And Ultra, certainly a team that'll cook up some of the goods.
And we've absolutely seen already on dealership for a lot of spots where you can deal damage to enemy players through both sides. Both sides. Neither site is truly safe, so it's going to come down to the mind game. It's going to come down to that positioning and control and how you play around the map. We'll do our best to call out those moments. Our observers team, of course, they'll keep eyes on things as well, but this is going to be a very, very fast game of S&D, I feel. Famous last words from this commentator. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, right into map number 2, the dealership we descend. Search and destroy.
And undoubtedly, guys like Slasher and TJ, longtime veterans, 2 of the best search and destroy players of all time. An opportunity to capitalize. These last 5 S&Ds for Toronto, well, that was their thorn in their side. Now, Kleenex especially at the start of the year, first 2 stages, S&D was fine. Maybe not overperforming, but the last 2 stages, he's been struggling. Needs to turn it around here for Champs, and that'll be the battle. And that'll be the first blood. A nades with no trophies there for the strike.
Olé. First lands. Gwyn takes the fight forward to the next man up on the flank. Joe deceives on an all-star team for a good reason, folks. Doesn't have to worry about the next kill because his teammate Beans is on it. Now Gwyn finds himself in a 1v3, and the round is done. Ultra takes the first.
Ran him over. 0 time wasted. Joe Deceives is shooting you in the back, and now with 17 seconds.
This might be ugly, bro.
You're already getting pinched, and Joe Deceives is there for the entry. Beans there for the follow-up, and
These, oh, they played a loser of Optic Phase, so yeah, they gonna be double rounded.
Win there, so yeah, costly opener for the Ravens.
Do they get something for that? No, I think you still get some money for that. You get money just for making it there. I think like a decent amount.
Good stuff from Ultra there in the opening round. Choosing the other foot now. Ravens, they'll be on defense.
Yeah, still no trophies as well coming out from these players. The Kleenex is already in the mix. He is hunting you down. The pressure already on. He gets back down though, so everybody's alive. Bomb over towards B. TJ for the first one.
Absolutely. Oh my word, the Ravens opening up with 2 kills, making it 3 in a row. That is a wonderful opener. They have bounced back indeed. We put the shoe on the other foot and they have kicked Ultra's ass in this one. Kleenex gone. We are 51 seconds into the game, folks.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful round as well for the bounce back because they were reading the pressure. Kleenex was getting after it through the middle of the map, and I think it was Slasher in the back there for the coverage, and it was Gwyn making the aggressive play. And that second gunfight win there by Gwyn. Nice little one-pump action. That kid is shooting.
Yeah, one's good. Massive damage output there from the Ravens. Gives them an undeniable advantage, which they take full advantage of. That 3 kills makes the round basically theirs. We've seen some moments on Dealership. The 1vx plays. No shenanigans there. Round 3. Here we go.
Square off.
Trophies. Shenanigans. A bad stun from Tej. That's going to slow him down. Doesn't slow Gwyn in the slightest. Opening nade connects. The trophies do not get anything done. Over to Rex. Down and out. Kleenex now with space to work with through the middle of the map, and he's already moving. Sends insights in for the pinch. Nobody home with the bomb site for now. That's going to be the plant from the Ravens. We check this through the wall. Arguably, could have happened there on the hops.
Great damage. He hit the go button. You got inside on the pinch, by the way, so all 3 of these players are completely trapped.
They know that something's up from behind. So again, our head on a swivel right now, Ravens. You are surrounded. Kleenex waiting for the opportune moment.
And they have him trapped, and now you got insight wrapping all the way back, so you don't have to worry about that. It is all guns forward.
All guns forward. Going to get the kills first, though. Kleenex bangs the vent open. Sent in for the kill. Oh, but Gwyn finds one at least. Trades are done. Beans now gets his. All down to Gwyn. And it's over. 12 seconds to get the defuse. Ultra take the lead.
And I
there we go.
That from Toronto as well.
Get this shit done quick, man.
Insight was getting
I can turn it up on
He's
this.
basically back in their spawn by the little coffee shop, and that means those 3 players officially contain. And Insight, typically metal boots, wraps around through the middle of the map to be there with his teammates, and that means Carolina uncomfortable. They're worried about the pinch the entire time. When is the pressure going to come in? Well, it is the ARs there for Toronto. Make sure you shut them down. Insight, one of the smartest players in the game.
Schrodinger's Insight. Is he behind us? Is he watching the flank? Is he in front of us? You never know. He could be in both places at the same time, folks. You have to watch the VOD back and find out for yourselves, Ravens. 2-1. Ultra on attack this time round. Joe Deceives, bomb in hand.
Looking for the nade spots as well. Joe Deceives maybe fearful standing near these cars. They're waiting for the pressure to roll through, but actually Carolina looking for the counter over towards the B site. That stun connects on 3, so that flock is going to be roaming all the way back towards A. And Ultra, it looks like they're happy to square up.
Yeah, that specificity eliminates ambiguity. Slasher connects on the 2. Here comes the RC car. Try to buy some space. Not going to happen. Gwyn, 5-2, pumps the brakes.
Well, one of the longest duos we have in Call of Duty history. Insight and Kleenex, an opportunity to get to work, but right now a monumental task.
And I love this setup there from the Ravens. They pause the play. All bases covered. They're going to be able to hit the retake now together as one, Carolina. Gwyn on the vent. He's going to run into a little bit of trouble in a second. Full bomb site control. Nobody home.
There's only one more match after this.
Ravens,
Optic and FaZe.
Play it sensible. They equalize 2-2.
Absolutely perfect, and that is the utility there from Carolina that wins them the round. The car bomb, obviously, well, the high explosive. Joe Deceives needs to stay away from those cars. Blow them up before you move over. That's 2 rounds in a row. Slasher gets credit for the kills, and not just that, it's this stun after the fact that connects on 3 players, and after that, super easy reads for Carolina. On point with the utility. When the pace is slow, kids are happy.
Oh, yeah. Real
By
happy.
kids, I mean the old men, the old 30-year-olds.
And here comes the next wave of nades. Wow, look at that. 3, I believe, cars explode there. So no trophies in position whatsoever. That was a stinger. Oh, we're up and about. We are moving. A-bomb site looks to be the target right now for the Ravens.
And you had Ultra that actually stacked up B, so interesting counter shots be going on. Through the eyes of Slasher, we can see it as Gwen moves towards the vent. It is a jump cut into the bomb plant, pure 4v4. Joe Deceives on the pinch.
Yeah, real big pinch. That's being watched, though, by Dylan Rex. And that's the information gain. And that's, again, a little bit of a worry now. In the back of your head, you know this is Joe Deceives.
And Gwen, I mean, you established the vent control. You're feeling great. Still gonna be involved, but now it's double wall bangs coming through. 2v2 around the site.
Massive damage to there. Now Rex has got to make his way forward. He has got to try to cover Tej. The nade forces TJ out of coverage. Here comes Joe Deceives, sending for the kill. He gets it on the Rex. His position known, and he's down as well.
Did Joe get all the
3
kills?
on the round from young Joe,
I got 3.
alongside the defuse.
He dodges the exploding vehicles, and now he gets to shoot
Is
his
this
gun.
scoreboard's fixed, huh?
Able to fly.
I just realized that. I haven't seen it get fucked up yet.
Look at this replay. Wallbang, the final bullet there.
At least they did one fucking thing right.
The next kill as fast as he could possibly move. Again, the clock is in the red at this moment in time. You've got to get this play done quickly. Tej guns him. No coverage there from Rex, and this last kill as well. All on Joe. All-star moment right there.
Yeah, and these games, or at least this map, has been highlighting the value of utility and S&D as well. Perfectly placed Semtex grenade to root out the spot on TJ, just clearing out information. Joe Deceives, second all-star team, as you mentioned. One of the best SMG players we have in the game, and one of the smartest at that. Efficient work, but we got ourselves a game. Only a 3-2 lead. Through the middle of the map goes Ultra, and on the B site, you have Carolina that have just dominated this map.
Oh, we talked about the long-time duo of Insight and Kleenex in a previous moment. Now it's the new duo of Beans and Joe. Going up against the Ravens. They're doing their best to keep them contained. They have awareness, at least, I presume, of the bomb being down. Top right-hand side of the minimap. B-bomb site swarmed up. Joe gets away with his life.
Oh, not for long. Yeah, wow. TJ raining the shots through. No safe spots to stand. Walls made of paper. Beans for a 1v3.
Beans for 1v3, but again, I'm not sure if he has any idea where the next 2 players are. Yeah, wrong way, mate. Tej and Slasher now, hand in hand. Brothers in arms, looking to bring down Beans. And the timing is going to be outstanding.
They should see
and
him.
They are going to pass each other.
Yeah.
My ass, they gun him to bed. 3-3. We trade rounds again.
Yeah, and you see that sort of like a default strat by the looks of it coming out from Carolina. Triple stacking over on the B site and just being overwhelming. If you have that level of presence and you get SMG players pushing through to respond to the pressure, if that's the direction, you have someone hop up on the bomb site, they can look into mid, and that is the perfect counter strat for what Ultra was attempting to do. So they've closed that door twice. When we go back to the attacking rounds, Ultra gonna have to make adjustments.
Another really nice round there out of the Ravens when they get the first blood. They typically get the second within immediate window of that. They do not give up those advantages. 3-3, as we say. Ravens on attack now. Towards A they go.
Speaking of adjustments, Carolina continually attacking this A site. Even with the bomb down, though, they've struggled to get success. If it ain't broke, you don't fix it, but they've had some flaws. We'll see if they can fix it in the post plant. Trophies out, maybe to slow down the Semtexes, so small little extra edge. Still, though, a pure 4 versus 4, and this time from Ultra, no pinches, but Gwyn gets a kill on Kleenex again.
Oh, wait a minute, we get at least 1 out of it, and it looks like Beans took damage from the second as well, so RC's gone, 3v3, box in the red, over to Beans, makes his way forward on the opener. Ultra now swarming over the site, last man Slasher. Nowhere to be home. Are they going to jump on this one?
No,
waiting
there's
for
no
the
way.
kill. Slasher red and dealt with.
Jeez,
Ultra take the lead.
Chat? Nah, you can't. I don't think you can with the YouTube. I looked it up. I can't make it like transparent. It's gonna be like a box. It'll look stupid.
Well, for Gwyn, he's actually had Kleenex's number. Multiple kills he's able to get to open up the middle of the map, and none of it has mattered.
Some of those 4 first bloods as well. Joe shoots past TJ, takes care of Rex. I mean, whether it was the RC or the car, the bigger car, it was going to go that way. Rex again dealt with. It's a tough scene. You hear the buzz of the RC car. You kind of know.
Use what? Bot tricks? Let me see. So when I try to do it with my normal shit, it made it like weird.
What are you going to do about it? Well, Ultra, what they need to do is make adjustments through the middle of the map and over towards B. Well, it's been singular pushes. Now they're squaring up.
Hello, boys. Oh, we are sending it this round. Nades are up and about. That's going to push Gwyn back at the very least. Joe, he's still tagged
Does
up.
this take the
Can you
place
take
of
advantage
OBS?
the man with the low hit points? You sure can. He's now trapped alone on the inside. Oh, he gets out of the room with a hail of gunfire. Inside.
Oh, maybe if you use something else
This round
on
from Ultra is
OBS,
far
it
from
doesn't
over.
like.
He's trying to play the ISO. Joe has
They don't like
information on
cooperate
two.
with YouTube.
But unfortunate for him, it's 2 players to deal with, and I think they might have spotted him. Yeah, tags in. He is in a tough spot.
Wait a minute. Oh, Rex. Beautiful stuff. Insight now maneuvers in a position. Hoping for Joe to be able to make his way out of that spot with bomb in hand. But it doesn't look like the
give me
Ravens
the link.
identified that. So Insight on the recovery. Good luck. Have fun there, mate. 4-4. Ravens equalize.
And once again, it is the exact same strat for Carolina on defense that continues to pay off. Ultra actually did make the adjustment, sent extra players over towards the B side to get ready for the gunfights. Well, simply outplayed the teamwork there from Carolina being shown off, and that's Carolina back on the attack. They have loved and favored this A site. They've been allowed to get the bomb down, unsuccessful in the post plants.
How did this
On the side of Ravens, I'm thinking it is time for an adjustment in this round.
I'm still calling out Gwyn, man. That's 9 and 6. He's going to break 1K damage this round quite happily. The other side of the board, Beans. He's the heaviest hitter right now. Alongside Joe with the 7 and 5, but Beans putting in the work in the damage department. Here we go, 2-2 split towards the back line. Oh, but wait, the whole Ravens roster, they're all here. Dylan Rex, first blood. Start things off magnificently right now for the Ravens. Teej trying to get in there for the kill. You've got a lot of damage dealt, but wait a minute. Ultra from the back foot. It's sweet chin music now as it's down to a 2v3.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they made the adjustment. They're trying to play TDM. Everybody roll through. And now you flip the spawns on your head, but without the bomb down just yet, you're having these 2 players, TJ and Slasher, playing for picks. 2 of the best S&D players of all time. 45 seconds to work.
Ultra want none of this, though. They're not taking the bait. Yeah, Teej, he gets a lot of damage in, so that's going to be him backed up. You still know where those players are now. At the very least, TJ in the garage. Plant here from Slash is going to create some sort of discord there in the Ultra lineup. Oh, that is magnificent from Teej! And able to get the second man, but Slasher now maneuvers in. Can he make it a 1v1? He sure can! Young Joe steps up for it. Eyes are on, and the bomb planted as well. Here we go. It's the new school versus the old school, and the dance is on. Joseph down! Slasher puts the Ravens on map point.
S&D go for a reason, because it is Cod Champs. The 9th one Slasher has attended. He's been winning his one since Joe Deceives was in the womb. I mean, for real though, like, honestly.
Yeah, maybe. Oh my goodness. Map point. Ravens. Will history continue to
It's
repeat
also worth
itself?
mentioning, Slasher, his clutch rate on the year is not good, but in purely 1v1s, he has been spectacular. Once you get him to that moment, he delivers.
Here we go, Ultra. Nate connects. Trevi not there in time. Just slow down the stuns. Here we go. The fight is being brought to you. Gwyn, he opens up the avenue. Anyone on the pinch? Joe on the tactical retreat. Bad news. It's just you and Beans. Ravens have taken this round by the throat.
They got him. They set him up for the kill. This is going to be the deciding factor. Ultra, a desperation effort.
They're trying to make it machine and not man that will end the round right now as the RC car buzzes forward. It may have found itself a comfortable corner, or it might be destroyed. Joe and Beans to stay alive here on dealership. Plant this bomb. Dig in for the brutal onslaught of the Ravens.
Yeah, and the car already gives the intel. Carolina going to be quick on the swarm. All 4 players together again.
Beans is absolutely swinging. He gets a lot of damage in without taking much himself. They have to worry about the flank. Joe trying to take a route. Gwyn on the approach forward as well. Here comes Beans. Gets one. Traded out again. Over to Young Joe, and it will be done. It is TJ who fights forward. 6-4, the final score. As the Ravens.
These guys wasting our time for no reason, man. They got no shot.
For the round was even over. 1-1 going into the break.
Yeah, and replicating the.
Okay, there's a little more people now.
Went the last go around. First hard point win in dominant fashion from Ultra. The immediate S&D bounce back there from the Ravens. Tipping to Slasher and TJ. That 2v3, the biggest deciding round, and Slasher taking down Joe Deceives to give him that extra edge. And of course, that's the round specific. I think Gwyn might have been 5 for 5 in kills specifically against Kleenex. He absolutely had his number on the map, and Gwyn, I mean, he dropped a 40 bomb map number 1. That is 5 first bloods, 0 first deaths in a double-digit performance. Right now, Gwyn for MVP.
I think you got 4 of them on the Kleenexes right there. Kleenex's first deaths there, all at the hands of the mighty Gwyn. Wow, we got a game in our hands now, folks. Shy of 10 minutes at 9:42 there. We say goodbye to Dealership. We will say hello to Prosco in a brief moment. We'll fly over to the desk first for their thoughts. But Charles, how are you feeling about this series so far? I mean, it really is shades of old.
Well, I think the deciding factor in the veto process for Carolina is, do they want to deal with Rewind or Skyline against this team? The fact that they're letting the Rewind in, it is going to be the second time this team has played it all year. I know Slasher sort of picking them apart.
Ravens picked the control. Yeah, Ravens. Ultra's gonna be on defense.
Second time this team has played it all year. I know Slasher sort of picking him apart for what he's saying of we just need to make the small adjustments. That has to be the map where there is change. So hey, if they pull off the control, they can absolutely pull off the series.
Find out exactly.
I already have enough on fucking Insight. I'm not gonna put no more.
Too far. This is Cod Champs. We're still in winners bracket. Round 1. Ravens Ultra going to protocol control.
I need Insight under 21.5.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff.
Boston might just get this done.
They are still holding. Once they turn the lead, they will vacate the point. Can we keep them back? Hard point changes hands.
Abe is at 26.5.
50 kills that he breaks, and he makes it into the time.
You see map 3 for Merc. 23. Wait, I like that map 3 for Merc. Who's on defense? FaZe is on defense. Oh, actually, damn, I wish Optic was on defense. I kind of do like that Merc at 23. Let me look at the other one.
It's going halfway to the final tick. 2 players here from FaZe are trying to fight. They're going to drop them. They're going to win. It's back to back for the LA Thieves, your Major 4 champs.
Actually, I like that. I'm going to put that in. Fuck it. Merc, map 3. Wait, last time they played this, didn't they? They 3-0. That shit down, man. Didn't they shit on them last time? Why can't I click on this fucking... Yeah, they 3-0'd them. So nothing hit, but Merc was pissing on him. So was Dashy. I don't think they would 3-0 him again. That was like a one-time thing.
Includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, 1-1 and a half, and a spicy showing to win his first Cod Champs Rookie of the Year.
Compared to Joe Steves, not quite as good. He has gotten better and better over time and more comfortable on land. Right now he's balling out. He nearly outplayed his...
I did Merc map 3 over, and then Abizi map 1 under. I think Abizi was, I think 26.5, I think.
See how we feel for the rest of the series after this one. First got control on its way. First 3 rounds. Well, young Joe.
Yeah, Abizi's 26.5, and Merc was 23. I really like that Merc one a lot. 23. As long as it's not a 3-0, like he should hit that.
fact that he's dropping a 1.26 mean collectively as a team, they've been slamming. Of course, though, last time they played on this map, went to round 5. Carolina
Beans needs 20. Yeah, Beans should get 20.
Absolutely be a defensive shootout.
As long as it's not a 3-0.
The team to prove us wrong right from the jump.
Find out.
If it's a 3-0, you might be in trouble.
First and
versus Kleenex, man.
He's got his number day and night. And wait a minute, over towards the B zone we go now. And this is going to be a stack. There is 2 members now of the Ravens capturing the B zone together. You've got to make a move quickly, Ultra. You're going to see that one go fast.
Yeah, well, maybe bit off just a little bit more than you could chew, but nonetheless, Gwyn able to pick up the extra errant kill, looking for a bit more, and they can simply not hang. That is 3 down in the feed. First tick of progress there, and so far, gorgeous work coming from the Ravens.
Beautiful opener from the Ravens. The A zone is not their target. They're still capturing B. Here come the reinforcements from Toronto on a Rex down. Gwyn catches his 5th in a row.
Is Gwyn back, or
second segment at B done with a
this is like
still.
I mean, they just can't.
What the fuck? This guy's just pissing on him.
Right, and it has been mostly a solo capture running through him as well. That
like, what the fuck?
It up and just hand it to him.
That's both zones being captured. The B zone. We're going to add another minute of play. A zone contest, not for long. The first segment, they're gone as well. Gwyn's spree finally comes to an end. The A zone now open for business. 2 minutes on the clock.
Well, it can be a defensive shootout, and finally Ultra have cleaned up house. You haven't quite gotten middle of the map control. Well, you have it now, but this is
there's a decent amount of people now.
Gonna have to try and hold on, and it is a 6-life deficit.
But like, I haven't seen Gwyn play like this in months.
For them.
He never played like this on land.
Slow the pace down and get these kills, and Gwyn, well, get shut down there. This is where the spawn trap might be a blender.
There, Ultra, they are swarming. Ravens' life lead is starting to dissipate rapidly. Melting like
they kind of recovered now, though.
Rain here on Protocol, and they've only got a couple left. Joe caught out. Good job out of Gwyn, gets a lucky turn, and now fight your way forward. There we go, Tej gets his. 12-16, Ravens are still up.
Got to get Kleenex. He's going to be in top tribs. That's who Gwyn's looking for, while Sasha covers from over top, and you're letting your teammates get out of the spawn. They've at least got the middle of the map pressure, and you got Gwyn behind enemy lines. So Carolina, you fought themselves out of the spawn, but it took a minute to set it up. You got to knock this down.
All right. Hello, Gwyn through the window. He paints the walls with insight now. So over towards the A zone.
They need to get the fuck out of point.
Start working on that second segment. Lovely position right
2?
now from the Ravens.
He's flanking them.
This is, I mean, a big stack as well. This is 3 players on
it.
The zone's going to flood. Gwyn's going to fall. The second tick of progress is there. TJ for the coverage, and Slasher still on the time.
Yeah, TJ's trying to make something happen here. He's got the backline coming. Looking at the front. Can he get the kill? Surely Ultra swarm all over him, and now he gets a kill. But wait, enough to buy some time. Get Gwyn into a power position. Get some guns up at the ready. This round isn't over yet.
It's 6 lives remaining for Toronto Ultra too. They have to be perfect from this point on. You need to slow them down. You got to keep them away from the zone. In Carolina, you just need to find any kills.
6-9, 35 seconds. Ultra holding the line. Ravens now starting to get creative. TJ looking for the flank. You don't have a lot of time to do this, but wait, you've got a man on time. He won't last for long, surely. No, there's Insight the swarm, but here comes the flank. Oh, you got to finish the kill. Tej does. No lives. Ultra.
Bro, that was almost bad.
20 seconds left. They're going to be able to stop this clock, too. Number 8's going to be able to make his way towards the zone. TJ there for the kill, and 3 lives remaining.
Should be a
Carolina are going to get this offensive round.
Big contest.
It's not good for my defense, man.
That's huge work. The second man
is
going to dive time, and that is that. Ravens.
I think my under might be fucked. They just lost the defense.
And that is the
and it went to live.
Carolina. Gwyn is
lives on a defense. That
starts
is
off 5-0. And
not good.
Solo captures the B zone. They had 1 minute and 52 to work with. Toronto Ultra. This is the best play, right? They're setting up the spawn trap. Joe DeSeed starts to go on a tear. Beans goes on a 5 spree as well. It took Carolina 1 minute to get out of it. The moment Gwyn gets behind enemy lines, it reopens up the map. Gwyn has been on one in this series.
Fantastic turnout from Gwyn. Yeah, 8-5 in 1 round there. Again, Mr. Non-traded. All of his kills non-traded. So he just wins his 1v1s and gets along with the rest of that line. Gets along with the round. We swap sides here. Ravens will be on defense. Ultra attacking both A and B.
Yeah, and losing a first round on defense from Ultra, it feels miserable. You have so much more pressure on you.
Kleenex saw a magnificent read, and what an opener. That's going to be all bases covered right now. The 3-man stack. They're going to get rid of the A zone as quick as they can. There's a little bit of a run around in the spawn building, Ultra boys. Eric Slasher now makes his way downstairs. An opportunity to cause some damage. Can't get it done. Wow, Ultra. 2 segments gone.
Joe Deceives looking for the get back on Sasha there in that moment. By the way, Carolina has not gotten a single kill in this round, so how about that a response? Offense might be the name of the game here. A-zone secured.
What the fuck's going on?
To work with, and Carolina just got their first kill.
A very decisive attack towards A, and the attack onto B is still ongoing. Here comes TJ to save it, and he does. Wonderful too. It was a pressure from Joe. Lovely transition onto the second man. Not enough damage. Now get out of your spawn. Don't let the Ravens push up too far. Oh, Rex finding a couple there in the feed as well. And now together we battle forward. Ultra out of spawn and into
yeah, Joe, man. Let's go ahead and cap this B, I guess, man. Get this round over with.
Crossfire on from Kleenex gets the kill over to B.
Can you wallbang that? Is that tech? I would never think to go for it, but Kleenex seemingly had the idea. Either way, 7 life lead for the moment, and Ultra still a ton of time to work with. You want to keep the pressure up, and Kleenex gonna do exactly that, and thank God for Beans. If Gwyn falls, Kleenex gets to live.
Thank God for Beans indeed. Sneaky Kleenex. Surprise Gwyn from spawn. Right back you go, mate. Slashing through the middle of the map. The dance here. The Great Dane moving magnificently through the middle of the map. Going to keep these boys of the Ravens not only on the radar of his teammates, but now potentially back to spawn as well. No more in the mag, no more in the life. Speaking of lives, though, it's 9 left for the Ravens.
Yeah, still want to stop the clock, though. Bean's going to be doing exactly that. He does not really have too much team support, so he's going to hop off the zone. Carolina, still with the life deficit, can pull this round off if they just keep him away. And so far, so good. The kill feed right now is looking painful for Toronto Ultra.
Even with a big life lead like that, if you run out of time, the Ravens win it on defense. These kills are all good, but you've got to stop the clock.
14v5.
I got 5 lives, bro. Shit over.
That's going to be the last lives here for the Ravens. Ultra should.
Okay, insight's looking alright again.
Be able to take the round here. Here comes the counter attack. Ravens.
He didn't get too many.
Forward. Last lives they've got. Oh, they catch a window. Beans shuts them down. Kleenex at range there with his jackal.
Man.
Over to Joe.
Joe, get them all. Good shit, Joe.
Final 2. 1-1 in control.
Yeah, ultimately, better to lose on lives rather than the actual objectives. So a small W, but ultimately a massive one from Ultra. You get the get back, you take the pressure off. It is not fun when you lose that first round on defense. And well, Joe Deceives continues to be the movie star, collecting best plays.
Yeah, that nice 3 is free. Helping you guys get out of spawn, and again, doing that without any casualties, meaning you've got so much presence on the top side of the map. They didn't have to capture A, they had that done from the start, but they fly out forward. Get those power positions, get themselves in a play towards B. Swap sides once again. Ravens on the attack. See if they can't string 2 attacking rounds together.
Well, they might be leaning towards B again. They doubled up on the ground, and now they got 2 players going left side. So it's a switch up on this scrap, but still headed the same direction, and they're winning all the gunfights again. So the B pressure off the rib, continuing to be their method, and the madness might deliver. TJ.
What the fuck is going on?
The solo capture, surviving for the moment.
Yeah. The problem is, his teammates start to die, and that might be it. Yeah, you've got Toronto boys all over your spawn.
Okay, here we go.
Left-hand side of the mini-map.
Here we go.
It could be a bloodbath.
The trap is ready to go.
Young Joe on 5. Makes
Get
it
fucking
6.
Joe, man.
Here comes nearly lucky number 7. You still got the presence, though. Beans and Kleenex are there. Nice job from Rex. Pokes the eyes out. Gwyn with a fight. 3 dead.
Man,
Ravens forward.
Battled out differences this time. Not a lot of time to work with, and you don't have progress really on either zone. You get cut down if you're trying to go down low, and you got 2 bodies on A. At the very least, they're stacking the objective. Well, number 7 hops off. Carolina desperate for the kills, and Gwyn, well, if he's not fighting Kleenex, having a little bit of a tougher time.
Oh dear, speaking of Kleenex, great workout slasher, top window, beautiful shots. 22 to 19. The Mad holds it all together. Right to the side arm. Is Strider singing. Over to the nade. He's quite literally throwing everything he's got to keep control of top mid. TJ finding a team kill, but no problem. A couple more kills to his nade, but 35 seconds. And also take the round.
Just no progress in either zone. You're going to have to hop out of this window at some point.
It's only 30 seconds, man.
Extra, but Carolina
this is good.
To go towards A. Gwyn takes care of Beans. The A pressure now opening. You know where the last 2 players are. Rex cleans one of them up, and you got a double stack on A. This is looking
Don't
good
give them
the
A, man. They're going to get A. Fuck, man.
Well, going to get any more of the spawners.
Damn.
Bot covered now, and again, he's eyes on. But that's going to be the A zone done. So beautiful stuff, Dylan Rex. Keep this life going. 4 spree right now. We're nowhere near streaks, but we are certainly controlling the map.
And great reaction time for Rex to make sure you take care of Joe to seize before the spawn traps get a little bit crazy. So he is a nuisance times grandmas, and he continues to be a 5 spree before he falls, but his teammates have
There's one more match after this. We got like, there's gonna be like another 2 hours. Shit, I don't know.
One man on the capture towards B. It's going to be
And the last match might be like a long match too.
Last man left alive right now is Kleenex. Is he going to get his? No, he's not.
Oh my god.
Surely on.
Why is everyone stuck at defense, man?
Rounds for the Ravens. One more wave of Ultra players. Can they hold it together? The 3-man stack. Go Ultra, go.
Nah, bro,
2
B is
dead,
just.
3 dead.
Once you go 4 dead, you're not getting B back, bro.
That triple offensive rounds in a row in Carolina. I mean, the Maestros right now orchestrating that one.
What if Carolina wins, bro?
That is 2 different times where they truly had to get out of the spawn trap.
Hold on, think about this for a second, bro.
Loves to be in the best play.
Carolina wins.
So distant. He is
Plus, Thieves is already in losers. This would be like the freest top 2 for FaZe, bro. They could just get a free top 2 if they beat Optic.
They are thriving on protocol.
Like they're in grand finals. That's it.
Defensive shootout that Protocol typically can be, not this one, folks.
They would be so happy.
The flavor of this one is attack. Ultra, they won their attacking round as well, so.
Well, still though, the pressure is right back to being an all-time high. You do not want to go down 2-1 in the series.
And then win this attacking round and at the very least force the final round. Here in control. Oh, with insight, the back and forth continues through top mid. Siege. Can only handle for so long. On board with Gwyn now upstairs and Joe doing what he can to keep that 28-21 kill feed looking so good for him, and it has been ideal. So now 2-1 again for the Ravens overall. A nice bit of a life lead for Ultra. No one on the zones.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 square-up battle right now towards the middle of the map. Insight's taking the underground route. He's beating up down low, gets sort of that entry kill, but you do not have any objective presence. This is 40 seconds burned off the game clock, and Ultra just now moving towards B, but Insight by his lonesome. Has no one to watch his back and is just going to get cut down. Ultra looking a little bit discombobulated on the map for the moment. Finally, little 2 kills in the feed. Their opportunity for the A zone.
Man stack on A. Losing the fights by B as well. TJ
bro.
To heat up, ladies and gentlemen.
Low key.
Segment down at A. Here come the nades. No
if Optic can beat FaZe, they probably win this shit. Because then FaZe and Thieves, one of them's going to get taken out in losers. If Optic can just win this one match, bro, they're actually in a great spot to win.
Can Joe save himself from Gwyn? Insight on the zone alone.
And they gave up the pressure. You had number 7 Gwyn winning the gunfights, but he didn't stay towards the middle of the map. He went on the pinch, and that's the A zone secured. So Gwyn's there getting all the kills, but the A zone where it mattered, Ultra got it, and they got the 6 life lead.
What a battle. Kleenex keeps 2 players down low. Can he sniff out the man on the inside? Sure can. That's a big win. Insight finding another one as well. So now Tej has to back on up. It looks like Kleenex. Is he going to catch this out? No need. His boys are there for it. Gwyn's the next man up for the Ravens. A slow capture. Oh, and an air of anxiety as they lose control of Gwyn. They lose sight of him, and now he's on a run.
Yeah, slight mishap. Either way, though, it is a 7 life lead in plenty of time, and you're stopping the clock. And this is
I feel like Optic has a decent shot of beating FaZe.
Shuts him down. That is the 3 spree.
I don't think they could beat Thieves, though, if Thieves is actually playing well.
They got coverage on Rex.
I think they could beat FaZe.
That's going to be round 5. Here we go. Final hit from the Ravens. Is anyone going to be there for the contest? They are. It's Gwyn. Oh, and he gets in, but for a second only.
I don't think my under's hitting, man. We're going to OT. Nobody can win a defense. This is a fucking piss game, man.
Comes down to kills to determine who.
I don't understand why nobody can win a defense.
It looks like the mighty Joe deceives. 34 and 24.
Wait, what the fuck's going on?
The difference maker. Ravens have secured defense. I think.
I mean, we'll find out, right? Better to lose in the kills department in that earlier round rather than be objective. Either way, absolute scenes that it has been an offensive shootout. And more unbelievable, like, yes, you can win on offense, but getting out of the spawn trap is so difficult, and Carolina have been executing that to near perfection. Ideally, you just don't want it set up to begin with, and Ultra end up with offense for the final round.
There you go. Ravens this time around, I don't think you wanted defense. I think you really wanted it.
Inside needs 1 kill. I'm assuming he will be getting his 1 kill.
The Ravens have fought their way forward as much as they possibly can. Slasher and Gwyn
Unless
in that feed inside. from upstairs. Beans, lovely work at close range with the aims. Few do it better than he.
Yeah, you got it.
Number 6 up top, though. Yeah, the route's always through. Either Gwen or Slasher.
Oh, this guy can barely hit an over in a fucking overtime game, man. Why the fuck are they in overtime?
In my opinion, you absolutely want defense for the final round, even with the gay, or like how it's been going.
You just say gay.
Still in the better spot. A minute left on the game clock. A single ticket progress on A.
The name of the game has to be attack, but you never know, man. Can you win back-to-back attacking rounds? Ultra, they're trying to do the impossible right now, and they were halfway through A. That's going to be the drain. If the defending team stands on the zone, they get rid of the progress. That's where you have to secure those segments. We're back to square one. Kleenex, oh, you caught Rex on the move, traded out immediately. Here comes Joe on a flank. Connects. Second man, not a problem. Looking for a few more, but that's going to be a two-man stack right now.
What is going on, dude? Defense is pissed.
Well, there's 2 number 5s. TJ is going to be going all the way around.
Unless TJ just saves the fucking day.
Play on the bench. There's the first kill for Tej, but it is not going to be enough.
He only got one.
A zone is going to fall in Toronto, keeping the pressure up. A 3-life difference. Wait, and no, Rex is going to battle.
Wait.
Slasher, get the execution.
They managed to stay alive. And
Hold
now they're draining
on.
the segment. Rex doing the objective
Hold on,
work.
look
A
at
fresh
Rex.
magazine
Hold
and
on.
plenty of time. Who's that? Beans who just
Wait
followed the map.
a
He's gone
sec.
for a swim.
What is? Well, he
There's
fell
20
off.
seconds left in the round.
Wait.
There's 20 seconds left on the map.
They won the
Rex is
defense.
holding it together. A goal line save, but wait. Opportunity now to dive in.
Slasher has the whole cross. He's
Jonas can
good.
drive
What is
on
he
the break
doing?
for those kills. Here comes Beans. Back on towards time.
That's it.
Dead. Done.
That's it.
Ravens.
That's
The
game.
Ravens have done it. The
Wait.
Ravens have done it. There might be a contest.
Why are all the
There's no way you
piss
come through
teams
this
doing
position.
good?
1.1 seconds on it. Wait a minute.
Wait.
The Ravens haven't done it.
No, Slasher's still up there.
Last hope. Can we go from 1.1 to a minute?
We gotta stay down. Oh, what the? Gwen team killed him.
Tied up.
What's going on, man?
Falling. Ultra trying to ice up.
Not over yet. Can Rex save it again? Kleenex on the capture. Carolina from upstairs.
Wait, they just lost. They're gonna lose. Wait, they're gonna lose.
Two-man cap. Here come the reinforcements. Ravens looking for a poke or two, but there's no one here.
No, they're gonna lose.
Give the information. That's a single ticket progress.
Yo.
P1, a 1-life lead.
Wait. No, they're good. They're good.
All the trades non-existent.
Ultra trying to get up.
Wait. Okay, it's gonna be a reset. Okay, it's literally a 4v4. Hold on.
35 seconds on the
Wait. This might be insane. Wait, they're gonna lose. They died.
4-3.
It's 4v3. They're gonna lose. Nah.
They do not have the manpower.
No fucking way, bro. He didn't see him.
He lives. Gets
Good
away with it.
route.
15 seconds. 3v3.
Wait, 3v3.
They had isolated Gwen, but Gwen still finds an extra. Trying to get
They
away.
have Gwen.
Cut down 3v1.
3v1. Slasher.
On the time as well. 7.6 stock. Slasher. Last man left alive. Fighting for his life.
Should chow from Zip. I don't know why he didn't chow from Zip, but alright.
A pixel perfect.
I don't know why he didn't chow from Zip, but
For 1.1 seconds.
they lost. Bro, I think they're broken, bro. That's the type of shit that just kills you.
Unbelievable.
They're fucking broken. That's it. GG's. Ultra. 3-1.
The Ravens have done it.
Good try, man.
That was something, boys and girls. Champs.
That shit's over, bro.
It's only day one.
The Ravens had it in their lap. They had the diabolical setup.
What is it? It's
Literally
rewind, right?
Fish in the barrel of that
I think this shit's over, bro.
Or the A zone.
I think it's rewind.
Here's a second look at just how close.
Oh, yeah, look how, dude, they were literally.
Every single player had fallen before this.
There's 1.1, bro. That's actually insane.
Managed to get it done.
It is rewind. Okay, yeah, it's rewind.
It is you had players for Carolina, 3 different corners of the map, falling behind enemy lines, and they were just able to isolate everybody. TJ gets caught. You get the intel on Gwen, who still gives you something extra.
Who's
Gwen
getting shit on?
continues to be a monster, but the moment you trade him out.
Wait, was there a good? Wait, there was a good reaction at the end of this, or no? Hold on, let me see. Was there a good reaction?
The other team not up a
Rex. One.
Ultra consistent.
Joe has
cut down 3v1.
Man left. They've somehow for what?
Alright, let me see.
A pixel perfect.
I do need a thumbnail.
for 1.1 seconds to 2-1 in a series.
No, they didn't even show.
And that is unbelievable.
They didn't even show. He just looks sad as hell. I think I'll get a good Beans thumbnail after they win. Beans always give me good thumbnails. I think we'll get a good Beans one. Okay, I'm about to take Slasher under and Inside under. The old reliable, man.
He's in a position to contest. So one way or another, Ultra, they had a fantastic
old fucking reliable, man.
41 and 31. 3 players crack 4K damage in that grueling game of Protocol Control.
24 for 24 and a half and 25 and a half.
Really saves it. He and the boys look
rock
together
with it.
for a matter of moments. 1.1 seconds, and look where it turns. Say what you will about Control. That is when it's special.
Yeah, this series so far has had it all, including the always broken scoreboard. You love to see it, but what you don't love to see if you're a Carolina
Wait, did the scoreboard break that game?
Hard point. It has to be the map to make the adjustment.
The hell? I was just saying that shit was fixed.
In his Skyline, Carolina has played 18 times this year. Rewind, they have played once. It has been their auto veto since the map has made its place. But against Ultra, the best Skyline team in the game, gonna square up. They got beat down 250-175 last time they played it. Carolina have to improve that map pool if you want success in this moment. And of course, Ultra now, I mean, pressure's on. You pull off a miraculous round 5 win like that, absolute nail biter, you are feeling as good as you possibly can. Because how the vibes would have been different. You got Beans falling off the map in such a crucial moment. If he's not there for the big play, it could have been a moment of collapse. Carolina, you gotta dig deep.
Again, we test the resolve of the boys of Ultra year in out. And this is another great opportunity for them. Yeah, that guy Joe. Which guy? Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, he's disgusting.
That's Coach Joe, by the way, not Joey D.
That's not even Joey D, that's Coach Joe.
That's Coach Joe.
He's not on stage, that's Flux up there, but the other Joe we were talking about, Joseph Romero, Mr. 1.46 in map.
Did it work for you? I've been looking at it. It was working. It's down right now. I don't know what the fuck happened.
But you called it, brother. Rewind, a different beast. We'll see how things go for both of our squads here. For the Ravens,
it was just fucked up.
What you wanted to be. You certainly wanted to win on the
That's good.
And such a rotationally heavy map.
Who is getting? Is TJ still getting? TJ been getting shit on. Other than the S&D, he been getting shit on every race. I mean, they all have, I guess.
You gotta win the rotation over towards P4. You got AR players that are gonna be loving to take the routes. Of course, on the flip side, Insight, that's his bread and butter. So you got the square.
Slasher and Inside under.
The month you have had to prepare for this very map.
Inside's 24 and a half. Slasher's 25 and a half.
They have been on a losing tear in the game mode.
One of those being, of course, against Toronto, 75.
Yeah.
Back at Major 4. We heard Slasher.
Yeah, 24 and 25.
Back to basics.
Basically.
No more silly mistakes. No more mistakes left in this series.
But Ultra never plays this shit. Wait, they're 0-5 on this shit. They're ass.
Toronto Ultra for the win here. Ravens, the force map fight.
All right. Nice.
Saw that sign. Brought a knife to a gunfight again. Well, on a P5 on this one, if you're inside that gens, the knife can really carve you out some extra time. Either way, Ultra left side spawns off the jump. Any kills they get, gonna be a beautiful thing. Go to C's first to strike. Kleenex gets traded, but nothing but trades in the feed. And how about that from the comms? Insight snapping. Carolina gonna be inside the top.
Oh, that's snapping all over the place. Beans back at it with 2. Contest. He makes short work of this. Lovely damage across the board. And again, everyone is bringing their A game right now, folks. On the ball with Joe now. We can see those players through the walls, so he might be able to hear them at this point in time, but what a raunchy P1 this has been.
Yeah, this is huge as well. And every single player that got it.
Oh, okay. Insight's fucking insane. Okay. Not bad.
Kill that he traded out, and then Kleenex caught the player
running
cool. Through gens. Now you got Insight battling against Gwyn for the rotation. Gwyn wins it, but the trades are there. Now you got number 5 working on the pinch, but not there to block the spawns. And Ultra clearly have it read. And this is what they're going to do. Force the street pressure in Carolina. They have to break
3 hit in the back.
Insight, perfect
might work.
To peel you. Gwyn now, he's got where he wants to be with that.
That should actually work.
DW, can he get any more no needers? Boys are all over it. The man in the back line walks away with nothing. Ravens, what a break.
You had to break the spawns. They sent everybody to do it.
Hold on.
Gwyn is shooting nukes.
That is disgusted. Kleenex answers right back with the names of his own. Trophy's now in position for the Ravens. In and out of the time you go. Tej finding those kills. It's on board with Rex, who's got the long line covered. Tons of intel passed over. Can you keep Ultra contained? The answer is no. They fight their way forward. Last man down. Kleenex will step up to the plate and get smacked. Tej on a 5.
Yeah, huge battle back to make sure you win the rotation over towards B2, or at least when they lose it, you gotta break the time. And once again, Carolina playing the smart game. 3 players working the right side of the map. They're trying to break the spawns first.
They're going for it. Ooh, not able to get the gunfights. Rex down. Slasher, last man left alive on this side of the map. Counter-attack from Ultra, they're committing numbers towards this side. Now it's going to leave the defenders on time a little thin. Here comes Tej, 6. Can he make it 7? Right through on towards the hard point. His teammates are in position. What a chaotic attack. Ultra come out on top.
Yeah, this is where Toronto are at their very best. When things get weird, when things get mixy, the comps have to be perfect, and it is a team that rarely gets lost. They maintain the spawns, they've dealt with the pressure and soaking up, honestly, decent time so far on this P3. And somehow Rex is number 9 on the minimap. The scoreboard, wow, good luck keeping up with this one.
We got you, folks.
Wait, there's 3 number 1s on Ultra.
The Ravens are shoulder to shoulder on the inside of this.
And then for some reason there's just no 7 at all. What the fuck?
Love the amount of scrap time they're going to want to have.
Yeah, Carolina going to have to get past 3 different number 1s on the mini-map. Well, Bean's the first number 1 to fall. Next one in line, anybody's guess. It's going to be Insight, and all of a sudden, 3rd number 1, Joda Seems was last man standing, but Kleenex and him provide. Rex inside the hill, overwhelmed the Toronto, keeping it stable on P4.
Ultra, all bases covered now, all lanes with a purple arrow in them. A wonderful amount of population here across Rewind. 1 step closer, the Ravens now come towards the fray. Joe keeps them back at least 1. Numbers are dwindling rapidly. As the trades go down, Joe brought to his knees on the Gwyn. You could barely get near beepers, and it is a desperation play with 20 seconds to go on the point.
Yeah, and this has been a clean P4. Again, there was a moment of opportunity for Carolina to make that impact, but Kleenex and Joe Deceives just strike right back. P4, the Money Hill provides once again. It's not quite a perfect full 60, but it's good enough to give you a 45-point lead going into new. Carolina, though, are here first, and they're keeping the pressure in the backs of Carolina.
We gotta see the kills on this P5 are always crazy.
Ultra with a lead. Let's go for a list.
Everybody gets like extra fucking 5 kills. They never what? They never paid you for the NFL draft? Wait, what? Oh, you didn't get paid for it. I think they gave you a free lineup or some shit. So you might have missed the shit they gave you or whatever. They didn't actually give you money. I think they gave you a free lineup, I remember. Yeah, if you didn't use it, it probably expired or some shit, I think.
I've sent him. A little cop car, okay?
Absolutely not glass. Last shot we did it. Stage, blue.
Blue me, absolutely blue.
I got to leave,
One team on me, orange. One's in new as well.
Bill. I'm behind him, sec. Bill. There's two. Behind him. There's two.
The trademark listening there from the Ultra lads. Calm, cool, and collected. Now over to the Carolina Royal Ravens for their cacophony of chaos.
What are you just doing? Let's see how they sound.
On the bush, dead. I'm
one yellow, back to like the pillars.
You're great on the front car.
Almost cop car.
Yellow, me.
Nice, 3. I spawned out deep.
on you. One's going core right now. I'm on the
jump,
core.
you can jump.
Zeke, one shot. Help me, Joe. Blue, Joe.
I'll see him blue.
No, yo, last side glass. Could be deep right. I'll take a boom, take a boom.
I'll see him blue.
He's booked. Deep right on me.
One shot, one shot.
Book inside.
He's out of RB.
I'm on blue. Yo,
Out of RB. Green crate.
Green, wait, you want book.
I'm playing blue.
Trying to play there. Yo, bump me.
Book's dead.
Nice. Play through there.
They're
They're gonna be on you. He's on you.
Nice on me.
Nice.
Double 20 out. John, this guy new.
On you, Joe. Yo, right side glass. You be on him. Free kill. Right side glass. Nice.
Yo, one deep yellow. You deep yellow. He's deep on you.
Date over.
Hey. One shot. Yes, close got time.
Try dating him. Stun. Nice. Could be close burger on me, guys.
I did it one.
Yeah, he's close burger.
Top burger, son.
Close burger. I heard you.
Burger, son, bro. I down you.
Full square. Weak. Into square weak.
Hold on. They have the spawns. As long as they don't lose this spawn.
One blue on me. P1 book.
Backside time stun.
I'm dead. One P1. P1 on me.
Top burger.
Two P1.
Top burger for driveway.
P1 on driveway.
I'm trying to stay up, bro.
P1 on driveway. Yo, hold this P1 door.
I'm trying to play your debuffed. He's weak. I'm trying.
Yo, mid pillar.
Yo, they can get. I'm your office. I'm seeing debuffed.
I think he went out the map
on me.
I spawned out, bro.
Other map dead. What was that? This could be core.
Could be deep left.
Could be debuffed. Yeah. I got him core. I think that was him.
They need to pick this guy up.
Push up all week.
I'm in the back.
He's close card you.
Hard.
Nice. Nice one, right? Could be
They're not picking him up. Oh, they're about to right now. Uh-oh.
Hold the
Hold
P4,
on.
win the game. That was the call from TJ. They got the spawns, they got the time. They're going to need all 60.
Here we go, inner beepers. Last time round, Ultra ran it from start to finish.
Oh, they got all the kills.
Kill 3 dead in the feet immediately. Beats
It might
last
be
turn
good.
up from Ultra here to make any sort of dent in the setup you've got right now for the Ravens. This is what you want. A lead change is on the cards.
So far, so good.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody in the right spots. TJ, the man, making the call. He's got the left side locked down. His teammates here.
Slasher can get 3 more, Insight can get. They can both get 3 more kills.
A difficult setup to
It's gonna be
break down.
close.
Joe Deceives gets man out of the hill. Traded instantly. Carolina keeping it clean. Continuing to look good on P4.
Managing all the trades, all the damage they got done is over, but now man down. Hold on, Ravens. Quinn fighting forward. Takes a big lick there from Beansby, still on his feet. Shaky indeed. Here comes the next man over the wall. It's 2 dead right away. No one close to contest the hill though, and the Ravens, once again, what a position to be in.
They needed a P4. They absolutely deliver a 30-point lead going into new, and a P5 that can be as mixy as all hell. TJ looking for the break.
Oh, Tej. That's a big one. Now looking towards the next man on time. Joe leaves a nade for him at the door. Incoming stun. Can we find the entry? Break now on the cards. Oh, the stick is there. We're in. The Ravens find their way forward. Phoenix and Inside now trying to get inside. They get their own trades. Rex on a pinch. Rex gets... Wow! Quinn stays alive.
This guy just got turned on by Insight for the over.
Still going.
That was for the over. He probably not gonna even get another kill, dude. Oh, brother.
Purple. They're keeping it clean. Still down by 20.
Still gonna hold it.
Oh, brother.
Still a purple ultra hard point.
This guy got fucking pissed on by Insight for the over, man.
Goes huge. 15 seconds on the point.
Come on, man. We're trolling, man.
We go. The first one we saw.
No, actually, they extended the game, so he's probably gonna get more kills anyway. No, it don't matter. Yeah, he gonna get more kills now.
They will be here first.
Here we go. Hard point ready to go. Ultra are inside. One solid break is what you've got, the Ravens. Here comes the trophies in play as well. Slasher, first man into the fight, taken care of by Rex. Insight now, staying alive as best he can. This is for the series. Kleenex finds one on the flank, and that is that.
Wait, Ravens sold.
Tej, down, gone. Ultra, get it done.
Let me see if I get a good.
250 to 230. Yo.
Wait. Let me see if I get a thumbnail off this. Hold on. Maybe the wave. They're way too close.
Tej, down, gone. Ultra, get it done. $250 to $230.
I guess the wave. I guess I'll do the wave. They're so. Why are they so close, man? I need to catch his full fucking. I don't really like this fucking. Not the best, honestly. I could do the wave, I guess. I need it not to be like blurry though. It's all blurry though. Oh, right here is like the least blurry, I guess. Okay, hold on. Wait. This Honestly, Ravens play pretty good. I gotta say, they're pretty ass. They actually fought back pretty good. So I mean, fuck it, cause they suck. So.
But no cigar. Their wings clipped. They will descend through the lower bracket here at Champs. And Ultra, they've got to be feeling fantastic after that one. The assist.
Fucking Insight, man. How does Insight have the most kills on the team, man? Because Slasher hit the under too. And somehow Insight has the most fucking kills on the team? What the fuck, dude?
Not getting a game 5, but
what am I seeing, man?
Ultra, not us. Set the tone on the vault. A dealership that is continuously a thorn in their side. Not a code that these guys have cracked. And of course, it's Champs. They're going to have to dial that one in quickly. But all things considered, multiple mixy moments towards the end. The comms always calm. They take care of business. You start your tournament off right.
Yep, absolutely. Best way they could possibly start off with is victory. That we're going to win us round 2.
I ain't gonna lie, I stretched this a little bit like wide to make him even bigger.
Going is on stage right now with Blaze.
I ain't gonna lie. Just a little like 10% bigger than he is.
Making sure the hometown crowd is not sad going into this one, okay? Bro, what map 4, map 3, it was crazy how you guys were able to acquire those last 2 to be able to make this into a 3-1 fashion. But let's go to map 3 because that protocol was crazy at the end. We're all watching. It's 2-2 on the board. You guys just lost to S&D. It's 15-15 on the lives. 1 second on the point. What was going on through you guys' head as that situation was happening?
I mean, you know, we got wiped and we were just like, can Jamie even make the point? He made the point. I think the guy top trips was shooting the zigs a little bit. But yeah, I don't know. That was the most insane.
Wait, who was up there? It was Slasher.
It really did for you guys to be able to
I
get the
remember
point.
Slasher was up there.
No, you go to the final point. This 4v4, okay? We see you top trips, ducking and diving, dipping and dodging. You find a kill on bottom, and then at that point, I know you guys had to feel a sigh of relief being able to go into that map 4, right?
100%. I mean, I took the biggest deep breath of all time. I was like, holy, I don't know what just happened, but yeah, you know, testing the ice a little early. Had to test a little early.
Had to test them a little early, okay? Now, talk to me about how is it being in Champs, playing in front of this Toronto Ultra crowd? I know that win felt good.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've never had like a fan base on my side at events, so to hear this, you know, walking out with the biggest smile on my face, you guys are amazing. I mean, I love you all, and thank you so much.
All right, Joe, you heard it here from Joe. He loves you all in the crowd out there, and that's going to do it for us. Toronto Ultra, they stay pushing forward.
Congratulations to Toronto, our first.
Bro, this shit actually still dead, even with Optic about to play.
Round 2, a bit of a surprise, knowing that we are here.
I think it's just the location, bro.
Toronto, though, we're taking the
no one's going over here.
Rosalie,
just a piss location. Because it's for it to be dead for Optic and FaZe is kind of crazy.
Time around, and why did we get robbed of a game 5?
Because Optic and FaZe is always like packed
out in so many critical moments, but at the same time, like you just cannot make mistakes like that if you're Carolina. Not once, but twice. Just not what you want to see on a Champs
Optic
weekend.
FaZe, and it's at
this, though,
7 o'clock. Like everyone has fucking plenty of time to get there. Like it's still dead.
Throughout this series.
Let's take a look at the game-changing moment in this series. It is a soul-crushing way to lose if you're Carolina. It is a tournament spark if you are Toronto Ultra.
All right, listen, when we get 3 dead right here, we need to apply some pressure. We cannot allow them to get back to the stairs and try to make a huge impact play. If your Slasher either jump down,
I only have 1 pick on this next one.
Make a play towards mid-gun, and
I have a BZ under map 1, Merc over map 3. That's it.
On the other side of the gun, and you can see right here, Gwen, team kill Slasher. It is just all bad.
Yeah.
When we talk about what a breakdown is, that's exactly what happens here.
Shit been hella unpredictable today, bro.
Slasher can be able to get the cuts, and then you're just not able to make it back in time.
First
it
day.
is so tough if you're
Hopefully
Carolina.
it's a little more logical tomorrow.
Going into the next one where you choked even harder.
Incredible finish to a game 3. You see Joe Deceives, just like Purge, dropping a 40 bomb in control.
Yeah.
It's been impressive to see what these objective SMGs are getting done. And Joe letting Carolina know you dropped the ball on that one.
It's once again the Joe show. I mean, I talked about this. You know, when Toronto Ultra finds most of their success, it is when Joe is comfortable. It's when Joe is having a good series, and he's bailed them out of so many situations.
Toronto not needing to test their ice in a game 5. We ran the graphic ahead of time. time, they've been there 11 times, 9-2. One of the clutchest teams in the tournament. Moving forward, as we look at some of the highlights, can you ignore the bad and focus on the good if you're Toronto, or do you have to fix some mistakes? Or Nameless, is this actually a better showing from Carolina than we saw last time around?
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, they put the 3 weeks they had into good use.
Yeah, it's an hour, and it's probably even more, because I'm pretty sure Toronto has, like, crazy traffic, too, so...
But yeah, I mean, for Toronto,
probably even longer than that.
He's the MVP of the series for me. Had some massive plays. Think back to, you know, Jens Hill, where he gets through Elephant. He just plays his life for a good 20 seconds, just being so annoying, giving them so many different opportunities. Yeah, when you got a guy like that, you can kind of play around him, and you see Toronto looking
in on it, but they need the reps, because with the talent on this team, anything is possible. They just have to keep putting it in these series.
Toronto pulled off a ridiculous run without Beans at Boca Raton. They've been top 3 since the start of the season. They hold up to their number 3 seed and advance to our winners bracket round 2.
2 hours? Who the fuck's driving 2 hours? Nah, the Texas one definitely should not have been 2 hours. It was in Allen, I think. Should be like an hour max.
Number 7 seeded Optic.
No traffic, like 45 minutes.
You fall on day 1, it is going to be nearly impossible to make it to a championship Sunday.
It's going to be tough to be sure, and this upcoming matchup is an interesting one because it is El Clasico, but this has been literally the Atlanta show for like the last 2 years, essentially. Optic is coming in riding a high, though. I think they're playing their best COD of the year right now, so there's opportunity definitely brewing.
Yeah,
bro,
man, I
look
just
at
gotta
this
say,
shit,
like,
bro.
it's that much more daunting that if...
Bro, look at Miami's just... I'm gonna be honest, I know Breach won, but like I still think they're dog shit, so Miami 3-0, honestly. Ultra... Dude, if Optic can win, they kind of own Ultra already. And I don't think Optic has played Miami with their new team, I don't think, right? Neither one, they haven't played each other with their new teams. Both of them, I think. I actually don't know how that would go. If Optic can win this, they're actually in a great spot. Like, really good spot.
Opportunity definitely brewing.
Yeah, I mean, I just gotta say, like, it's that much more daunting that if you are to fall, that Thieves is already in the losers bracket, right? So this is a massive win for either of these teams.
The Scuff Call of Duty collection is $30 off this weekend only. Visit scuff.co/CDL to upgrade your game with a Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Call of Duty League is brought to you by Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner.
They still ain't paid me out for this fucking map 1. Hello?
Omit will be your champions.
Being scammed.
As everybody weak, now we're gonna fly on in for the fights, but Cruz and Wiz, they start off with the initial 2. Yuli's able
Oh,
to
when
take
is...
down 1.
Wait, is Challengers Champs also here? Or... I ain't even seen anybody say a word about it.
Clean this up, Yuli goes huge. Up by 4 right now.
I don't even know. Is that happening right now?
Find a way into this and clean up these segments for the extra 60. Lose the 2 initial gunfights. Standy has to pop a double or a triple here. The team kill is going to help, but it still does not matter. The SMGs are starting to hit more than the Spartans. So they already have pressure at home, but the score should still be
Where are they playing at?
the next wave of fights.
I haven't seen a word about it. Like right now, instead of showing this bullshit on the screen, like they could at least promote Challengers Champs or something. Like what the hell? Oh, I guess they are. Wait, is this Challenger? Wait, is this live? I wasn't even looking at it. Wait, hold on. They are. I think this is old though. Oh, is this Oh, this is like a top 5 plays or something. I don't even they don't even promote like where to go see it. Like how do I even find their stream? Well, yeah, this gotta be recent because Vivid's on here.
Will be your champions.
What the hell?
DreamHack Dallas, Texas for the Challengers time. They go number
Oh, this is from DreamHack.
every single respawn and then an S&D to get it.
What the hell?
A performance.
Are they playing right now? Let me see. Hold on. Let's see if we can do our own investigation. I'm assuming it would be on this channel. What is this quick scope one? What's this? What the fuck is this? It's just a dead stream. It's not even. It's just a graphics. What is this? What the fuck is this?
On match day, everything matters.
Oh, is this the matches but like no caster? Oh, just if you want the mini map? Oh wait, that's kind of fire actually.
Ready to go toe to toe.
I would like to see the whole mini map.
And love of the sport.
But I kind of like that.
The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride,
not like for watching, I guess, but like
every movement calculated and every shot.
You can't see the gameplay. Is this what the casters see? Wait, this might be what the casters see. Do they see this? So they can like easily see shit?
Scuff has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of
They might watch. Do they see it like this? Oh, they pull it all the way up.
You to play like a pro.
Oh, hold on. Well, this is kind of nice. Oh, I guess that was just for that. What are these people saying? Why are there people in here? Damn. What is this? What is this guy saying in here? Is he trying to bet on FaZe in this chat? What's this guy saying? Got FaZe 10 to 20, user boneless. Is he trying to bet on FaZe through a chow in the chat? He wants you to chow him, I think, on like CMG, and he wants FaZe. If you want Optic, you have to send him a $10 chow. I think that's what he's doing. I'm not trolling. I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing. Is that not fucking crazy? Like what? Like what's going on? That's what he's doing, right? I think. I'm pretty sure. Cause I know people do like side bets on like wagers and shit. And that's how they do it, I think. I think he's trying to do that on the Optic match. I'm pretty sure that's what he's doing, bro. Why is he in that? He should do it in the other chat. If he why is he doing it in that chat? What an actual fucking maniac, man. Bro, I tried to bet on the KD the first match. It didn't go well. I gave up on it. And then the other KD one I liked, I didn't bet it and it actually hit. But let me look. Let me look at the KDs for this match. Maybe tomorrow when Thieves is focused up, because I don't know what they're doing today. Like, let me see. Simps at a. I would consider like, man, I don't even. Maybe a BZ under 1.01 or Draza under 1.02. All the Optic ones are at literally like exactly 1.0. I would do like either Dashi under or I can't pick between Hook and Shotzi. One of them probably gonna go negative, but I don't know. I don't really like any of these KDs.
Fall short. That was their main competition, so I think they're looking.
Sells at 1.12. I would never take an under on sell, so for KD. I wouldn't take the over at that either, though. But oh yeah, I don't really like any of these.
line against LA Thieves in the winners bracket, but they can start their road to a champ spot with a win over Optic tonight. Who do you want to see pop off for Atlanta?
I might bet Optic to win map 1, honestly.
I feel like it's kind of for Atlanta FaZe. The story has been the ARs have really strong.
They're underdogs to win map 1 barely. I don't know if FaZe fixed their hard point yet or what. Are they still dog shit at it? I don't know.
This is an Atlanta FaZe team that the only time that they fall short is when they beat themselves, is when they come out flat in a series. They don't really have an Achilles heel. I mean, God, they're top 2 across the entire board. They're disgusting at search and destroy. The only team that can beat them most of the time is usually themselves.
Yeah, I mean, you think about like their season as well. Like stage 3, the hardpoint fell off. 7 and 9 in the game mode. They had to figure it out. Lately, the hardpoint has been phenomenal. Up to 9 and 6, top 3 in the league recently. So for Atlanta, they put a lot of focus there. You expect in these last 3 weeks for them to be on top of their game.
On the other side of this matchup, we have the fan favorites Optic Texas, who come in with the number 7 seed, but a new face on the roster after Mercury's
Can we get the fucking intros, man? Damn.
They
Dude, really delaying this. It's already 7 o'clock, bro. Like,
finish
damn.
on the season at Major 4. Expectations at Champs.
So they kind of have the opposite story on the side of Optic Texas. Is like they haven't been able to find good footing, but I will say in this tail end, like respawns look so much better since the addition of Mercules. Something has started to ease in the waters. The pain point for them is going to be these 2s and 5s, so look out for the 1, 3, and 4 in the map layout.
Yeah, I mean, I think the best thing about them picking up Mercury has just been how good he is at control. It gives them like a constant in series where they can go in, they can contend with teams like LA and Optic there. And last time they played, they 3-0'd them on a Hacienda control. If you're an Optic Texas fan, you got to be happy to see that map number 2.
Hasi, we got Protocol in between it and a Skyline for game number 4. How far in this series do we go?
I hope we go the distance.
We are.
I'm expecting a game 5.
We've had 2 upsets and our favorites in Toronto moving forward. Let's do our last pick'ems of the night, starting with Nameless at the end.
Hurry up, man. Damn. Listen, man.
With Atlanta FaZe in 5.
Optic wins map 1, FaZe wins map 2.
Best team, undisputed, greatest team
Optic
of all time.
wins map
They're gonna win this
3,
champs.
FaZe wins map 4 and 5.
Rosalie?
Start it the fuck
really
up,
is
man.
Worldwide. You're telling me we're this north, y'all still doing? I have to go Atlanta FaZe in 4. I mean, they're the better team outright, but sorry, chat.
You're not taking Mercules in his 3rd ever event.
Listen, I'm a
over
big
Atlanta
Mercules
FaZe.
fan. Don't get me wrong, but versus Atlanta FaZe, this is a tough pit round 1 for them
All
to
right,
pick.
Chance, you're going Optic.
I am going Optic, low-key. I think Optic pull off the win. I think they get it done. I think they get it done.
It was close.
Dude, honestly, they should probably close off the seating if it's not going to be full, so it at least looks better. Everyone's like hella spread out. They should like close certain shit off so that it looks better, honestly. This shit looks fucking terrible with it so
Chris,
empty.
I'm so ready to get into this matchup as we light the stage up red and green yet again. It's looking like Christmas here in the north. This is Champs, and I know you guys have been waiting for this matchup. So get ready. Without further ado, here comes your major 1.
Alright, let me see how they walking out. Oh, wait, they're gonna do an intro first, aren't they? Right here, man, I'm good on that.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Optic Texas.
Alright, let me see how they walking out, man.
Shotzi, Mercules,
What's good with Dashy's fucking hair? Did he just wake up from a nap? Why is his hair like that? This guy look like he just woke up, bro.
Listen, this organization won champs last year.
Wait, was that Bose? No, it wasn't. I couldn't even tell.
Luke's been here before as well. You think about
What's good with Dashy? He looked like he literally just woke up, bro.
Champs, all is forgiven if you can take home another championship. It would start.
What the fuck is going on? I don't like what I'm seeing out there. Hey, what's his KD? I might take the under on that guy. Wait, his hair is like that in the picture. Wait, did he do something to his hair? What the fuck? I think that's just how he looks. I think he did something to his hair. Alright, let me at least mute the FaZe one because it's the same one. I don't know what's going on, man. Apparently they do drug tests, right? I think Clay said before they do, but you can just get a prescription and then it doesn't matter. It's pretty easy to get one, so. think is the situation. Okay, let's see how they looking.
To Atlanta FaZe.
How they looking? Let me see. Oh yeah, Simp locked. Look how he's way ahead. He's eager to get up there. Yeah, I got FaZe 3-2, man. That guy's running to the fucking seat, man. Look at him. He trying to sit down. Hey, FaZe 3-2, man. They got it.
Listen, you can love them or you can hate them, but at the end of the day, Atlanta FaZe is a team whose only weakness.
What's up with the? What the fuck's up with Cell? These pictures are insane. Wait, this shit makes Cell look absurd. What's on his head? That shit looks ridiculous in his picture. What the hell? What is going on?
They are unbelievable.
I don't know what's going on with the pictures, man.
Go through El Clasico first.
It's gonna be
Pictures look weird, man.
Ontario, help me one good time. You guys ready for this last match of the day to get started?
All right, man. We've been waiting for this all day. Actually, it's been a good day. Thieves losing at least made it an interesting day. This should be the best match.
Let's focus on the big one. This is one that you talk about being 38-39 all time when you talk about the franchises that are Optic and FaZe. This year, it has been all FaZe with a 4-0 advantage. On one side, yeah, you're trying to further cement your legacy. On the other, like, it has been a year of pain, and it has been a very tough year for Optic, but maybe you just go back to Champs. Like, what the hell? Nothing else matters, bro. Yeah, I mean, listen, last minute is when they look best, right? These two teams matched up. And
damn.
It was around 11. It was a close hard point. FaZe didn't end
It's
up
just 11-1 and then 10-1.
These two go a long way. They absolutely do. Let's get it going. Map 1 already loading in.
Oh, we already loaded in? Wait, they were ready to go. Okay, at least they didn't take another 5 minutes after that. That's why that fool Simplest run into his chair. They were already in the lobby ready to go. I see. Hold on.
Ramp it up for this Optic side. They've been to work this past month trying to look to improve, but they got to get through the CEO in Traza. This guy runs the org, looking to do it more here.
Yeah, a big difference here for FaZe, right? They
All right, man.
Team A. It is not normally what they do in maps and vetoes. They're always a team that takes Team B, so they can have the strength of their maps in the middle, right? That 2-3-4, but they switch it up. They want to play Hacienda, hardpoint map number 1. This is their choice. There's not one, I mean, on the year, what? Right around 50-50. It's been one they've been trying to improve. We'll see if Optic has a response for them and how well FaZe are looking on this map.
You got to think something's going well in scrims.
No doubt about it, yeah.
That you opt to make a change like that. The break looks to be good. They lose a couple players early, but now they'll be firmly in control as Simp continues.
Anybody but Hoop gonna shoot back or?
Draza just soaking
maybe
up
not.
the time and the hard point as we'll get to early lead change here. FaZe will take control and try to hold spawns. Taking a route will be number 5 of Hoop. We'll see what kind of success he's going to be able to find.
Well, you have 2 players push on through, right? You have to hunt down Shotzi inside a secret. Last player is going to be Hoop, but Hoop does spawn with them. That's going to be Hercules. So a 2 versus 3. Early time for FaZe. You can see Abizi checking all of his corners. So you have to hunt these players down quickly. Efficient trades out of FaZe, but not going to be ready for 2.
Oh, yeah, Optic played that really well. They played that really well. And FaZe does typically suck at P2.
Yeah, FaZe want to be in a situation they kind of read the spawns. You can see they were wondering where people were a bit. It's a split that comes in. They aren't able to trade anything. Really well done by Optic, but just I guess a little more chaotic than FaZe probably wanted it.
Well, I think it's just one of those things where, yeah, you.
Damn, he just had to watch that for another half a second.
To spawn on him, so they think they have to quickly trade. But here we go, FaZe. They can be such a good breaking team, and they just punch them in the face. You get the early 4 dead for Optic, and well, you're gonna want that one back. Just FaZe get on in.
Yeah, you'd love to turn that into a bit more time. Shotzi trying to get going, only 150 damage so far, starting out 0-4.
Hey, what's good with Shotzi, man?
What a superstar in the making.
Guy ain't spawning in.
Test for him within this series, but all right, half the time going to go the way of Optic early, the other half will be the way of FaZe. Is Hook is stringing together headshots, and they'll now look to set up Vince's side, look to have a little bit of breathing room, starting to try to layer the map here, especially behind Hook, who's going to try and stagger this transition. Let's see if he can actually stagger it. Nice win. That's what 3-4 straight headshots for him.
Yeah, an AR in hand, and well, he's gonna have a great idea where the rest of FaZe.
Bro, is this not like really slow paced? There's like no like trades happening, and everything's like super slow. Like, what is going on?
Well,
What the
now
fuck's
for a set
happening?
comes Draza and Celium, but Hook still just staying alive on the hill. But now you're going to allow FaZe to get into the positions that
Now
they
they
want, but it
actually
doesn't
getting in it.
matter.
Like, what the fuck? Like, what
Continues
is
to heat
going
up.
on?
A massive multi-kill out of Hoops, followed up with one for Mercules, 9-3 and 7-5 respectively, and lead right now for Optic Texas with just under 20 seconds remaining here on the hard point. And you still have FaZe spawning out deep at Old. Shotzi's again trying to really get something going. Nothing really working out.
Hey, Shotzi is he ain't got it today. You gotta fix that because he ain't got it right now. It's a bad day. I don't know what he's doing.
Crucial. Not gonna earn that.
You gotta get it together, man.
Holding this P4 on Hacienda. Normally where they get themselves back into the game. Well, the first couple of kills going to go their way. Draza with a sub in hands. He's able to find one more. But Hook, the hot hand for Optic, does get cut down.
Yeah, I think Shotzi kind of hit this first, was a little bit staggered, and they're never able to kind of get in the four-man push.
FaZe loves P4, man.
Actually gets a kill or two from deep, but no real presence on the hard points. So
that's all they do.
Break.
Fucking sit on P4, man.
Dashi is trying to get a freebie. No freebies are given. Abizi's multi holds the point. Simp and Draza then close it out. And so far at Rocket, it's all FaZe, but not a lot of separation between these teams. Any big adjustments you want to see the second set through?
I think the key for Optic was the P3 offenses, right? Because I think FaZe, you start on the bad side, you split P2, you take that all day, you had a bit of a good lead. It's the P3 for Optic, and then really the response are at P4. But yeah, nice back and forth battle so far on this map number 1. I think the key will really just be, can Shotzi start to get going? This is a map where if he gets loose, he can get lost, it can have big multi-kills.
Well, I'm ahead.
Down 13 and he
Oh,
is
probably I'd be fast forwarding. That's why. To make sure it's like as close as it could be.
When will that moment be? I thought getting caught maybe on the reload is easy, but that won't be the case. Or will it? Never mind. Out of the reload and the absolute shaker.
It's a back and forth though. FaZe is only good at one fucking hill on the map, man.
Credit that to him.
It's actually crazy.
One time for a stretch there for Optic Texas, but now with 20 seconds left, you really have to focus on the spawns. Last time you were able to slip through. If you're Optic Texas, you're able to get set up early. Unfortunately, got broken pretty quickly. Everybody spawning out Rockside and streaming across for Optic Texas. The information should be here in a second for FaZe, but are they going to be able to deal with this?
Yeah, it's going to be 2 versus 2. Both teams should spawn out here, and that's going to be the case. But Dashi is the difference maker, him and Hook. They win
Look
like a
at
2-on-3.
Hook, man.
Again, you had the numbers here if you were FaZe. You do have fences spawn, so Dashi, he's going to bounce off of this. In goes Abizi. He's going to find the first pressure here for FaZe.
Johnson maybe starting to warm up a bit, starting to win some gunfights. 2 straight for him, looking for the triple, hitting with the
Wait, hold on.
And now he is alive.
He's warming up.
Again. Still a healthy chunk of time here, 35 seconds remaining, and a pinch opportunity now for Atlanta FaZe. A good chance to get in. Shotzi gets one. After that, it's a break, and pretty similar to the first time through.
FaZe, this is about to be tied up, bro. This is back and forth.
Draza gets a split spawn there. Optic are thinking they're all spawning towards the back, or at least fences. Draza spawns out Rock. He gets the first one. But I think, again, you lose rotation. If you are Optic, you had a great break. But you're going to split this time. Can they do what they did last time here towards this P3? You're going to have shots in the early position, well side. And as we talked about, starting to turn it around is this guy.
And what the biggest separation has been like 20 or so points. Like no one's been able to find any kind of wiggle room, any breathing room. About midway through this map 1. Early setup of fences though, again, for Optic. Hook gets 2, but nobody else able to really get through on the feed for Optic Texas. Dashi may be in trouble, but the help gets in from the spawn from Hercules. He's able to get across in the angle. Shotzi wins his one-on-one over towards Arches as well. So far, so good. Now approaching what has been our biggest advantage, up 20.
And again, just another chance where you had a break opportunity if you were FaZe, but it's a second time through, and it is a clear.
Wait, this is actually really bad for them.
Draza's going to back up, make sure they block spawns. You know,
FaZe is probably going to get a lot of P4, so
Texas with a beamer onto
they can't let them get P3 and 4.
Connects, the final 20.
Who's 7? You got to rotate, bro.
Going to contest this if you are Optic.
Dashi.
Dashi's going to spawn out. So
good shit, Dashi. Okay, hold on.
I don't know if you're going to expect this if you're Draws. Maybe you're going to catch him here, and you do on this spot.
Oh, damn. Well, now they're fucked.
He will catch him. Hercules right up the gut, though. I thought maybe he'd turn that into 2. Make it messy for the reinforcements to come in, but the reinforcements going to get shut down, or are they?
Wait, hold on.
Hook's able to turn
Hook just fucking won MP4. What? Dude, this guy's actually insane.
Control. This is the best hard point for FaZe through the first set. Now Texas in control and holding.
And it's just a multi-kill. And then you have
Wait,
Dashy locked in
Cells in the water.
They're
not going to read that. They're not reading that. They're not reading that at all.
Draws it out, pulls out this up. Contest through the water. FaZe, a team that just will not go
Bro, they're just so good at this hill, bro. It's insane.
He's able to find a double. Pistol in hand. Close spawns here for FaZe. The reinforcements flooding.
Wait, hold on. Look at who.
With another double. Shotzzy, Mercury's trying to get there to back him up. But much better job here at P4 for Optic.
Still so little separating these squads.
They split that shit. That's fine.
Seconds. It looks like FaZe are going to send another volley at this, and they'll get right into the grinder. I mean, I know Cell gets two, but chewing up the time. Will be Optic Texas.
This is good for Optic's in like a perfect spot to win this map, bro.
25-point lead. Shotzzy has absolutely turned it around. The big moments now coming down the stretch. Leading on one side is Abizi, the other is Hoop. See which superstar is going to have the brightest moment. Who shines the brightest late?
And that is just a great stun from one of the number ones. I think it was Celium. To know where Hook's position is, just to read those spawns.
I've been trying not to look at the minimap.
Yeah, we got a lot of number ones, a couple of number fives. One day, Cod Champs is going to work.
One day, we'll get there. But getting there in the scoreline is Optic Texas closer to putting this map one away. And again, with FaZe being Team A,
okay, Hook, man.
And picking this map one, what a big steal this could be for Optic Texas if they are able to do it.
25.
Shotzi's POV and into the
wait, Abe got 25 too. What the fuck?
Have rotation for now.
I just noticed that. He been getting shit on the hardpoint all year.
Deep boathouse and trying to transition across. I mean, one of the number ones from FaZe.
This actually helps out though, right? So they know there's nobody towards the front, but Optic are going to have fences spawn.
They only got one guy in the back. He's going to die.
Have a cleaner.
Try to get triple hit the back, bro.
Some, chaotic situations that haven't given them their
and they got a free
setups,
pinch.
but this time you have everybody in. Now you have
to
read
this
split.
A break, bro.
Draws are going to spawn all the way out. Are you going to read this? Not going to happen. The split this time going to help out Optic. You're staying disciplined. It's Mercury's. Then it's going to be a 3 dead.
And that timing on the minimap looked disgusting for whichever number one it was. Right as they peaked rocket, one teammate spun out boathouse, and right as they gave it up, the push came in.
Yeah,
we'll see if a team kill maybe cost Optic Texas. With just under 30 to go, the next break chance for Atlanta FaZe to get in, but you're 30 points away from a win. Optic Texas getting so close and still winning fights around the point. They'll give it up there at the tail end of it though. And it looks like you'll secure this final 20. So again, gonna be what, about 10 to 15 points between the teams?
Yeah, and again, both teams just bestie at P2. I think early for FaZe, and then you've had these later breaks for FaZe to split it right onto the Optic setups. But it's gonna be Optic
good setup for Optic.
At P3 fences. Hooked, he's already top halls, just finding so much information.
They're about to win off this right here. FaZe is
push by himself.
way too far away.
Yeah, you mean you're gonna have what, 10 seconds off this?
They gotta hurry up.
Really mounts for FaZe.
They can't even get there.
Dealing with it on one side, the tracking on point for the second. 15 now, needed for the win.
Bro, they can't even fucking get there.
Celium is cut down. Just 10 now to go. The next phase push, it may be the last phase push, in and coming. Looking for the openings, they're not finding them.
That's it.
It's Hoop holding the line. FaZe in trouble.
Dude, I don't like FaZe's map pool at all. Like, straight up, their map pool is not good, bro. They got cut once fucking Vault, S&D got taken out, and Protocol Hardpoint got taken out. They've been kind of ass.
Map one, then they're going to their surge pick, not the end of the world. Now, you lose your hardpoint pick, you're going to the Optic surge pick. Things become a little bit more interesting than their traditional series layout.
Yeah, I mean, the only good thing for FaZe is it's Protocol map number 2, right?
Yeah, that's a good one for them.
It's a great one for them. It did go all the way to a round 11, but this is just part of the bigger conversation, right? I mean, FaZe, their map
let's see. What? Charlie Intel. We got more on BO7. Let me see. Bro, I don't know how Abe popped. Out of everyone to pop off, it's fucking Abe. The guy that their worst fucking hardpoint guy. I might be cursed today, man.
Hacienda 30 from Hook. So many team multi-kills, especially at that P4. That really gave them that nice lead to close out the game. On the side for FaZe, I mean, Simp, the last time these two
there's
played
images. I don't think I can show these, right? This has got to be copyrighted.
Dominates. Bit of a slow one there.
Or are these? Oh, it says from Xbox.
What, around 3 and 12 or whatever it was? I forgot that he got.
Oh, it says they accidentally put them up.
Bounces back in a big way.
Oh, I guess you're not supposed to. I don't know. I'm not gonna show that. Is that it?
That were so huge for this side.
Oh, there's a 20 v20 mode.
Until Optic Texas pull away late, but he just felt like nobody could hold a full setup. Be outside like
What
the
it?
first rock
What is
hard
that?
for FaZe.
What
Like,
is?
everything felt like it was
Oh,
like
that's
a
nice.
for a long time.
I mean, both
There's
teams.
a 20 v20 mode, and there's a.
I think
You know
both
what
will
this
go back
is?
to the P2s.
Yeah.
What could have gone a
6
little bit
players
differently?
fight to control a
But I think you
neutral
felt the nerves you saw from the
EMP
POV
device
first
that
match
must
at
be
Champs.
delivered
Such a big
to
game.
the enemy.
Yeah, both teams with some slow starts, but it was Optic
HO.
who clutch on up. And again, just who?
First score.
At that rock kill, his multi-kill is the difference.
He had so many.
Fight to control a neutral.
Hey, Mercury's
Is this
right
like
there with him for many clutch multi-kills.
CTF? It almost sounds like CTF. Well, neutral. This is like Bomb from Halo. I don't know what this is.
As Texas with the hold here, fences where it's been pretty darn
Nothing
messy.
crazy.
They don't allow it to get messy late. They hold for the final 30, and they'll secure the map win. So they'll go up, they'll go out in front.
I guess yeah,
Well, listen,
uplink.
we've already got one of our
Yeah, there's a neutral.
champs on the year in
I guess it's uplink, yeah, with the
goes down there too.
whatever the
I
wall
don't know
jumping
what
or
they are
whatever.
this week
I
in
guess
this
that makes
process.
sense. They had to
That would
adjust how it
be-
works,
that
I
would be
guess.
insane.
I mean, this is what can happen with that sort of extended break, right? You know, a team like Optic, it felt like they were getting better with Mercury's last major. They showed us some improvements. That time only helps them. You're hoping they're peaking right now.
I think one of the teams that probably got helped the most for the extra 2 weeks has got to be Optic.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be. Just trying to get in a flow with Mercules, trying to work on some small things and really dial it in. And then,
with whatever roster they have.
yeah, true. But then at least, I mean, even if the scrims have been going well, we've heard like Shotzi comments that they've been going really well, it still has to transition to the actual main stage, to LAN. And so far, so good. But now, yeah, protocol search thoughts though for this.
I mean, I know bread and butter for FaZe, one of their best. But again, last time these two teams played, it was a round 11. Mercules played it extremely well in this search and destroy. He was like the guy that was finding multi-kills down low, but for FaZe, we know what they love to do. They just go down low, dominate the bomb site.
Yep.
Is that strategy going to work again?
And I think
Alright, FaZe should bounce back on this S&D though.
Maybe some tricks, some new spots, some cheeky little moments we're going to see in Search and Destroy. And listen, it's a Thursday at Champs, so we might not see some stuff pulled out.
Joe's definitely an all-star. I don't know how Abe got all-star. Just because I guess because they won 2 events, I guess. But
I'm talking to you, Joe Deceives on radio. That's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable. But who will have some flashy spots, some incredible moments? Shotzi vocal with the boys now. Really started heating up later in that map 1, but
I gave y'all the script already, man. I told you. FaZe 3-2, man. They better win this S&D.
And I think for
And
Shotzi,
Optic go
like,
in,
you know
nice
you're having a
close
rough start to the
control.
map, and, right, you can't find your flow. You look at the scoreboard.
And FaZe wins their hard point.
There is no better.
Or what is map 4 hard point? Actually, wait, what's map 4? Hold on.
Yes.
Might be a little concerning now. Hold on. Skyline. Wait, shit. FaZe don't like Skyline. They might lose. They don't like players. I don't know. Yeah, they don't really like Skyline, so.
That didn't do much for you leading into the map 1. Here, the Simp Search and Destroy stats. He has been terrific in Search on the year. Well, outside of the final last major where he got absolutely shut down by Thieves. But he'll look to get something going after not having the best map 1. FaZe look to tie us up. Optic look to extend.
I'm pretty sure this is FaZe's best S&D, no?
Now and FaZe kick it off on offense.
I'm pretty sure this is their best S&D. I could be wrong, but I think it is.
And what do you know?
They play this a lot.
Send a full-on push towards A. Not liking what they're seeing this time around. Don't have any trophies.
Yeah, round 1, no trophies, just throwing shoulders.
It's a real dangerous push.
Gaining the info. Does Shotzi maybe over Pete? Kabisi's going to throw that stun out. Now it's just a question of where is he? But just going to be locking this down as Bomb's starting to move over towards B. Dashy is there, putting some shots in, and that is going to be the key. That first player towards that B bomb. Well, there is the help on Acelium now. But can Simp get back, though, right? Just you would love to rotate this, but he's got to get out. He's got to get out. And well, he's able to find a kill, and then Celium gets another one. So the help is there. But now it's all down to Dashy.
One of the iciest. but no chance.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, he slid away.
She's like, thank God, man, it's always me.
Yo, he always does it to Dashy too.
Last series, it was him twice.
Yeah. I told you, dude, it's such a weird thing. I bumped into BZ at the Rush last event, and we were laughing about it. And he's like, dude, I don't know, it's like always Dashy. And at the same time,
Almost
Dashy walks in, he's like, leave me alone, bro. It was so funny. Like, right as we're cracking up about it, he walked in. Oh.
Guy's a freak.
He is. I almost had him, but, well, had the kill.
Yeah,
had
just
the
the
round.
animation doesn't jump through as soon as they, all right. Well.
Yeah. I gotta finish this one. But really, yeah, you think maybe they're going to be able to isolate Simp and draws kind of over towards that B bomb, or make it so they can't wrap out at least, or come away with numbers. But did not be the case whatsoever. But bully ball right onto the point. Who's going to walk away with a multi? It's going to be Simp. Shotzzy will trade it out, so quickly into a 2 versus 2.
Oh, we talked about Sim's multi-kills. He gets another one in this round. Should be the post-plant scenario. Nade, stuns, not going to connect on either side. Mercury's going to hop off the bomb, just take his time, but now the plant going to restart. Well, Shotzzy, what is the time going to be like? Spiral side.
Not going to be great. He still had a Simtex. He held his pocket, though, so he's able to get the kill. Great tag.
Hold on, Merc got it.
Trying to clutch up 1 versus 2, chasing him down and closing
Dude, this
it
kid's
out.
so insane, bro.
Hercules with the 1v2, and yeah, I was gonna say when he was planting, he still had that Simtex. Thought it might be huge, it absolutely was.
And I think it hits both, right? Or it just backs down Celium, but then just the confidence. Puts some shots in with the Jackal, has the AMS as well, hunts Cell down. Doesn't allow him.
All Ultra had to do was drop fucking Insight, man. Or even Beans, either one of them, man.
Plenty of time. Yeah, I thought maybe with the timing for shots he was going to be
That's all they had to do.
But it doesn't matter. Mercury's
They would have
has his
probably
back.
been like the
Simtex was everything.
solidified third best team.
I mean, is it winnable without
They
it?
let
Sure,
this kid
but
go,
it is
man.
way harder. He's
This
able to
guy's
split
actually
the players
insane.
With that, give himself 2 1-on-1s and does it beautifully.
Bully ball again, this time for FaZe.
They got a trophy, and this time they want to get right on into the mix. This will be an immediate plant in for Simp, and well, but immediate first blood as Shotzzy is going to get caught.
Well, another first death for him, right on defense. Not what you want from Shotzzy. You want him to open things up for you. Instead, he's getting caught. This time over to his duo and Hook. But Draza with some big gunfight spiral side. Abizi through the middle of the map, able to take down Mercules, and that is what FaZe does on Protocol.
As I say, that's like that's FaZe in a nutshell. In their offense
it
on
is.
Proto. Yeah.
As soon as they start to get the trophy systems, you just have to know.
Well, there's very few teams have been able to shut it down, right? And it's like, do you try to play the retake? Do you try to just meet them with 4? And yes, it's not like they're perfect on that. Like they have been stopped, but
I would say their win rate's pretty
their winning
darn
rate's
high.
real high, and that's the exact scenario. So they'll regain the lead now. And man, I curse as we got through 2 series without any kind of like scoreboard, like kill bugs or anything. And
We're good right now.
Yeah, no, we are. I was just thinking that. Like, we're okay right now. I don't know why I opened my mouth. I just want to see 3 number 1s again. Well, Pook is like, okay, well, I don't like what I am seeing. Is all he saw was bullets and nearly gets dropped.
And this is a fake because after they're not transitioning over towards B, they're staying A side. Be waiting for somebody to over peek. Then they're going to go back down low because they know FaZe. They have to reposition. So you're going to re-clear this if you are Optic. But one player is inside, and that is Simp. He loves to be in this spot, but Shotzzy, he's going to guess the corner. There is a quick trade, but Dashy's going to find Celium.
I mean, how often do we see him get multi-kills from that spot or some spot tucked away? They read it and they pick him up. But still on Abe and draws to maybe clutch up in this 2 versus 3. All right, info 1-to-1. Tries to drop down. Beautifully played from Hercules, and he's going to go ahead.
Bro.
The young man's having himself a map.
Look at this guy, man.
Already got a first blood to his name. Has the 1v2 clutch. Gets the final 2 here. Leading the lobby in damage and kills.
Well, Optic say if you can do it, so can we. But we're just going to take our time, allow you to sort of, reset the map, back down up towards B. And then it's just a guessing game. And that time, Shotzzy, instead of a first death, he finds that first blood onto Simp. The lone player inside of that bomb site. See what adjustments both teams start to make on defense.
Yeah, I'm sure he's going to be in a similar position again. It's just, do they read the corner right? Where is he set up? I mean, you shut down Simple after this phase team and Search and Destroy, it can spell disaster like we just saw in our last final. This looks like the date we saw with a BZ earlier. He's just going to go behind that, but he's just in the corner. It doesn't pick it. One's going to be a team kill, though. Who cleans up the next two, and they shut it down. No success for him down today this time.
Well, Simp just
Hold
doesn't know
on, bro.
Shotzi is, and then draws him and Abizi. They line up, right?
Wait a
you were stuck
second.
to the elevator shaft. So Shotzi, he should pretty much get credited for 2 in that round. But yeah, little off angle right there. You don't check the corner. Well, it is just a slaughter.
We gonna see FaZe and Thieves and losers.
Left or right, just doesn't peek the corner.
I promise we get a piss final. I might not watch that shit, man. I tune into the final and it's fucking. I don't even know. Toronto and fucking some bullshit, man. I'm not tuning in,
The
man.
good thing for Optic, you got a lot of VOD to watch for FaZe and what they like to do there. And so far, whether it's picking Simp out of the corner, setting up in a corner there where they think they won't check.
God, Surge Ultra, I'm not watching.
He's
Dead ass. Optic Miami might be alright. That might be decent.
Right down low. And while they're
Boston in the finals, I'm turning it off.
the wrong call here for Optic.
I need at least one of FaZe, Optic, and Thieves in the final, man. One of those teams, alright, cool. If I get some bullshit, I'm not watching, bro.
Yeah, this is a weird round. They're gonna wrap this out.
I actually think Miami and Ultra would actually probably be a good series. Honestly, I wouldn't mind that. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I don't mind that. I don't need to see Surge in no more finals, bro. They had their chance, bro. I'm good on seeing them in the finals. They look terrible right now, anyway.
He wants to drop from top house, but just going to clear the other angles first. There is one player all the way through. That's going to be Dashi. Well, timing is going to be weird for both.
He's got a stun.
You saw him, I think. He saw the stun or the nade. He team-naded, I think.
Will it matter?
Nah.
Does not matter at all.
Optic 3-0? I do have Optic winning the control already. We might have an Optic 3-0. Nah, Optic don't got it in them to do a 3-0, do they? They don't got that in them, I don't think.
Over towards this A site, finding the early numbers. I mean, Shotzi right from the get-go. That is the plan. He doesn't deal with the player down up top. He goes down low, and as soon as they find Simp, I think the call is A is open. But the problem is, you can see, Bomb was over towards B.
Yeah, I bet Optic to win map 1. They were plus 12.5. I just took it because usually FaZe is close. And then I bet Optic plus 1.5 on a series.
Or at least gets the player off Bomb. Maybe it becomes
So I need them to win 2 maps.
You're on 4 straight for Hoop. Mercury's 3 in a row. FaZe going to get right back to the quick plant here.
Yeah, they said we're just going to go quick this time. Last time did not work out. They do have the car, though.
Damage in, turns it into 1, and able to stay alive for a bit. Might actually lead to a team.
Brother.
Go further down. Simp now going to be the last one up.
Oh my God, he got 2.
Able to get 2, but not enough. 5 rounds on the board now.
Brother.
As the chaos ensues on the
Optic
site.
3-0?
And that's the fact that Shotzi gets through, gets 1, then just that little bit staying alive that extra second, bro. It causes an overextension.
Surely
really for
not.
FaZe.
And really what the RC does is it opens up the spiral case.
Surely
drop-down,
not.
Right? That it backs that player up from FaZe. Yeah. That is the key. They have to reposition here. And then on the reposition, Shotzi's going to find one on the cross. Draza slides, but he lands onto a nade. It may have been a team nade, and it's just chaos in the site. But the RC car, that extra utility, deals with the player bottom spiral, forces them to back down up, and then when they go to retake it, they don't know Shotzi's already in that spot.
Nah, if they choke, there's no way they, bro. It's 5-2. They choked this shit. I mean, I don't know. I am gonna bet Ilya. I don't know if I'm gonna bet KO. I might just bet finish in general. I don't think I want to tie it down to KO.
He gets through, he can decide around, but just opening and timing not there for him.
Well, this is a map FaZe has had somewhat 2-5, 3-5 comebacks. So 1 round at a time for them. Position they have been in. And You find that first blood, slow things down. Uchis tries to get aggressive. But it's looking like we're going to a round number 9.
Okay, one round at a time.
We'll see. Mercules had himself some plays. Maybe another one here. Well, not any playmaking ability there. Dashy tries to challenge, some good tags in, but he'll be in the 1 versus 4 now with just over 30 to go. So I'm gonna make you work for it.
Let me just take some time. Maybe just talk about next round, what we want to do. Or just let him go hunt a bit. Let him go hunt, and he's able to find one. He's only got 15 seconds, so not going to find much more outside of that phase. Just going to slide around to waste his time. But I'll tell you what, that boy is shooting.
He is shooting.
Couple extra kills.
Chance to win around, but gun a couple of players. And
Make the scoreline look good.
Phase, round by round, as you said, try to bring this one back. No strangers to comebacks and search and destroy, as they'll work to do it here. Celium picking up several. In this round, I think 3 of them. And he's got 2 first bloods to go with that. I mean, dude, Shotzzy, that's right. He's got 4 first bloods and 3 first deaths. I mean, the Zuma stat line.
Yeah,
they asked for him. You can choose.
Well,
I guess they prefer those.
I mean, the only difference is that you had the RC card, but the only problem is you forgot bomb.
Okay.
So.
Okay. Well,
Oh, hold
forgot his
on.
legs, as he has been blown to bits.
That might be
So you
it.
switch it up, you get away from the A strat. I mean, you feel like you brace down last round due to the RC card, but doesn't matter. So first blood with the nade onto a BZ. Mercules, Dashy, the team shot on point. They retake top mid control.
Very hard to win a 2v4 on offense.
Yeah, feeling that way. No bomb and the nade to silence him, all on Simp and draws to potentially bring this back. Otherwise, they're looking at an 0-2 hole. Optic looking for their first victory over FaZe this year. They are getting closer and closer.
Well,
When does Vegas play?
Maybe he was in a
like
spot
August 8th.
Going hunting. They're just not gonna find anything. All of Optic playing together.
Something like that. I don't know when that shit is. Damn.
As soon as Dashy sees contact, everyone gonna zip on up to him. Mercury's gonna fly to him.
He doesn't.
Shotzi's gonna start to work the flank. It's all about the numbers now. Well, Mercury's
Wait,
hoping to catch that
they
player
did
on the
get
flank.
bombed down.
But this is gonna
Nah,
open
he's
up
flanked.
the route for Hoop to find the first, try to close out the map. It's Hoop.
Simp not able to pull
That
off
is
something
it.
miraculous.
Hey,
Search and destroy win.
surely not a Optic 3-0, right? What is he? What was that on his phone? Wait, what was on his
You
phone?
can see the prep has been done.
Wait, what was on his? What was he showing?
But this is gonna open up the route for Hoop to find the first, try
What the
to
fuck's
close
on this
out the
guy's
map.
phone?
It's Hoop.
Simp not able to pull off something miraculous. It is a search and destroy win for Optic, and
What the fuck is that? Who's that? It's this fucking giant ass fucking little black kid or something. What is that?
boys are
What the fuck is that?
dialed.
I don't know what that is. Oh, it's from a
I mean,
movie?
you can see the prep has been done. They have been watching VOD. They knew which corners to check, what setups to pick apart.
Oh man, he was ready. He must have told the cameraman or something. He's like, "Hey, if they win, show me after, or whatever."
Post plants.
I don't know what the fuck he's
It was a
doing.
big round, but then when things slow down for Optic, I think the key is like Simp in a lot of those scenarios. The one time he gets flanked by Shotzi, the other one he guesses the right corner. Normally Simp is good for 1.
Yeah.
Most of the time 2.
I mean, surely he did, right?
Never really found anything.
Why was he like ready to
is
go
credit
with
to
that
the Optic
shit?
team.
I think he told them.
What a performance out of Mercules in this Optic lineup. They'll take it 6-3. I mean,
Bro.
this is the one when you and I talked about, we thought this
What's
had the
going on
most
with FaZe,
upset
man?
Potential of these round ones. I just felt that way, bro.
I don't-
Like FaZe just owning the
I
matchup
don't-
this year. Like, Company haven't got to win. You saw them have
If
their
it was
best finish
protocol
the last
control,
major.
I'd be
Felt
like,
they were starting to
I
click. You
would
thought
be
the
like,
time
you know,
could be
confident in
huge,
FaZe
or
coming
just the
back,
payoff
but
here.
they're
Last match was
Hacienda,
very
they're
close.
not
I
as
thought
good
the
as
vetoes
Hacienda.
were pretty bad for Optic. Like the hard points.
The last series?
Yeah, they played both red card and rewind, which I don't know. Like, that's 2 FaZe wanted to play. You completely switch it up here. You have Hasi.
Let me see.
and
They
Scott,
I feel like Scope and them are like trying to
Hardpoint,
stay
you have Hasi
calm.
and the
They're trying not to get too excited just yet. You know what I mean?
Yet don't want to get too excited.
Hey, That's an insane read. Hold on, wait. That's a wait. Hey, I'm out. I'm out off that crazy. Hey, that's a read. Anyways, what the hell?
Yes, talk to us about this match.
Looks like
Anyways,
the CEO is in a fight with a control board.
What the fuck?
Is up 2-0, draws an Atlanta FaZe down.
What the hell?
And that's a bit of a shocker for 3 of us on the desk.
God damn.
Did you see Optic though going up 2-0 in this series?
I mean, honestly, yeah, kind of. It's a protocol that they lost around 11 where it was like Abizi just had the nade call for the final. Like, if they beat him with a day 1 strat. It's champs. We are not day 1. It is at the very end in a Hacienda where Atlanta FaZe have looked weak. So, yeah, actually.
Let's take a look here at our highlights from Search and Destroy because this was a shocker to see
Bro.
Hercules dropping most damage in the lobby.
I kind of feel like they might get 3-0, bro.
He's got what? 2 top 4 placements?
Let me look at something. Because FaZe lost this, they lost the Hasi control to Thieves in Grand Finals. They lost it to Optic last time they played them. They're not that good at Hasi control. Like, they're good at it, obviously, but they're not like... They're way better at protocol. They might be the best protocol control team, but Hasi is like, I can't even load this shit, man. Like, damn.
Well, guess what? Nobody's there this round, so
come on, man.
Atlanta guessing it was so tough to play up against.
And also shout out Shotzi. I mean, 5 first bloods, and he was doing rogue things on the map, like rogue things that maybe you would try in rank play. Like, when he got through that spiral staircase flank and gets that first kill, you know the guy sitting in that corner was like, what the hell just happened? So this is when we talk about Shotzi being like one of the best players in the game, it's when he's able to pull off stuff like this. Because there's no other player that can come close. So when he gets aggressive like that and the time.
Anyways, I know they lost like their last 2 Hasi controls, I think.
For the rest of his teammates, and this is where they can out-talent some teams.
And this is a showdown between 2 of our most experienced lineups. Mercules is the X-Factor, the one guy who has never been to a Champs.
Bro, you can't access the website when Optic plays, bro.
Texas, asking
Everyone's on this shit,
it's
man.
like to play with Mercules. It's been nothing but smiles down in Texas. Here's what Karma had to say.
Wait, Karma interview or something? What is this?
Coach Karma, big difference in that major 4 for you and the team. Unbelievable stuff, and of course a lot of that came down to bringing on Mercules. Slaying was never your problem as a team, the teamwork was. Has teamwork naturally just kind of been implemented, bringing Merc onto the team, or is that something you've had to also coach in and kind of push him through and the rest of the team to work out this new dynamic?
Yeah, so the teamwork did come naturally. I think once we got Mason on the roster and we got some time under our belts, that like made it work itself. But it's not to say we didn't have to put in time. Like this past month has been every day, extra sets. We've been really doing everything to make sure, you know, no matter the situation, we know what's going on as a team. And you know, in matches, sometimes you know you're going to be in hard situations, and you can't always prepare for that. But just so that you know, we got all the guys on the same mindset, same idea for pretty much every situation, you know, that could arise. And I mean, we've done everything we can. Now we just have to come out and execute.
The execution has been on point through 2 games. They win by 46 in hardpoint, then a 6-3 beatdown on Protocol over Atlanta FaZe. Optic is on match point, and we're going to Hacienda control. What are the odds that Optic can complete a sweep over FaZe in our opening round?
Actually, fairly high. Yeah, the Hacienda control is one of their best maps and modes. 8-4 on the season right now. I mean, Atlanta's 14-6, but they're in a really great spot.
They're 8-4 and FaZe is 14-6. There you go.
Yeah, after seeing those 2 maps, I think it's a 3-0 Optic. I mean, they played them on this map. Last time they matched up,
still
it was
I think it's just fucked up.
3-0 on Hacienda
man.
control. I think Optic are firing all cylinders.
Well, I mean,
I think
maybe you think it's the FaZe page?
To see it end right now.
Any individual pages is
for a game 5. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me see how the stats are looking.
Halftime is finished. It's time.
How come they don't do the overview?
Yeah, I was hoping for a banger. I was hoping for a game 5, some magic between these squads, but no, it's feeling a whole hell of a lot like a 3-0. Optic have come in.
S&D was like fairly like spread around. Merc did good.
Map away from closing this out, but you gotta think. All right, so there's been like a lot of VOD prep if you're gonna do like.
Merc might be MVP of this match.
You think about
actually, he had a good map 1, good map 2.
You think you're going to play this? You gotta imagine there's a bunch of adjustments you're gonna try to make from last time you played, right?
I mean, yeah.
Wait, I didn't see he had 2 minutes on Hill. Oh yeah, Merc's MVP of this match right now.
Like
They know they had to make their improvements,
For
make
sure,
some
damn.
adjustments here. On the face, I'm looking at Tim, right? I just think both of those players, like this is a map where, yeah, they could absolutely get lost, make some big plays, and just Tim, I mean, he completely took over the last time these two teams played. He has been shut down here so far.
He absolutely has. We will freeze for a moment. Hopefully it was just a...
There's just us, yeah, I'm watching.
Okay, good.
Are we good? Okay. What the fuck?
All right, back to the action. And looking good on the feed here for Optic Texas. So
Good defense so far.
The call for Shotzi to now get forward and try to stagger this offensive push. The stagger not going to come, but maybe set some up now for Hercules. He's been spotted though and backed up, so no freebies for him.
Damn.
Couple of gunfight wins for FaZe, at least going to get them out, start moving around the map. A little awkward sequence there, I think, for Hook and Sim. And Hook's going to get a little bit of help and end up turning that into 2 with Shotzi.
Not looking good.
Already down to what, 45 seconds here. And FaZe are down 6 lives.
You're just not finding kills, right? You're not opening up lanes. You're just getting shut down every time
Oh,
you're
brother.
checking something. There's an Optic player already ready for you for that gunfight. Finally a trade, somebody in the kill feed. That's going to be a BZ, but yeah, you're down to 30 seconds. You have no map control. Optic with such a strong defense to start this map. And yeah, this was one where FaZe so strong throughout the year, but recently it's looked weaker and weaker. Teams figured it out.
Lurking and waiting will be Hook. He's going to turn to 2. I think
Hook
shots
got 2,
into a
that's the
3rd.
round.
Great play there from Hook just to chill. And then shoot players in the back. 10 seconds to go. Up 9 lives. Optic in cruise control here in the opening defense. Last desperation effort to maybe get a body onto the point. Cell just going to get there.
Oh,
Crazy.
brother.
Will get stopped, and that's
This
all
is
Optic from
not looking good for them, man. Hey.
No, normally you watch FaZe on this map, somebody gets out towards plant,
Oh,
somebody
man.
stays alive on that B point. Right, that's when they make their plays. You don't even touch it. You don't even get to that area. A couple of just key multi-kills from this man on your screen from the get-go, and then they couldn't get out of their base.
Oh, no. Just being outplayed, outclassed. And listen, when you're prepping for the event, you're scrimming everybody.
Optic plays Ultra if they win
Two
this.
teams haven't really been grinding.
And they've been
against
like
each other
shitting on
fast.
Ultra
It just seems
recently, so like
FaZe expected one team, and that's not the team.
Optic
they're
looking
playing
like they got
against.
a free top 4.
This is a refined Optic Texas. The team
As
maybe
long as
capable of
they
making a
finish
run
this out,
deep into the
they should be at
tournament
least
this
top 4.
What a start it would be with a win here. You already have Thieves and
And
Losers.
then they play Miami
Two
probably,
biggest competitions.
which I don't even. That's like
Already in Losers, how massive
I'd like
that
to
could
see
be.
that actually because they
Great
never
break
play.
on defense, looking for a great break here on offense. Not going to be quite as clean, but you'll get Hook out.
Oh, he's going to find a kill, so you're going to pause the clock, and now FaZe have to deal with him. At least the nades hit, so Cell has the advantage in that gunfight. But we never really saw FaZe in this scenario last offense. Just getting onto that B point, pausing the clock, and well, making the defense work. Hook and Shotzi, Dashy all finding kills. The last player is going to be a BZ, but progress being made at B.
Yeah, second tick about halfway there. Hook thinking about Challenger. Just going to wait for a teammate to get some damage in. Try to hit the stun and go, and beautifully played there from Hook. Second bit of progress is through. Nearly the extension, just good movement there from Hook. Good help in from Hercules. Up 5 lives and just dominating Hook. His POV has been sensational over the course of this series. Really out the gate of that map
I think
one.
they hauled that dude off.
Is in. Progress already working today.
I mean, teamwork on point from Optic. Everybody.
Bro,
double
Simps
talent.
1 in 9.
Players always
I didn't even.
they're
Holy
taking
shit!
Gunfights, stun nades
What?
on
He's
point.
1 in 10.
Now is Hook. Locked
What
it
the
down.
fuck?
Our top office finally.
What's
gets
going
rid of
on?
it. I mean, Zip 1 in 10. Just do not ever see this from that man.
Never. He's getting smashed by this Optic side. Like you said, he had like a 1-3 last time they played. So he's been dominating in this matchup just here. He can find nothing. And now you just hope, like similar to the slow start from Shotzi, maybe the map 1, maybe Sim starts to get going, but obviously a very different mode here.
Who does FaZe will play
You started to find some
Carolina? Carolina, right?
30 still for
I
Optic,
think.
right? They've been on the objective so much they can take their time and well find kills just like that. Dashy was lurking off his side.
That's an easy bounce back. Carolina actually looked decent today,
How
but
much pressure they
come
deal
on,
with him. On
you
the other
gotta-
side of the map, it is a BZ. Finding the players off a spawn.
So the timing is like, well, it's going to work out pretty well there.
What the fuck are they doing?
For Optic Texas, you let Hercules get 2, and that might just really set up a perfect push. But good finesse there from BZ until the help comes in. You still have a minute to go. 12 versus 12.
Shotzi's got to get involved in this somehow.
They need to stop the
I mean,
clock.
they've just ignored him. They know he's been out. He's going to try to find a player or two off spawn. One player's going to get on the point, so this should allow Shotzi to make
Look what he's doing.
FaZe aren't dealing with it.
No one's checking that,
another
man.
tick-in for free.
No one's checking the
10 versus
fucking
11, and he's pausing
dresser,
the clock.
man.
So FaZe fighting elsewhere, and this guy, he's just hanging out. He is hanging out the objective, and now Shotzi is able to make that play.
They're finally going to deal with it, but things getting a little bit hairy. We'll see if they can clear the objective off the point. Dashy's 2, though.
This is over, bro.
Might set them up to seal it. Nice little double chow, though, to shut that down. This is a must-win round, it feels like, for FaZe, and they are in trouble. No respawns remaining. 4 versus 5. Half a tick needed for Optic.
Oh, that was a big kill.
Huge gunfight out towards Rock.
But look at the tick as well. I mean, it's halfway filled. So as soon as there's pressure on it, someone from FaZe has to peek. That first player going to be Simp. On the other side, it's to be Draws at top halls.
4 versus 4. A good old-fashioned S&D round. 20 seconds now to go. As he said, half a tick.
You just all jump on this?
Just fucking descend it. Get on it. See if you can do it. Simp, though, able to find the first blood in this scenario. BC going to win a big one from the steps. Pressure, Mercury.
They threw that shit away, bro.
And now all to Dashy. You're thinking through how could they win this? The different options.
They threw that shit away.
Maybe just hop on it.
I thought maybe just go for it.
Guys, 3, 2, 1, just hop on it.
I'm thinking, yeah, maybe catch them off guard. But you had that 2-2 split there from FaZe. I think it was Draws at top, or bottom secret. You had Celium go on the flank, and well, it was a 1-in-10 start for this man. But he picks it up on the second half of this round and ties it up at 1 apiece.
Whew. Well, I'll tell you what, I mean, Optic kind of cruised their defensive win. FaZe had to work for it, but the fact is you got the round victory. Maybe some momentum to ride off of that. But God, that felt like the longest control round of all time. Because you just had early capture. I felt like you had a body on it so often.
Oh yeah, Sim's 10 and 13. He was 1 in 10.
See if the break-off could be any better from FaZe this time around on offense.
That's why they won the round.
Balls are over towards A, so
he
they
finally
should know
spawned
where
in.
Optic is. Going on those flanks maybe or through connector. Draws are going to slide on out though. He's going to get taken down. That will activate Sim. They're going 1 for 1 so far, but this is better than what they showed earlier. But it was the multi-kills, and it's hooked again on Hacienda.
He's had so many. Yeah, at least you're out on the map a bit.
Yeah.
A whole heck of a lot better than last time through. Gotta put a toe on it. Pause the clock, trying to maybe cause a rotation in from Texas, but they're standing tall. Dashy, he's won a couple in a row, just sits in a corner, lurks, gotta love that.
Shotzi's like, I know what kind of play this guy's making. I do it all the time.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to continue to hold this. Shotzi is letting nobody through. As again, this defense from Optic. Giving FaZe absolutely nothing. The wall is strong right now.
Yeah, just like not allowing them to get information for free. Always keeping them second guessing. Thought some quality beams there from Draws, maybe to get 2 to get him out, but that won't happen. The BC now going to dip a toe into the point. Wins 1 gunfight, but the follow-up is always there for Optic. 15 seconds now to go. Dashy with the chow. Dashy gets shut down. You got to go, though. About to be sub 10 seconds to go. Cell gets out to it. Now, Candyland FaZe turned this into an extension.
And again, there's just somebody lurching from the Optic side. That time it was Mercules, at least able to find one. Celium's position rotates Optic towards B. The rest of FaZe, they're going to get off and start to work the same point. Cell, a ton of info there and a lot of bullets to the face.
Just gonna try reposition and hold. Able to get 1 at least. Just trying to play his life, play for info. His teammates able to pick up some as well. Last guy they're hunting for right above him in the form of Dashy. Dashy wins that one.
They should get A.
Nades over the top. All right,
wait.
So there's your main extension, but still, you're down to 13 lives. Not a lot for FaZe to work with. And that's a big clearance from Optic Texas. That's huge. Another multi
not good.
Yeah, now you're going to get all the way pushed up fences if you are Mercules, forcing them garage side. And as you said, only 11 lives remaining for FaZe. Not a lot of time to work with either. Finally felt like FaZe were starting to get in their mojo, starting to play their lives a little bit more. Right from Celium's POV. But Optic, they deal with them once they capture the point. Right back into a strong position.
30 to go. Once again, just tuck it in corners and FaZe trying to sniff them out properly. Over to B we go.
Wait, hold on.
Just feels like Cell's the one player finding openings for FaZe, like winning some of these tough gunfights we normally see from him. But onto this B point, somebody gets through though. It was Shotzi. Shotzi got a great timing connector. I think Sim just gave it up. Now 22 seconds for Sim. He's just trying to play his life. Focus on him on the other side of the map. Mercury's just getting kills.
Sim's gonna get
We
shut
have no
down.
lives.
15 seconds out to go, only 5 lives left. Off to the races. Go Atlanta FaZe. We'll see if they can actually get there.
You're not even live. That's it.
Gonna get shut down.
That's the round.
Cell's gonna get silenced. No respawns remaining. Optic Texas defense simply too strong. This is the teamwork we've been looking for all year.
Why is he standing up? He thought the map was over. Look, Shotzi's laughing at him. He thought the map was over. That guy is not locked in, man. What the hell? Yo, yo, what if they lose now? That's the type of shit that would cost them and make them lose now on some bullshit. Oh my god. Oh, brother.
That success has just gone away.
Yeah.
Man.
Just they'd be pulling out 4 subs, keeping teams on their back foot.
Whoever was B was just playing their life. Someone to
Oh
win the deal with.
man, what is he doing, man?
Those positions, for God's sake.
Hey, they better not lose this map now, cause that's gonna be a meme, man.
Last round.
Oh man.
Can do it here on offense. Just beams from Hercules to open it up. He's on 5 straight. Able to get the first 2, and we're going to be instant progress again. Looks like it's going to be a long defensive hold for FaZe potentially again if they're able to do it. They'll find another.
I'm gonna go back and look at it. That might have to be the thumbnail, yeah.
He goes on a long play.
I don't think he said anything or did anything. He just stood up. Before he could like do anything, they're like, "Hey, dude, we got another round."
Able to find a double, so gives them an opening, keeps Optic off that point.
Big play from Abizi to slow that down. They still got like a tick and a half, but that looks to be getting cleared now. Here comes the next push. We'll take out Simp, and they'll progress this towards the second tick. The help there once again.
Double chows.
Yeah, I would say the solo chow team, those Optic Texas, the first so long that was so frustrating. How many double chows now are instant trades? What we begged for all year. Hercules just barely staying up.
He's gonna
Damn.
get his point. I mean, due to that,
Dude, Merc gotta be like 2 HP, bro. What the fuck?
Kill as well. So a minute 50 now. Plus you're up in lives. FaZe have to defend A. It is all down to this.
Well, they held for what, 2 minutes last time. Can they do it again here? Simp just able to get away as Hercules runs out of ammo. Chest bumping low as Shotzi and Abizi. Feel like 3 dead, and Optic Texas get in a position to maybe put this away.
Well, again, just that one solo player from Optic just kind of being ignored. That was Dashy. You know, last time we watched them on offense, it was Shotzi for majority of the round, but Dashy's going to try to get involved now. Knows a couple of players are off spawn, and well, easy to just give a layup, an alley-oop to Shotzi. Allows them to start to work A.
I don't even think they're broken. They played Optic on Optic's better maps, like straight up. Like Optic is better at Hacienda control, like just straight up.
Mercury's with the shots.
And Hacienda hardpoint is one of Optic's like best hardpoints too. The S&D I don't know, because that's FaZe's best S&D, but
beams are through. It's all on Sip, and he is down. Optic Texas.
But like, okay, that I'll do that as the thumbnail. All right, we got a nice thumbnail, man. Wait, what did he do the first time? Hold on. Oh yeah, let me wait a second. The first time? Yo. Hold on. There's no beef between these two, so I mean,
I'll tell you
it
what,
ain't gonna be nothing.
I think we thought the upset was possible, but I didn't think it'd be in this fashion.
Okay,
I
hold
didn't
on.
be in 3-0 fashion. I mean,
It was after.
Maybe just go for it.
Guys, 3, 2, 1, just hop on and see.
It was out. No, it's not after this round. It's after the next round, I think. I think it's like right here.
But still, you're remaining.
Yeah, right here.
In corner, able to pop.
Let me see.
Gotta go, only 5 shutdowns. The Texas defense simply too strong. This is the teamwork we've been looking for all year.
One more round.
I don't think Shotzi even knew what he was doing yet because he didn't react right away.
Optic Texas defense simply
Did they
too
even?
strong. This
Let me see.
is the teamwork we've been looking
He
for
stood
all
up,
year.
and Merc still. I want to see, what did Merc say to him? What did he say to him? Let me see if I can see what he said to him. None of them even like. I think.
One more round.
Yeah, look. And then he realized what he's
I
doing.
think Dashi, yeah, he had to get reminded.
All right. Anyways, let me get my thumbnail, man. Hold on, it's a better thumbnail.
Yeah,
What happened to that map? Let me see. Damn, that Merc over would have hit too. Fucking Abizi popped off map 1 for no reason and then got shit on the rest of the fucking series. I don't understand, man. Always get cucked off some dumb shit, bro.
Texas with a round 1 upset. It's a 3-0.
Let me try to get a good
Team shot is in. Beams are through. It's all on Sip, and he is down. Optic Texas with a round 1 upset. It's a 3-0.
I need like a non-blurry. Wait, did anyone else do anything? Hold on, I didn't look at the rest of them. Look at the dashes.
Optic Texas with a round 1 upset. It's a 3-0.
None of the rest of them did anything. Dude, look at the background. That shit empty as hell. Looks terrible. That shit's so empty in the back, bro. They gotta fix that. I don't know. I might rather keep the beans one, honestly. This one ain't that crazy. I might keep the bean. I'm gonna keep the beans one, honestly. Let me see. Interview.
It's interesting, but
Are they doing interview or no? I can't tell. It looked like they're off the stage already.
Is, absurd.
Why we not getting no interviews?
Literally, no one saw this coming. All brackets have been busted,
I don't know why.
and while the bracket buster, Hook, the nuke, we've got him on stage.
Oh, we do have interview. Okay, hold on. Oh, Hook interview.
We got Hook the Nuke in the building. Make some noise for Optic Texas, everybody. Some of that Champs magic is in the air as you guys 3-0 phasing that. How you feeling about this match? Well, how was you feeling after getting this win right now, Hook?
I'm feeling good. The team's feeling good. We prepared for this match, and it showed.
It definitely did show, okay? And, you know, when we all saw that we were going to get the Classico, you know, Atlanta FaZe versus Optic, day 1 at Champs, you know, as fans, we were excited, but as a player, how was you feeling when you saw that on the board? And what was the preparation after that?
Yeah, those guys are extremely good. So every time you play them, it's always a challenge, and yeah, I was excited to play them.
Yeah, definitely was, okay? And you play phenomenal on stage, okay? You know, you're always so cool, calm, and collective when we're watching you in those pressure moments, and we know a lot of pressures on your shoulders, but how awesome would it be to be able to keep that championship trophy in the Hex quarters for Optic Texas?
Well, that was a good, well, we advanced right there, so we just got to keep the ball rolling. That would be great, though, of course.
It definitely would be great, okay? Now, I'm going to let you go and get ready, start preparing for that next matchup tomorrow. I know you want to stay locked in, but what do you want to say to these fans out here cheering Hoop?
Hey,
Why is he, like, down here?
This shit is lit.
This shit is lit. You heard it here from the Nuke. And that's going to do it for us on
Why is he not, like, on stage? They got him fucking hiding behind the stairs.
Texas. Congrats to Chance, by the way. 4 for 4 on predictions today. He saw the Boston upset. You saw the Optic upset. What's it about these green teams this weekend?
I mean, nothing to do with the green on this one.
Let me see. Let me see their reaction. They were probably hella happy now. Now they're happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, now they're happy as hell. Hold on, let me see.
Oh, look at this guy flexing.
Go for the 3-0 here in round 1.
2 dead.
Team shot
3
is
dead.
in. Beams are through. It's
4
all
3.
Let's go, boys. You fucking
Wait, are they there but they're just not at the venue? Or no? Because they're not at their normal. I think they might be there but not at the venue. Well, actually, I don't know. They got like Optic shit in the back. I actually don't know. Oh, they are in Toronto? Are they going to the actual venue? Or they just... Well, surely they're going to the venue, right? Like, why the fuck would they go there and then not go to the venue? It's kind of weird. Maybe tomorrow or something. Well, they don't play tomorrow, I don't think. Let me see the schedule. What's the schedule now? Hold on. Let's see. So tomorrow, first match of the day, Surgeon Thieves FaZe, Carolina, and then they do play tomorrow. Then the winners tomorrow. Oh, okay. So they oh yeah, because the grand finals is alone on Sunday, so they got to put more matches. Okay. All right, dude. This one right here. I know Surge looks terrible right now, but like they have beat these before. It wouldn't be like the craziest thing, low key. I mean, FaZe should destroy. FaZe should destroy Carolina. They suck. I think Miami should beat Boston pretty easily, and then Optic is like destroyed Toronto the last couple of times they played. You know the thing about Optic though? Whenever they're like supposed to win, that's when they choke. And like whenever they're like underdogs and you expect the worst out of them, they be like pulling shit off. That is like the one thing about them, but I don't know. They might be different with Merc now. We'll see. Tomorrow's a new day though. Bro, but this one's interesting because if Thieves is out, I wouldn't mind Optic FaZe final. I don't even know. Low-key, I think Optic might just be better than FaZe because of map pool. I don't know. And a best of 9 is a little different, I guess. Like, I don't even... Because, dude, FaZe is only good at one hard point, I think. And that's red card. So if they don't get their red card, like, what do they do? Oh, they're kind of fucked. I don't know. All right. We'll see. Tomorrow will be interesting. Well, at least this first match will be. We'll see what they do. Is there like an actual bracket so I can look at the whole thing together? Probably on the Call of Duty website. Hold on. Go to the actual website. I want to see the actual like bracket. Okay, so I'm gonna say Miami, Optic. I actually don't know who wins between those two. They've never played with their new teams, so that's actually like a good matchup. I think that's like the third and fourth best team, Miami and Optic. So I'd like to. That's probably like that's interesting. Down here, probably Thieves, but you never know. FaZe easy. Wait. So then FaZe will play. Does it flip right here? I think it flips right here. So I think they play Boston, no? Boston will come down and play FaZe, I think. Or does it? Yeah, I think so. I could be wrong, but I think so. And then probably Thieves will probably play Ultra, I'm thinking. Thieves and Ultra is also kind of interesting. Because Ultra kind of be beating them, so. Oh no. Thieves low-key has a tough run now. They have to play Surge and then Ultra. Whereas FaZe gets to play Carolina and Boston. Hey, Thieves kind of got cucked by losing, honestly. But Thieves had an easier winners and they choked it. And now they got like a tough losers, but FaZe had a tougher winners. And an easy ass fucking losers. Dude, imagine Carolina and Boston and then these fools got to play Surge and Ultra, bro. That's tough. And then they'll probably play each other. We'll see. This changes the whole shit, though, now. So one of them will be out. What is this loss right here? Top 6? I think this is top 6. One of them will be out. Or is this top 4? Oh, this is for top 4, I think, actually. Top 4. Oh, yeah. So one of them will be minimum or maximum top 4. All right. Well, that's just crazy day today. I think every single person's bracket is done, right? Nobody has a correct bracket, I don't think. There are 0 good brackets left. If Boston and Carolina wins, dude. No, I think FaZe just runs through Boston hella easy and Carolina. FaZe bullies shit teams, you know? Like, they, like, bully them, like, 3-0, just slam, like, fucking piss teams like that. But Anyways, all right, I'm out. I'll see y'all tomorrow. It's at 2 o'clock. Yeah, tomorrow, 2 o'clock. We will be back. And then Saturday, I think it's the same time on Saturday too, or what? No, Saturday's at 12:30. Oh, Saturday's at 12:30? Bro, Saturday I'm gonna be streaming. I really am gonna be streaming for like 14 hours on Saturday, bro. It's at 12:30. All right, anyways, I'm out. I'll see y'all tomorrow.